went straight to God.
Kevin Donnelly? You talked to Kevin Donnelly, God?
No. That's not God.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Darcy Stadium for today's 7-on-7 AWP tournament presented by Parkview Sports Medicine. A few notes before we get started here. All clocks will be kept by the officials on the field. Parents, please stay off the playing field at all times. The restrooms are located underneath the grandstand. Play will begin at approximately 9 a.m. Field 1 is to the north end of the end zone. Field 2 is at the south end of the end zone where the scoreboard is located.
All right, Ryan, this is muted right now. No, it's not.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Bishop Darcy Stadium on the campus of St. Francis College, the home of the NAIA National Champions. Today, this is the AWP 7-on-7 Pylons National Tournament presented by Parkview Sports Medicine. Right now on the field, we've got AWP Gray versus AWP Black, and here's a deep pass and long, and on the first play of the day, we've got a touchdown. So we opened the day, and we have a touchdown right off the get-go, and I believe that was... trying to get the number here. I know it was from their left-handed quarterback. And that would be Carson Clark. Just a middle schooler going to Blackhawk on the first play of the game, throws a deep pass and a touchdown right away for the AWP team. Now the black team, otherwise known as the Futures team, and they're quarterbacked by a young guy. We call him Deuce, and he's going to come out and he's going to sling it to the left or to the right there, and there's almost a first down. Nice play. A lot of our players do not have numbers on due to weather conditions today, and it's awfully cold here in the Midwest as we're dealing with a lot of rain. As you can see, the coaches are down on the field. They hold up an iPad, and that allows them to quickly get the play call into their players. The quarterback for Future Stars is number 5, Anton Taylor Jr., and he swings it out to the left side quickly. And there's a first down for AWP. They have 40 seconds to get the play, or they have 4 seconds to throw a pass, and there's a quick one over the middle. Okay, a quick update. The team that's on the field in offense, that is the Gray team. And there's a quick pass over the middle, and it's dropped. Some good defense there by the Future Stars. Once again, some of these numbers will be real difficult to see because the boys are wearing sweatshirts due to the low temperatures here in Fort Wayne and in the Midwest. We've had enjoyed some really nice weather, and now we do not. You are watching this 7-on-7 tournament on SummitCitySports.com. You can also watch these games on Facebook, on their Facebook page. You can see their games on their YouTube channel. And also they'll be tweeting out today from their 260 Sports. And there's a good pass from Anton Taylor. If I had a number there of that guy, I'd let you know who it is, but I'm not sure which receiver that was that caught that for AWP Gray. So just quickly into this game, it's a 7-7 game. Once again, there are no extra points unless you choose to go for 2. Most of the teams yesterday elected not to go for 2. Only in one game did we actually see an extra point conversion happen, and that was in the Gridirons win over Next Level, which actually ended up being the difference in the game. And here's a look, no pass, 4 seconds is up, and Carson cannot throw a pass, so that will be a lost down. Carson Clark, just a young guy. He goes to Maple Creek Middle School here on the northeast side of Fort Wayne. Today, we'll have some interviews for you. We'll have Michael Lido Sr. here. He will be doing some interviews with us here early on because he'll have to get down on the field and coach some of his teams and be in coach mode today. We also have Alan True with us today from Scouts.com. Carson, now he'll be once again the quarterback, a left-handed quarterback. He drops back. He's going to look right the whole way. He throws it out, and the ball slipped through the hand of his receiver and out of bounds. So a missed down play again, once again, by the Future Stars team. The Future Stars is actually a group of just basically all middle schoolers. And that is exactly what helps keep the AWP program continuing to grow in the 7-on-7 competitions, because they have such a good young core of young players that are able to come up through the ranks and then just get better and better as time goes on. I believe this is third down for AWP Future Stars. He looks right. He'll go back. He'll look over the middle. He underthrows it, and it's nearly intercepted. by Jack Tranquil. He came up for that. If you know that name, his older brothers, one plays at Notre Dame and the other one at Western Michigan. So AWP Gray now will take over, and that's Bird. He throws it over the middle, and it's dropped. Bird, he'll go to Concordia this year. He's a transfer from California. He now plays for AWP, and now I'm joined by Michael Lito, the head of AWP. Good morning, Michael.
Hey, how you doing, Ryan?
Good. How about yourself? And try to get you up here early so you can get back out on the field and get ready to go for the rest of the day. Hopefully, big things expected for the 4 AWP teams today.
Yeah, we didn't play as well as we wanted yesterday, but the tournament went really well. From our administrative staff, Jeff King and Kayla Lund have been managing this tournament as his coaches are attempting to coach. And, yesterday in the first tournament, the weather conditions, we wanted to make sure that it is going well for everybody. But today we're going to be a little bit, it's time to compete, double elimination, so we want to be in some coach mode today.
Yeah, talk a little bit about how this tournament all came together, because I didn't really know much that this was going to happen. I'm not sure the community knew, and how, AWP, Parkview Sports Medicine, and St. Francis all, got together and put this on.
Well, obviously there's a lot of ways where all those ties come to play. So, AWP is a member of Parkview Sports Medicine. We provide the sports performance training for the largest sports medicine organization in Indiana. And then St. Francis, I'm an alum here, got a great relationship with Coach D, and we're all united. We're all a part of Parkview Sports Medicine's family. And so AWP obviously has been on the 7-on-7 circuit for years, and 2015 national champs. We've been ranked the past 4 years, top 5 in the nation. And, we knew we had this venue. We have the organization to support and run something in excellence. And so we started this and partnered with Pylon for a national qualifier so kids can go to Dallas, Texas, and, go to their nationals if you win this thing at the middle school or high school ranks. So that's how it all came about, and, we're trying to work through the weather.
Yeah, for sure.
Luckily, this awesome facility provides to work around some of the restrictions of the weather today. But
yeah, yesterday you were talking about the weather. Boy, that rain early on really got a lot of people cold, chilled the coaches,
yeah.
The players' hands. We saw a lot of, fairly easy thrown passes that were just dropped due to the fact that probably couldn't even feel their hands. Antoine Taylor, the quarterback, he's so skinny. He probably don't weigh 100 pounds wet, and I'm sure he was frozen out there yesterday. But, all in all, yesterday a great day. Saw some really good competition here. For me personally, it's only, it's been about 6 years since I've actually been around a 7-on-7 tournament. When my older boy played for you guys, the last time I was at one was at Notre Dame, and it's changed. Things have changed so much on the 7-on-7 circuit.
It has, Ryan. One of the things that, just to educate our community, we've been doing this for a while, and I really believe that 7-on-7, there's a lot of misconceptions. A lot of people that, obviously like myself, that love 11-on-11 football, what we call the real football, they'll say, well, that's just 7-on-7 stuff. And I think it's hard to deny the fact that kids that are a part of off-season development in 7-on-7, what it does, you can see, you can't deny that high school football, college football, or pro football is more efficient in pass games. It's more spread open. It's not back when we used to watch Walter Payton play and he just come down, or your old Steeler days. It's just, and 7-on-7 has something to do with that because the skill level of players, receivers, quarterbacks, running backs, you see running backs more like McCaffrey these days in the pass game. You see linebackers more like Jalen Smith that can open and run. You don't see Mike Singletary just filling a gap, and the game is spread out, and it's largely due to the increase of skill here. When the kids are playing, Ryan, you got 4 seconds to throw the ball. Really, you got 3 because they count 1 immediately when the ball snaps. Unlike what people say sometimes about AAU, what they don't like, in this sport, you don't play a lot of games that you don't value the games. You got 25 minutes to play. If you lose one possession, the likelihood is you lose the game.
You're right. I saw that yesterday in two or 3 of the games. One quick turnover made a big difference in probably 3 of those games yesterday. So you're 100% correct on that. And I know we see a lot of these guys out here today. They're football athletes today, but in the recent NFL draft, I think they said 28 of the first 32 picks were multi-dimensional sport athletes. And I think that specialization is great. As you know, I have boys that have played multi-sports, and I think that helped them out, especially in just the competition level. And there's a great pass from Bird dropped on the right end zone. But, you know, a lot of these kids play other sports, and I think it's really good to see that they're out here competing, and then in a short time they're going to compete for their high schools or middle schools or whatever it is. So I think it's excellent that the multi-sport athletes once again are being really highly valued in the pros. In fact, we saw a guy from Division II Ashland get drafted because he was a basketball player and played one season at football. And so, you know, I think that's big that you guys have that going on.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. You know, we got several kids that are doing multiple sports. We encourage that. We support that. And I think at the end of the day, Ryan, when you're talking about that stuff, it really comes down to the individual. What's best on that individual's, you know, development, you know. So we support it 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's excellent that it's going on now, and that a lot of people are really buying into the multi-sport thing and doing it. You know, not just – I think the biggest thing me personally I see in multi-sport athletes is are they truly committed to both sports? Right. You know, if you're a Jack Tranquil or a Michael Hopper, let's take Michael Hopper. He's a great track runner. He's on their Snyder's track team that is one of the best in the state. Yeah. You know, and you see that. So that's pretty awesome. A couple other things I got for you. What's the injury update on Cameron Trotter?
Yeah, Cameron Trotter. This kid's he plays running back, could be a linebacker at Snyder High School locally here next year. He plays nickelback for us. He got in a big collision yesterday.
Car wreck.
Yeah, car wreck. I think he pretty much just had a concussion. We were worried about his knee. I think he may have bruised it. So we got him sitting out. You know, again, in this situation, this is about our focus as an organization is developing kids first, developing their competitive nature, you know, becoming more, because this 7-on-7 sometimes when you're in this club division and you're playing against kids from Illinois, Michigan, Canada, which we got going on today, sometimes it's far more competitive than what you are in your local area or at your school. So it's development first, competition second, and then it's about scholarships. It's about getting kids off-season film. It's about developing their skill and getting them ready for the moment that they're going to be in front of a coach when the lights are on. And all these little moments right now prepare you for that big moment. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you 100%. And I think one thing that, you know, I've said this before, and you know me quite well, is I'm more of a practice guy than a game guy. Yeah. I'd rather get in the practice facilities and get some really good work in and be prepared to get on the field. You know, a lot of people think more games is the answer. To me, Deli, you can't take the test until you do the homework. We played our first tournament last week, which is an amazing NFA tournament ran by NFA and IMG and Illinois. And for AWP's organization, it was our first tournament. Most of the people there, it was their 7th tournament. Wow. You know, now, you know, we practice, we develop, we train, but it's about laying the foundation mentally and physically so when these kids get to college, they can be great players. We preach the message of quality over quantity. You know, when we send a kid to a college, a coach pretty much knows what they're getting. Yeah, absolutely. And you talked a little bit about getting ready for the next level. Who are a few of the AWP? I'm going to really focus in on the black team because they have the most to, they really have the most to lose and gain by doing this type of stuff. You know, who are the guys that you really feel 2 or 3 we should watch today as the day progresses and hopefully some of the rain misses us? Man, 2 or 3. Yeah, well, you could talk about the whole roster if you wanted to, but you'd be here all day. Yeah, let's look at it this way. Defensively, coming from a defensive standpoint, our leader in the back in the secondary, and we have a very talented young secondary. They need to definitely, they're raw. They got a lot of talent. There's some kids that need to grow. But there's some great potential. By far, our best secondary player is Ethan Hoover, 2019 safety from Snyder High School. Ethan needs to become a better athlete, work on some things instinctually, and IQ-wise, he's special. He's there. He'll come up and hit you, but he needs to work on, just becoming that better athlete. So Ethan Hoover in the secondary, big-time prospect. We have moved Deshaun Bustle to defensive back. He'll play some corner for us in man-on-man coverage. He'll play safety in the red zone. He has an offer from Iowa. We think that this young man could end up being a big-time Power 5 defensive back. And if he does everything he has the potential to do, he could end up being a pro someday. And so you have Deshaun Bustle. And then going from there, man, we got a lot of good players. I mean, you know, if I had to say another one would be a young 2019 defensive back, be Cameron Shannon. Is at Homestead. This kid's is a speedster, has a lot of ability, getting a lot of looks. But then, you know, you go Omar Jackson, 2019 from Southside. He's the real deal. You know, Gaston from Lures. So, again, we just have a lot of good kids on the defensive side of the ball. Offensively, Anthony Torres, 6'7", 235-pound tight end from Penn High School. He's going to blow up. He has a lot of Ivy League offers, a lot of MAC offers. He has an IU offer.
I just talked to the IU guys this past week, and they're very interested in that young man.
Yeah, I bet they are. You know, at Penn, more of a West Coast traditional old school system. They run the ball a lot. So his junior film, and this is one thing that helps kids a lot, Deli, in 7-on-7 now. You got a kid like him who's a big-time tight end. You put on his film, you don't see him, you know, running down the hashes. You don't see him in the pass game because all they do is run the ball.
Yeah, it's Coach Yeoman.
And so,
he's very old school up
so
there.
So now, not that that's a bad thing. That's their system. But now out here, you know, scouts like Alan True that saw him yesterday at Under Armour will see him here today. When he goes to camps in the summer, they can see him get in and out of breaks. They can see his ball skills. They can see, is he just an inline tight end or can he flex and do some different things? So he's a big-time kid. He doesn't like it, but a lot of big schools are saying, hey, he could be an offensive tackle.
What?
Yeah. So, but
I've heard that before.
I'm sure you have with your son going to Western Michigan. But he doesn't like that and doesn't want to do that. So, so you have him. We have Mark Kalen Harrison. This kid, I believe, could be the best running back in the state of Indiana. He's at Southside, who's an up-and-coming program. It has struggled in the area, but they're up-and-coming with Coach Norfleet. If this kid was in a power program, I'm telling you, this kid can play in the slot. He can return. He can run zone. He can run ISO. He's the real deal. You know, I think Camden Childers from Lures, 2019, will be the lead receiver for Lures next year. 2019, he'll be good. We got a 2020 slot receiver, and my son, he's a pretty good player. So they'll do really well. They'll do really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And so before I let you get back down to the field and do what you love to do, and that's coach and mentor these young guys out here. You talked about the development, and yesterday, the end of the draft. Oh, look out for the the building over there. It wouldn't be the first person to run into that building.
Is the Future Stars about to beat our gray team?
No, actually, I think the gray team's winning right now. Am I correct about that? My camera
Look
special.
at those young pups.
It is. Gray is leading 21-7, but if that's a touchdown, then they've closed the gap. But so these guys have they're doing their thing, getting ready for the next level. When my son started with you guys doing AWP, you had two quarterbacks in the program then, James Kanapke
Zach Terrell.
and Zach Terrell. Mm-hmm. And hard work paid off for Zach Terrell yesterday.
Yeah.
He signed with the Baltimore Ravens.
Yes, he did.
And, that's a good – I mean, that's something that 7-on-7 helped him. I watched him as a high school player. In fact, he single-handedly darn near beat my Panthers in his senior year. It almost made me cry, but unfortunately we had just enough to beat him that day, but he was outstanding. And unfortunately he went to the one team I hate the most, the Ravens. Alan True will probably second that because he's a Steelers fan as well.
You guys.
And but talk a little bit about Zach Terrell. Probably the best leader I've ever seen in Fort Wayne. Maybe. Am I wrong?
Well, he laid the foundation for us as an organization on what the leadership is. Zach is a very unique individual. His mother, Colleen, and his father, Mark, are great people. He comes from great stock. And Zach is, I remember when Coach Esposito was recruiting him from Western Michigan, and I was talking to them, and Alan and I would talk all the time, and Alan would try to get him some love, and Zach didn't have the strongest arm. He doesn't look the best. He reminds you of the whole Tom Brady thing. He has intangibles.
Yes,
he was intelligent.
That's it.
If you took him to a showcase, he wouldn't blow your socks off, but if you put him in a 7-on-7, you could see the intangibles.
Yep.
Zach improved tremendously from his junior year to his senior year. I mean, the offseason development was drastic. I think he's the kind of guy, he gets the playbook, he gets in the system. He's just not going to mini camp. He signed as a true free agent. I know that Seth Coke got blessed well from St. Francis.
Exactly.
He's going into a mini camp. That's a tougher situation. Zach is actually signed as a free agent. You know, he's in there. He's going to have the chance. He's going to have a longer duration to do guaranteed the preseason. And so I think, but look at ZT, man. ZT's going to do awesome. ZT led the example for Jalen Smith to now step up and be a leader of what it meant at AWP. The same thing for Drew Tranquil.
Yeah, I was going to bring up Drew.
Isaac Stiebling. Those kind of young men are special people. He has helped develop the pedigree of what our organization is.
Yeah, and it's like I said, 7 years I've been really with knowing AWP and through the football program, and he was the one guy I always said, if you can model your program around, he would be the one.
Absolutely.
So, but with that, we'll let you go, get down to the field. I know you're sitting up here because I could see the stuff turning in your head that, man, why are they not making those plays, or why are they throwing that pass? So I'll let you get out of here. Thanks for coming up, Mike, and good luck the rest of the day, and hopefully this tournament blows up next year.
Yeah, I want to thank you for everything you're doing. I want to thank Jeff Mahoney and Summit City Sports and Parkview Sports Medicine, and then, my good friend Alan True. This guy, we've known him for a very long time. This guy's been on Big Ten Network. He is one of the long-standing people in this industry that operates on integrity, and we're honored to have him here. And so hopefully you guys can talk a little bit more than Steeler football. All right.
What else is there? Okay, thanks, Mike. And with that, we'll bring in Alan True. He'll jump in here. Alan True is a Midwest analyst for Scouts.com. Alan, the rain is following you around, the rain and the wind. You came from Cincinnati yesterday to here, and it's still here.
It is. You know what? You guys have this nice press box here, though, so I'm very thankful for that currently.
Yeah, so yesterday you were it was a combine, correct?
Yeah, the Under Armour. It's an Under Armour Invitational down in Cincinnati. So was down there. The rain kept us inside for the early part of the day, but we got the kids out on the field from about 11 to 2, so it ended up being a really good camp.
Now, with your position that you do you mostly concentrate on going to those similar type camps? I'm not sure. Do you go to a lot of 7-on-7? I know you. We talked earlier, and you said you had seen some of these guys already this year since you've been out on the circuit.
Yeah, Anthony Torres was there yesterday, so I think we must have followed each other up here to get to Fort Wayne. But we try to get as much information as we can. So that means watching 7-on-7, seeing them in camp, watching their game film, watching them play games in person. There's so many kids out there, and it's so hard to try to figure out what a 15, 16-year-old kid is going to be like, that you have to give yourself as much information and as many times seeing them as possible to even get close to being correct. And trust me, people tell me when we're wrong. And so we try to do as much research as we can, and this is a big part of it.
Yeah, I know. My son just went through a big, huge recruiting process, and, some say maybe he was the best recruit that went on to his college. And I said, well, if that's the case, man, you better play like you were the best, because all those other kids read those tea leaves that they see on all these scouting websites, and that really gives a lot of kids motivation either to get better or, quite frankly, they get lost.
Yeah, and that is something that Mike mentioned. I've been coming to AWP and covering their kids for years, and through that time, the industry of covering recruiting has grown to the point where now I think one of the biggest parts of the process for kids is handling that attention, and both negative and positive. I've seen it go all different sorts of directions. It can break kids, it can make kids, and sometimes, honestly, that's one of the hardest parts of my job, is trying to make sure that I'm not part of the problem. But handling that, I think, is an extremely important part of the process for these young kids now.
And the recruiting in the football aspect is just, I call it nuts.
Oh, it is.
I mean, the amount of literature you get at your home as a father of a recruit, and then all the phone calls, especially once they hit that junior year. When that hits and they are, that they have the ability to play at the next level, whether that's D2, Division I, NAIA. I mean, there's so many good football players running around the whole country at all levels now. That recruiting process can get quite stressful for a 16 to 19-year-old kid.
Absolutely. And I get asked all the time, how come you don't write a book for parents about the recruiting process? And to be honest with you, it's because by the time I got that thing actually published, it would change again, because because of social media and technology and the rules changing all the time. How one kid gets recruited 3 years later, that the next kid probably will get recruited in a completely different manner. So it's a process where you have to have good people around you to help guide you, and guys who have been through the process. On this field right now, you have Mike Lito, who's had tons and tons of guys get recruited. He's guiding these kids. You have Vic Tadando from the Canadian team. He's had a ton of guys get recruited. So you need to be able to have some people to lean on through that process. Otherwise, it is really easy for parents to get lost or feel overwhelmed once the process really hits.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like our first game just wrapped up here. And AWP Gray was victorious over the AWP Future Stars, 35-14. So what are you looking for today?
Well, first of all, I think for the quarterbacks, handling these elements is very important. And it's funny to see some of the pro days of the quarterbacks in the draft, and you see the pro guys squirting the ball with water and those kinds of things.
Oh, yeah.
So I think it's good for these guys to have an early taste of that. But mostly in 7-on-7, you're looking for anything that stands out. People always ask me, what do you look for? I'm like, well, it's a different skill set that makes every kid special.
Right.
For instance, there were a couple of receivers that Mike had last year. What makes Austin Mack special is a lot different than what makes Ben Skoranek special. So you're just looking for anything that makes that kid stand out from the pack. It's not necessarily anything specific. So kind of scan the field and see if there's anything and anybody moving around out there that looks a little different than the rest of the field.
Yeah, absolutely. And today is it looks like it started to rain a little bit, but I think it might hold off for a little while. We're looking for some at least drier conditions than we had yesterday until later in the afternoon. So we'll see how the quarterbacks, and there are some pretty good quarterbacks here. The one in particular that caught my eye yesterday was the quarterback from Canada, and you informed me he's just an 8th grader.
Only an 8th grader, but about 6'4" already. He's from St. Peter's Prep up there, and they had a kid. The Canadian team had a kid a few years ago named Michael O'Connor, who was the same way. They brought him out as an 8th grader, got some offers. Penn State offered him. I think he was committed to Penn State for a time. This kid I saw at the Under Armour middle school camp, and he was outstanding, and you can already see the frame.
Yes.
He's got some things that you can't teach, and then he obviously has been schooled pretty well, too, because you watch him throw him mechanically for an 8th grader. Looking pretty good out there. So him and then Deuce Taylor from the Antoine Taylor Jr.
Yes.
from the AWP team. I don't know that I've seen too many middle school quarterbacks that look like those two guys throwing the football.
Yeah, they were both pretty impressive yesterday. And the quarterback from Canada, he throws a really nice deep ball for a young guy. Gets a lot of air, a tight spiral, but usually puts it right on the money. Yesterday he did a nice job with the weather conditions here. Yesterday I got to watch pool play, and it got kind of brutal for about a 2-hour stretch. And unfortunately, their team probably had one of the better wins yesterday as a younger team, beating Next Level, who's a pretty good team. And they went for an extra point, which we didn't see a lot of yesterday, and that actually was a difference in the game. So we'll see how the weather conditions affect the players again today. And you'll be out on the field doing some interviews here shortly, correct?
I will. We'll pull some coaches and some players that stand out, and have the coaches tell us about the guys on their team, and allow them to let us know who some of these other guys are that we may not know about yet, but we're going to find out about. So I echo all the same things that Mike said, too, about 7-on-7. You can't tell me that's not helping that young kid
You're
be
right.
out here competing against older guys. And he could be sitting on his couch playing video games right now, but he's here throwing footballs. And even though it's not real football, as people say, it absolutely, I think, helps these kids.
Well, good. We'll let you get down there on the field and do your thing. And where can they find you online?
Scout.com is where all my articles get posted to, but very active on Twitter as well, at Alan True, ALLENTRIEU, and we'll definitely be posting. I will be posting some articles and some recaps from this event afterwards as well.
Excellent. We're glad to have you up here, and we'll look forward to your interviews during the tournament today. Hopefully you can stay dry.
Sounds good. I will try, and go Steelers.
Excellent. That's right, Steeler Nation. Let's do it. Okay, thanks a lot, Alan. That was Alan True with Scouts.com. And like I said, our first game just ended here at Darcy Stadium on the campus of St. Francis, where AWP Gray was victorious over AWP Future Stars. You're going to hear a lot of AWP teams today, so With that, and I'll be doing some double duty here today as an announcer, also doing a little bit of PA work for the department here. So if you hear some breaks in here, it's just because I'm doing some extra stuff here as we get ready for our other games here at Darcy Stadium. We'll take a quick timeout. I'll be right back with your second game on field number 2. And you're watching field number 2 here at Darcy Stadium, where it's AWP Black, their A team this season, and they are facing Michigan Elite. These two teams did not play each other in pool play. They were in opposite pool play divisions. And Michael Hoppert's the quarterback right now for AWP Black, and he will be a senior next year at Snyder High School. And there's a turnover on downs, and Michigan Elite now will have the ball. Michigan Elite, see which one of their quarterbacks that'll start. Many teams will do a dual quarterback thing here today, as they will have 2 quarterbacks. One will run each session. We actually have 2 fields going here on SummitCitySports.com. The one with the audio is field number 2. The one with just the picture is field number 1. It looks like the quarterback is number... A lot of the numbers aren't matching up here, but it says number 3. I don't have a 3 on their roster, but their quarterbacks of their team are Chase Churchill and Bryce Barris. Michigan Elite throws a pass over the middle. It's deflected away and down on the ground. We have some really interesting players here today. Some young, really good players have come here to Fort Wayne to play in this Pylon National Tournament presented by Parkview Sports Medicine. AWP, they're in the black. In the gray is Michigan Elite with some red sweatshirts on. Here's a little quick out to the right, and that's to number 1. Which I'm not sure. A lot of their numbers do not match up due to the fact they're probably wearing backup jerseys, because I'm sure everything they had yesterday is absolutely soaked. Michigan Elite now, they've moved it to the 30. They started at the 40. He drops back. He looks right, only right. Throws another quick out, and it's dropped there by the Michigan Elite wide receiver. Try to hit the same receiver back to back. That's number 1. Michigan Elite yesterday, they went 2-2 in pool play, while AWP Black, they went 3-1. Their only loss coming to Next Level, the very last game of the day. We also have a team called Boom that's here, as well as Gridiron, and Gridiron is here all the way from California. And now AWP has the ball back on a turnover on downs, and that quarterback will be Jai Wright. Jai Wright is at Homestead. He will He's at 8th. He is a senior this year. He came back in 2 years ago for the Homestead team. They had a Division I level quarterback. Kazai was his name, and he was injured on the very first drive of the season where he broke his leg. And then Jai Wright came in, and he took over. And he throws it to Michael Lito Jr., and now AWP is in the red zone trying to score. A real nice play over on field number 2. Now AWP will have a chance here to get the first points on the board here on field number 2. Fog starting to roll in a little bit here. The lights are on. You are allowed to run the ball in 7-on-7. Right. He'll look left. He'll throw left. And it's caught out there, I believe, by number 23, Christian Covington. AWP looking to get the first points of the day. Once again, Alan True, he'll be out on the field today getting interviews with coaches and some players throughout the day. And you can follow him on scouts.com. Right now, he'll send a man in motion. That's Lito. He'll go to the left side, and he'll run just a little out, and he'll look, throws, and it's a touchdown, AWP. AWP, the first team to get on the board here on field number 2. Not sure which receiver that was. I think it was Noah Judd from Columbia City. So AWP quickly on the board here as we start this second game of the tournament round. This is a double elimination tournament. There's about 19 minutes remaining in this game. They move pretty quick. Each team will probably get about 7 possessions in a 25-minute game, depending on how quickly they can score. And here's a deep look by the quarterback from Michigan Elite, and he overthrows his receiver, and it goes out of bounds, and you are responsible for getting your own ball. So if you overshoot a receiver, that receiver then has to run, get the ball, bring it all the way back, and then get in formation and get ready to take the second snap. Back deep in the secondary today for AWP is Ethan Hoover, and I believe it might be Luke Owen today who's out there at the other free safety position. Deshaun Bussell, we talked about him a little bit earlier. He's playing right here in front of me. He's almost on the number 30 hash mark right here, and he's kind of a do-it-all. He can kick return. He can play wide receiver at high school level at Bishop Luers. He's got an offer from Iowa already, and a few other MAC schools are very interested in his talents. Here's the quarterback for Michigan Elite. He'll throw it underneath, and there's a touch there by the AWP player. And number 8, once again, I was just informed the Michigan Elite team had to switch their uniform to their gray because yesterday they played in black all day, so their numbers do not match their the numbers they were given to us. So we'll keep you informed as it goes, but they are on the 30-yard line, started on their 40. My name's Ryan Dellinger. I'll be your host today here on Summit City Sports. Michigan Elite's quarterback drops back, throws a bullet over the middle, and it's caught down to about the 21-yard line. Games go fairly quick here. The games are only 25 minutes long. Then there's no stoppage of the clock unless there is an injury. Wow, the Canada quarterback just threw a beautiful pass for a touchdown on field number 2. Wow. And he's just an 8th grader, and he has the size. Here's Michigan Elite. He's back. He's got about 1 second to throw. He'll throw it out, and it's caught there by number 10. The wide receivers for Michigan Elite are Abdul Hassan and Trey Davis are their wide receivers, as well as Anthony Tavino. And quickly, AWP quickly on the board. Number 7, that's Davion Berry, who just scored over on our other field. You can see other teams getting loose all over the place. That's Boom in the purple, and also we'll have a team that's in all white, and that will be next level. And there we have some movement, and we'll have a penalty called on Michigan Elite. And in this, all it is a loss of down. So they lose a down. It is 3rd down, and they are at about the 11. Elite's quarterback, he'll drop back. He looks right, goes back left underneath, and it's dropped. And that will be a turnover on downs, I believe. And then AWP's offense once again will come out on the field, and this time they'll be led by Michael Hoppert. Michael Hoppert, a senior at Snyder High School this upcoming year. Hoppert, one of the standouts on their track team. In fact, their 4x100 track team last week, 2 weeks ago actually, ran one of the fastest times in school's history. Score is 7-0, AWP Black. Hoppert, he's got his hat on backwards. That's how I always know who he is. He drops back. He'll look right the whole way. He throws it and underthrows his receiver. And it'll be second down now for AWP. Weather conditions yesterday played a huge factor in some of the low-scoring games that we had. There were a lot of drop balls on very easily thrown passes to them. But today, for now, it is a little bit better here in Fort Wayne. And Hoppert, he'll drop back. He looks right, throws it out there. Same play as last time, and this time he completes it. Wide receivers for the AWP Black team are Marcel Harrison, Christian Covington, Michael Lito Jr., Noah Judd, Caden Hirschberger, Tyron Hambright, Zach Usnick, Anthony Torres, and Camden Childers. Torres is a big weapon, 6'7" guy. He plays mostly when they get close to the end zone. Here's a throw right over the middle on the mark, and it's dropped. By trying to find the number here, it looks like it was either 23, and that'll be a turnover on downs. And Michigan Elite will have the ball back once again, have an opportunity to score and tie this game up. It looks like it was number 23 that he intended to throw that to, and that would be Christian Covington from Snyder High School. Michigan Elite now with the ball. Their quarterback, Chase Churchill, he's a Richmond High School player. He will be a senior this year. Their other quarterback, Bryce Bash, is from, I want to say that's Millington. He's also going to be a senior this year. Alan True, he'll be out there from Scouts.com. He'll be out there doing some interviews here for us here shortly, probably at the end of this game. We'll probably try to get him on and get an interview with a coach or even a player. I'll have to keep an eye on him. And here's the play now by Michigan Elite. He'll throw it. Nice little crossing route there. They cleared everything out, and the big wide receiver looks more like a linebacker than a wide receiver. Comes over the middle and catches the ball. That was number 4. Once again, you're watching live 7-on-7 AWP Pylon National Tournament on SummitCitySports.com. I know AWP would like to thank their title sponsor today, and that's Parkview Sports Medicine. They got a little work in yesterday, the trainers did. We had a couple injuries. Michigan Elite now down to the 20. Here's a throw over the middle again and another completion. Ethan Hoover comes up from his safety position and tags him down. So Hoover moves inside when the other team gets inside the red zone. And Bussell moves outside. He's playing at free safety, probably a better position for him at this early stage in his development as a defensive back. Michigan Elite's quarterback looks right. He'll go deep into the end zone. A nice throw on target and touchdown for Michigan Elite, and they are on the board. They do not have to go with an extra point here. If they choose to, it would be 2 points. We only saw maybe 3 of those yesterday, and one of them actually made a big difference in a game when the Gridiron team from Canada beat Next Level 15-14 in a lot of rain yesterday. So Jai Wright back on the field now for AWP. He's got 3 receivers on the top, 2 on the bottom. He'll drop back, 3-step drop, turns, fires, and it's complete. Michigan Elite misses 1 touch, and he's off for about an extra 3 to 4 yards right there. So AWP now up to the 25-yard line. Our score tied at 7-7 with 11:28 remaining here in the tournament round at Darcy Stadium. This is a double elimination tournament, so you can lose your first one. Then you really have to be careful the rest of the way, navigate the waters per se. He'll go 3 right, 2 right next to him, Jai Wright. He's got 2 on the top. He looks right, and he throws right into double coverage and off the shoulder of the wide receiver, and it goes out of bounds. So he tried to hit his receiver down the right side, threw into double coverage there. Jai Wright will be a senior at Homestead High School next year. Jai Wright, he'll get the play here from Anton Taylor Sr. Anton Taylor's son, Deuce, coaches the Future Stars team. And also today is actually playing on the gray team. He'll send Lito in motion. He'll go right, come back. He looks left, looks for single coverage, looks down the middle, nothing there. Now he'll come back over the middle. He'll hit his wide receiver, who just kept running his route, which was Michael Lito Jr. And I think they called the play dead. He may have thrown it after. He did, so that was a no play there for AWP. That was a loss of downs. And they will need to get a first down or score a touchdown here to continue this possession. AWP white and gridiron playing. There's a nice throw over the middle to Torres. He catches it. Torres is a big guy, 6'7", plays at Penn High School, a tight end there. A lot of colleges looking at him to move one more spot in to tackle either left or right. I know from experience the tight ends hate to hear that. And that was not enough for our first round. So AWP turns it over, and Michigan Elite once again with the ball. You can follow SummitCitySports.com on Twitter at 260sports. Yesterday, they had some great tweets out about all the plays that went on during the games, and there's a nice look there by the Michigan Elite quarterback. Nothing there, and I think that's going to be a coverage sack, and it is. Yeah, the one quarterback's telling the other one, hey, you had a wide-open guy down the left side, but needless to say, it was a loss of down, and it is second down now for Michigan Elite. Yesterday in the Future Stars division, Boom, they went 3-1. AWP White went 3-1, and AWP Future Stars went 0-4. In Pool 3, the Boom's older team went 4-0. Michigan Elite went 2-2, and AWP Gray went 0-4. In Pool number 4, AWP Black, which is playing here right now, they went 3-1, and there's an interception by AWP, and they're going to get an extra possession. Gridiron went 3-1, and Next Level 2-2 for the bracket number 4. Once again, we are watching high school football 7-on-7 tournament. This end zone is the south end zone. The north end zone is where camera number 1 is located, and they are doing another game without audio, but they are showing the pictures. Now, AWP now with the chance with that turnover to take the lead. Hopper back, looks right, makes a nice throw out there to Lito. Lito catches it, Lito Jr. catches it, and they will have something to say about who wins the conference next year in the SAC, the Summit Athletic Conference here in Fort Wayne, as they both play on the same team. Hopper to transfer from DeWanger High School. He came over last year and did quite well in his first season at the helm of the Snyder Panthers. Led them to a semi-state appearance. He's got 3 receivers down at the bottom, 2 at the top. Torres up there, and he gets off it. If he can get off that block, he's going to be wide open. Another pass over the middle, and he turns it upfield, and he's touched there. I believe that was Michael Lito Jr. again with another catch. So Michael Lito Jr. with 3 early catches here. Then AWP very close.
The following cars in the south end parking lot need to be moved immediately, requested by St. Francis, or they will be towed. A red Chevy Cruze, plate number WMQ.
Hopper now with the ball. He'll set his receivers out there, and it looks like he's going to put one in the backfield here. Nope. They will 3 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Hopper drops back. He looks right. Nothing there. Throws a dart over the middle, and it's dropped by Torres in the end zone for AWP Black. We've got 6 minutes remaining in this game. We're all tied up. The winner of this game advances. AWP Black will play the winner of this game, AWP Black or Michigan Elite, will play the winner of AWP White or Gridiron. Gridiron, a young team, very young team. Their quarterback, just an 8th grader. Their main wide receiver, also just an 8th grader. Hopper sends a guy in motion. Now they got 4 down to the bottom. One will cross over the middle. He looks, throws it in the middle. He just overthrows a couple guys, got caught up crossing through the end zone. And nothing there for AWP Black. They'll need to score a touchdown here on this play to continue this possession. As time clicks down, we've got 5:20 remaining here in this game on field number 2 from Kevin Donnelly Field. Let's see what they can draw up here. Antoine Taylor is their offensive coordinator. They'll put 2 receivers to the top. Now the motion 1 across the back. And now they'll have 4 to the bottom on the short side of the field. He looks, he fires into triple coverage, and nothing there for AWP on that play. And Michigan Elite will get the ball on turnovers. Interesting that he went that way when he had 4 to his right. That might have been what they were considering doing there. And now Michigan Elite, with about 4 minutes remaining, will have an opportunity to take the lead and possibly win the game. Drops back, 3 receivers to the bottom, 2 at the top. He'll take a shot down deep, down the sideline. He's got a receiver and just about a yard too long. Michigan Elite, now they will have the ball. Second down here. Clock ticking down, 3:40 to go here in this game in the tournament round. Michigan Elite went 2-2 yesterday, both losses coming to Boom. AWP's lone loss, good throw over the middle, throws a dart, and got to be careful there when you throw a guy to the ground, because then that will get a flag thrown in there. You cannot do that, so that's a big play. And I'm trying to get it. What's our score update over on the other field? It's 28-28. The winner of these 2 games to meet. Huge interception there by, I believe, AWP, correct? Yes. My spotter and guy there, Jeff Mahoney, who's running all of the computers today for us. Little tech guy here now. With that penalty, it takes it down to the 15-yard line. Michigan Elite in business. They score here, they've got an opportunity to win this game and stay in the winner's bracket. Leeds quarterback looks. Now he'll go over the middle, and he's got a receiver open, and he's in for a touchdown. So Michigan Elite scores a late touchdown here with 2:40 remaining. So AWP Black now on the verge of being sent to the loser's bracket, where they will have to work their way through in a double elimination tournament. The overall number 1 seed was Boom. They had a bye. They will play next. Well, they technically didn't have a bye. They just didn't have to start playing yet. No, they actually did have a bye, and they will play AWP Gray coming up here shortly. The clock runs. We head down to 2 minutes to go. Jai Wright at the helm for AWP. He's got 3 receivers to his top, 2 to the bottom. He'll throw an out pattern, and there's a quick catch, and they're going to have to get back into formation fairly quick. This time does not stop in 7-on-7. You look down to the bottom, got his receiver. Really, they just need to get something close enough where they can get a shot at the end zone. With these weather conditions, it's real difficult. We've got a real good game going on over on field number 1 as the AWP, one of their younger teams now, is down to about the 20-yard line as time ticks down over there, and they could have the opportunity to pull off maybe an upset here and win the close game. And there's a throw over the middle. Great play over on field number 2. Jai Wright looks for the wheel route. Nothing there. Throws it over the middle, and it's dropped by Michael Lito Jr. He actually could have gone on the wheel route to Hairston, who was coming around the other side, and he had a lot of green out there. And now they got to line up again. That might have been a play they had been saving for this special moment, and it did not work. And now we've got 1 minute to play down on field number 2. And there's a blitz. Jai Wright's going to have to get rid of the ball. He'll throw it, and it's caught. Caught by Michael Lito Jr. in traffic. He catches the ball. 1 minute remaining. The AWP other team, they got one. Over the middle, touchdown. AWP Black. Jai Wright hits Harrison over the middle, and that is a touchdown for AWP Black. So we've got some real good competitive games going on here at Kevin Donnelly Field on the home of St. Francis College, the home of the NAIA National Champions this year. One of their players gets to move on and play at the next level, Seth Cote, a really good wide receiver for the Cougars. So we're headed maybe to overtime here on field number 2 as the clock ticks down. And, yes, that's what they're going to do. Michigan Elite will not even attempt to run a play. What they do is they will flip here for this, and then the team will have a chance to, if you score a touchdown, that's great. The main thing is you want to complete a pass that's of some good distance. If you do not, the next time the other team gets a chance. So if you complete an 8-yarder, all they have to do is complete a 9-yarder, and they win the game. And we do have a final over on field number 1 where AWP White advances over Gridiron it will be 35-28. So that game is done over there. I'm looking for our scouts guy out here to see if he's got some interviews ready to go. He's walking around. So both teams will get a chance to huddle up here. See who has first possession. I believe it's AWP Black that will have the ball first. They will. They're in the all-black uniforms with white sleeves, and Michigan Elite is in gray, with most of them have red on underneath. So can AWP survive here and move on, or will Michigan Elite pull a little bit of an upset here and move into the next round in the winner's bracket? At the conclusion of this game, we will have an interview down on the field with the Canadian coach of Gridiron, Alan True. He will have that interview coming to you shortly. So Michigan Elite will drop in. Here's Jai Wright. He takes the deep look down the field, got a receiver, and it's incomplete. So now all Michigan Elite needs to do here is complete a pass. And here we go. One play for Michigan Elite. They need to complete a pass here. They'll have an opportunity to win the game. 4 receivers to the bottom, 1 at the top. And there's a chuck play there at the top. And a penalty on AWP. Alan True to have an interview with the Canadian coach here in just a moment. I'm not sure what exactly just happened. The wide receiver for Michigan flinched and they got a penalty, so it's an automatic turnover of downs. So AWP now will just need to get a completion. Alan True will have an interview here with the coach of gridiron as soon as this game ends. See if I can locate him down there. So let's see what happened here. So Michigan Elite will have the opportunity to, a lot of confusion going on down there on the field. So Michigan Elite will continue to have the ball, tied 14-14 here in overtime. Michigan Elite now back with the pass here, and there's a blitz on, and he throws it deep, and that's going to be incomplete. So AWP now will have a chance to have a possession.
The concession stand is now open. They will be offering rib tips, turkey tips, and chicken sandwiches, hot dogs, chips, candy, and Gatorade and water.
AWP now they'll have their chance to score and move on in the winner's bracket.
Under the grandstand. We ask that all parents stay off the playing field at all times.
One of our tournament directors just showed up here, and it's a long walk up to the top, and although she's in better condition than me, she is out of wind at this point. There's the one person maybe I might be able to beat in a 5-yard dash. Back to pass is AWP's quarterback, and he'll throw it out and caught for about a 5-yard touchdown or 5-yard completion, and I believe that will end the game. So AWP Black will advance. So with that pass, AWP Black will win and will advance, and they will play White coming up at 10:30. So we'll see if Alan True's ready to go with his interview with Coach Torres. And he is ready to go, so we'll send it down to the field and see if we can get the interview now with Coach Torres from Canada.
About the experience that those guys get here and how it helps them being as young as they are.
This is amazing because this definitely going to be the best competition going to have all year. Even high school football in Canada doesn't compare to this. So for all young guys, class 2021, this is amazing. Our quarterback, our corner, all those guys, this is a learning experience for them, right? We didn't come here for the W. We came here to make sure they learn, all right, against the best competition, especially high school competition.
And I think that's a great perspective to have on an event like this. And you mentioned the quarterback. When I got here today, people were asking me, the Canadian team has a quarterback that's tall, throws the ball well, and they almost didn't believe me when I said he was an 8th grader. So tell us about your quarterback a little bit.
Christian Vea. I've been working with Chris since he was 6 years old. He's a special kid. Like I told you earlier, he's a winner. Like I said, he's athletic. He's pretty much what you're expecting in a new generation quarterback. Not only big and tall, but also athletic. He's going to be special. As long as he can keep developing and keep humble, everything's possible for this kid.
And then the other guy that I think is really special on that team, Joseph Baca, defensive back, and he got the stamp of approval last weekend from one of the best to ever play the game. So tell us a little bit about him.
George Baca is a special kid. Like I said, he has a purpose. You don't see too many kids like that at 8 years old, in grade 8. He has a purpose. He lost his father last year. He's going to be a special kid. He's mature for his age. You don't see too many. Like I said, he's 6'2", 6'2", 160. His range, he's long. It's what you expect from a D1 corner. And he's going to be special. Like I said, we had a kid come out of our program, Patrice Rene. Patrice started as a true freshman in North Carolina. This kid's better than him. Patrice had a 35-plus offer. I think this kid will be better than Patrice Rene.
Awesome, Victor. Appreciate you making the trip down from Canada. You guys always have talent. The next crop looks really good. Appreciate you joining us. Thanks for coming down.
Excellent. That was Alan True from Scouts.com down there with Coach Torres of Gridiron all the way from Canada today. So we thank him for that interview, and Alan True will be back on live with us here shortly with some more interviews as the day progresses. So we are ready for our second game over here on field number 2 as it's Boom and Next Level. Next Level, they were playing against Boom's younger team. Next Level yesterday had a good day overall. They had a nice win at the end of the day over AWP Black, where they were able to score late and then put them away. Over on field number 1, we have the overall number 1 seed, which is Boom, and they are playing AWP, let's see here, Gray. Gray was victorious earlier this morning over their own Future Stars team. Boom's younger team yesterday, they went 3-1, so this should be a pretty good matchup here in this game. Trying to see which Boom team we have. 2 Boom teams here today. We've got I believe the one we have on our field today is Boom Royalty. Yes, that will be Boom Royalty will now play against Next Level. Next Level, very athletic team. They have 2 receivers that are outstanding. They catch everything. It's like they have glue on their hands on all their plays. So we are into the tournament round now. Yesterday was pool play. Played in some very inclement weather here as it rained for the majority of the day. Over on field 2, like I said, that's a Boom and AWP Gray. Anton Taylor's boy now, he's the quarterback. We call him Deuce. Beautiful pass out to the right, and it's dropped. Some good defense and some talking going on out there. Yesterday we had just one incident of a little bit of woofing that got out of control. Today, everybody's ready to go, and it looks like Boom will be on offense to start the game. They are in purple with a yellow or neon yellow lettering. Next Level, they are in white with red. We'll try to get you their numbers. It's a little difficult to see them with that red and white tricolor that they have on those jerseys. But here we go from field number 2 with Boom against Next Level. Looks like number 16 will be the quarterback, and that is Keon Turner from Marist High School. Excuse me, that is Steve Gonzalez. He drops back. He'll look to throw the ball down the field. He looks deep. He's going to go over the middle. And if that's overthrown, that'll be picked off. And honestly, it's a good thing that that was deflected. Another drop back here. Throws it underneath. It's deflected away by the defensive back. look like number, I want to say 4. And AWP Gray now ties the game up with Boom, the number 1 seed. The pass over the middle, a dart thrown, and he's wide open. If he can get to the end zone, he's going to score, and that's number 5. I'm going to say that that is Jaleel Payne. Now, next level, they'll have the ball, and they'll start with it.
Colonel Sanders here to announce that KFC's new spicy, crispy zinger chicken sandwich is now available in a $5 fill-up for limited time. Why? Because who wants to spend $7 on a meal at a burger place when you can spend $5 on a hand-breaded zinger chicken sandwich?
Next level with the football here, they'll have a chance to score their first points of the day. The quarterback drops back. He looks right. Now he comes back to the left. He'll go look over the middle. Now over the middle to number 4, Jason Russell from Urban Prep. He will be a senior, and that is one of the guys to watch today. He's got good hands, ladies and gentlemen. He made some outstanding catches yesterday. Two receivers to the near side, 3 to the top. Boom sits back in there. They go drop into a zone defense. They look over the middle. There's a deflection, and it's caught by, I believe that was the same receiver, number 4, Jason Russell. So Jason Russell with 2 really good plays here to start this game for next level. The ball moves up a little bit more now for next level. Next level now with the opportunity now. They score here. They will tie the game up against Boom. Trying to get clarification if it's Royalty or the Crowns team that's playing on this field, since they have both teams playing right now at the same time. Here's a pass. He looks back. He'll throw. Oh, I don't know if that ball just slipped out of his hands. He tried to go to the left. It looked like to number 2, Christian Mahomes. He's a senior going to Urban Prep as well. Next level, having some guys with some serious looks around the area. They've got one player being looked at by IWU, Indiana Wesleyan, a new program. Another one being looked at by Northern Illinois. Jalen Griffin, he's being looked at by Indiana State. And then a couple other players being looked at by some other smaller Division II schools. 4 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. He looks right, stays on the right, looks into the back of the end zone, and touchdown to number 4, Jason Russell. So we're tied up here on field number 2. And Boom will have the ball back once again. These games are 25 minutes long. Boom sends a receiver to the left, and that puts him 4 to the top. Now the quarterback looks. Got a nice guy coming free over the middle, and it's number 2. I believe that's Wyatt Davis. See who the quarterback is for Boom. Drops back, looks, stays to the left. It's number 9, Brevin Reifsteck. So Boom now there inside the red zone. They'll have an opportunity to score here. They send a receiver to the right. Now they have 4 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Oh, good look over there. He had a wide receiver over the middle. By looking the receivers off, he was able to slide all of the defensive backs over to the left side where there was only one receiver, and he just stayed on that receiver and was unable to make it. But good, nice job there by that quarterback looking off the defensive backs. That is Gillespie, actually, the quarterback for Boom Royalty. This will be 3rd down now for Boom Royalty. The rain starts to pick up a little bit more here as Boom's older team now, they are playing on field number 1. Quarterback, he looks good out there, throws a bullet. Now here's Gillespie over to the right. He'll roll right, throw, looks, and then he tries to hit his receiver, number 3. I believe that's who that was. Yes, number 3, Caleb Miller. Tries to hit Caleb Miller on that from Eisenhower High School, and they will turn the ball over on downs and back to Next Level. Next Level, if they can win this game, they will face the winner of, whoever wins this game will face the winner of Boom and AWP Gray. Up on the other part of the bracket, AWP White and AWP Black will play each other at about 10:30. Next Level, now they'll have a chance here to get on the board and get the lead. Quarterback drops back, looks right, back to the left. Now he looks down the middle, nothing there. Throws a short one over the middle to Russell again, and he tries to outrun all the defensive guys over to the left sideline. He does and picks up about, I want to say almost 15 yards. Looks like Next Level just going with 1 quarterback today. Yesterday they tried 2 quarterbacks, and that did not work. Wide receiver goes in motion. Quarterback will drop back, 5-step drop. He'll throw it to the left out there, and it's picked off by Boom. And that will turn the ball back over to Boom. Now Boom will have it back. Looks like the quarterback's going to be number 9 again. And they'll put 3 receivers to the top, 2 at the bottom. Boom's quarterback drops back, looks, fires over the middle, has a receiver, just overthrows him. The ball looks awfully slick out there. The quarterback once again, I believe that's number 9. It's easy to see those purple jerseys with those yellow numbers, but the yellow number is very difficult to see out there. I believe it's number 9. That would be J.J. McCarthy. He goes to Parker Junior High. He'll drop back. He looks. He fires right. He's got his receiver right there, number 14. And that is Steve Gonzalez, Minn Kota High School. McCarthy back to pass once again. He'll roll right. So Boom turns it over on downs, and Next Level will have the ball once again starting at the 40-yard line here on field number 2, live from Kevin Donnelly Field. Rain starting to pick up. We know this afternoon that it is calling for some heavier rain in the area. Yeah, Next Level just going with one quarterback. Yesterday they tried a 2-quarterback system, and it worked pretty good for the majority of the day. Next Level went 3-1 in pool play. Actually, they went 2-2 in pool play. Here's a deep look over the middle, finds his receiver right in the hands of Russell. The first ball he's dropped today. But if he catches that, there was a lot of green over there to his left. He probably would have scored on that play. On field number, our score 7-7 with 13 minutes remaining here on field number 2. The winner of this game will stay in the winner's bracket. The loser will drop down and have to battle its way through a tough bracket that will end up here after this round. There's a nice pass out to the left, and I believe that was Russell once again. You're watching a high school 7-on-7 football on SummitCitySports.com. You can also follow them on Twitter at 260sports. You can like their Facebook page, get a lot of live action on there as well, and also subscribe to their YouTube channel. Three receivers to the left, two to the top. Next Level, not afraid to run the ball in some situations. And there we have a illegal motion on Next Level, and that will cost them a down.
Things you love for less. That's exactly what you'll find every day at your neighborhood Kroger with digital coupons, so you can load your shopping list with savings, plus lots of fresh choices and quality you can trust, all at low Kroger prices. You can even earn
Next Level now, they've got 2 receivers down to the bottom of the field, 3 to the top. They're dressed in their whites with the red accents. Quarterback drops back. He'll look, he'll fire to the end zone. Underthrows it, and it's picked off. I believe, yes, that was number 30. And that is Amari Watkins, a 2020 grad from Marist High School. So now the Boom will have the ball back as we're about halfway through this game. Let's see who their quarterback is. He drops back. He'll look right. 3 receivers. He's got one going down the middle. He's looking underneath. He throws it a little bit sidearm there to his wide receiver and a lot of area to run. And that was number 2, Shaking Marshall. So Marshall on the catch, and he'll advance the ball up to the 25-yard line, and Boom's in business now as they get closer to the end zone as the rain starts to pick up. Under 11 minutes to go here on field number 2. The quarterback will drop back for Boom. Good look. He throws underneath again. He's got a little bit of a sidewinder action on his throw. And I believe that is still trying to figure out who the quarterback is. And a heck of an interception over on field number 1 for AWP. Here's a receiver in motion. He'll have 4 guys now to his right. He looks right, stays right, throws it underneath. It's complete. And that's number 16, the quarterback for the Boom team. And that is Kevin Conway from McKenna Junior High School. So we've got some junior high kids out here competing with high school kids today. We mentioned one, and that would be the quarterback for Canada. Conway back, he looks right, looks left, goes back over the middle into traffic and almost intercepted by Next Level. So Boom now looking to take the lead. Clock ticks down to about 9 minutes to go here in this 7-on-7 AWP Pylon National Tournament from Kevin Donnelly Field here at the home of St. Francis. And there's a touchdown. Conway finds his receiver wide open in the end zone, and that was I believe number 5, yes, number 5, Kyle James. Kyle James scores a touchdown for Boom to take the lead over Next Level, 14-7. 7-on-7, no need to go for the extra point unless you really want to do it, which you will get 2 for. Most teams elect not to do it. Yesterday, we did come into effect when Next Level was actually defeated by Gridiron from Canada when they went for 2 late in the game and got it and were able to beat Next Level. Next Level now will have the ball here on field number 2. Next Level, yeah, the quarterback just put a sweatshirt on. I don't blame him. And then we're going to have a false start on Next Level, and that'll be a loss of down. 14-7 is our score. These kids are probably still trying to dry out from yesterday's rain that we had here for the majority of the day. Next Level's quarterback looks right, comes back to the left, got a wide receiver wide open. Can he hit him in stride? And he does not. He overthrows him about 2 yards too far. He had him wide open. He split both defenders back there, ran right between them and down the left side and was wide open. The ball was just a bit overthrown. And it'll be 3rd down now for Next Level. Here shortly, we'll probably have another interview for you with Alan True from Scouts.com. He's an analyst for them and head of this area. Yesterday he was down in Cincinnati at the Under Armour Invitational. Today he's up here with us in nice rainy Fort Wayne, getting some interviews and getting to know some of the newer athletes to this area. Alan True knows a lot about these kids that are playing today. He sees them for the majority of the entire 7-on-7 and all the camps that he goes to. So we're glad to have him with us today. Earlier we had an interview with Michael Lito, and and there's a blitz by Boom, and I believe they got him with a fingernail, and that'll be a turnover on downs, and Boom will get the ball back with 6:50 remaining here in this game in the winner's bracket. The loser of this game will drop down and play later this afternoon. We're talking about that. Michael Lito, head of AWP, he was up here with us earlier talking about the growth and development of not just his team, but all these teams, how they are all getting better, especially with younger kids playing up with older kids. And here's the quarterback back to throw. McCarthy, he throws it over the middle, and it's caught by number 3 from Boom, and that is Caleb Miller. A nice catch over the middle. Catches that from J.J. McCarthy from Park Junior High. Miller plays at Eisenhower Junior High School. Boom will put 4 receivers down to the right. They'll bunch them all together. Boom likes to run some of these funny-looking formations, and they do, and now the receivers scatter all over the place. He doesn't look back to the right. Now he'll go deep. He's got 2 receivers wide open down the right side, and he catches it at about the 2-yard line. So 2 receivers in the same area. It's and caught there by number 24. 24 is not on my roster here for Boom. Actually, he is, and that's Drew Jenkins with a really nice catch down the right sideline. And that sets Boom up for an opportunity to take a fairly large lead as we move into the later stages of these games here at Kevin Donnelly Field. McCarthy still at quarterback. He'll send 4 receivers to his right, 1 to the top. Next level, they'll add an extra DB over there on the right side with all those receivers. They'll flood, and he'll throw back against the grain and nearly intercepted. He was looking for number, I think that was 16, Kevin Conway. So Boom with another opportunity to get in the end zone here. Actually, I think that was, 16, Kevin Conway. Actually, it was Reginald Fioreima that he tried to throw that to. So now Boom will have a chance to send 3 receivers to the bottom, 2 to the top. Now one comes in motion. He's behind it, and there's a blitz. And they don't get him. He throws it, and nothing there for Boom. So they'll have one more opportunity now to try to score from the 2-yard line. Boom now with an opportunity to take a pretty big lead as the clock ticks under 4 minutes to go. And we had a final from field number 2, or number 1, where I believe Boom won their game. So they will move on in the winner's bracket. And they will play at 11 o'clock. So here's a chance. And there's a false start on Boom. And that will be a turnover on downs, and we'll go back to next level. So next level, they will need to be in a hurry now because the clock is ticking down to the 3-minute mark. All right, and now next level once again with the ball. Can they tie this game up? They'll send some receivers deep. They got 1 right down the middle, 2 down the middle, and it's picked off by Boom. So Boom comes up with a huge interception here late in the game. He looked down the middle, had 2 receivers there. The free safety came over the top and picked off that floating pass. And now Boom with about, under 3 to go. We're at 2:45. So it'll be around 2 minutes when they get ready to snap their next ball because you get 40 seconds to take a play. And number 16, the quarterback, runs back in, and that is Kevin Conway, their quarterback now. And he'll have 3 receivers to his right, 2 to the top. Now he'll put 1 in motion. He'll come towards us here. He'll turn up, look up, throws it underneath, and it's complete now. That's a good play, good safe play to number 14, and that's Steve Gonzalez. You'll notice some teams have dual numbers, 14. 1 will be on offense and 1 will be on defense. Boom in no hurry here, leading by 7. 2 minutes remain. Clock ticks under 2 minutes, and the officials letting them know how much time's left. Quarterback under center, sends another receiver to the right, so he has 4 down there. Floods it, takes a shot deep with a wide open wide receiver. It's caught in stride for a touchdown by number 14. That's Steve Gonzalez. Wow. Real good pass there from Conway to Gonzalez. And that will pretty much ice this game away for Boom's younger team as they come up big here in the first round of the playoff round. And they will look to advance to play against Boom's team called Crowns. And that will be a little bit later on this afternoon. So looks like Boom's future stars team will pull a first round upset of next level and move on in the winner's bracket round. Next level, no hurry here really to get another playoff. The clock is under 1 minute. Pretty much just a formality here that they run a play. And next level, this wasn't a good game for them. They played pretty well at the end of the day yesterday, and I would look for them to bounce back in a big way coming through the other side of the bracket. Now the quarterback will drop back. He'll look right. They're going to have to take a shot deep. He'll throw it deep. He's got Russell out there. Oh, almost turns and catches it. And that will probably just about do it. Teams will probably line up here with 20 seconds to go. On field number 1, AWP white and black are about ready to do battle over there in that game. So this will be our last play of this game on field number 2. Quarterback drops back. He'll take a shot deep. He's got a receiver down there. He turns around, and it's picked off by Boom. And that will do it here in this game as Boom is victorious 21-7 over next level. So we're being informed that we are going to have a delay here on field number 2 because one of our teams has decided to head back to Canada where it's not raining evidently. So the Team Canada team has decided to leave, and we will have a delay here on field number 2 till about 11 a.m. And we'll have an interview here in just a moment with the next level coach. And let's see here, that will be coming up here shortly. As soon as they're done shaking hands, we'll send it down to the field to Alan True of Scouts.com.
Good afternoon, spectators, and thank you so much for coming to the 2017 Midwest Regional Pylon National Qualifiers. And we'd really like to thank our sponsor, Parkview Sports Medicine. Also wanted to let you know that the concession stands are open and are located under the main grandstands as well as the restrooms. The concession stands are offering rib tips, turkey tips, chicken, snacks, as well as drinks. On the field 1, that is the north field, we currently have the AWP white team playing as the home team and the AWP team black team playing away. And on field 2, there will be a half-hour delay.
All right, I'm here with the coach of Next Level Athletics, Mike Willis. Coach, talk to me a little bit first about this tournament and why you decided to bring your team out here and compete.
Well, basically, we're from inner city Chicago. We are comprised of kids throughout Chicago public schools. My whole thing is you gotta get guys as much off-season training as possible. It's a nice, great group as well. We go to the Rise Camp every year as well, so I know they always put together great events as well.
And how long has your organization been operating?
Well, smallly, we've been operating for 3 years. Small, until we actually went travel. So,
and you know, this kind of thing I've been covering for 10 years now, and I haven't seen this kind of thing in the inner city of Chicago a lot. So was that something where you saw the need and felt like you had to do something for the kids?
Yeah, definitely. I said we got kids. More
who are some of the guys on your team that everybody should know about? Maybe some young guys that are rising up the pipe as well.
Well, I got a sophomore core. I have all quarterbacks are sophomores. I got Leonard Smith from Hubbard. He's sophomore quarterback, great quarterback. Dejon Jones, Urban Prep, Bronzeville, great slot receiver. You guys do some things.
And then last thing for you, I know sometimes people say 7-on-7 isn't real football, but how much do you think it's helped the kids to get this kind of competition and just be doing something in the offseason?
It's needed. I mean, it's repetition. You get the ready, get the receivers ready, get the quarterbacks ready. You have the it's definitely needed, So.
All right, Coach, appreciate you coming out and representing the Windy City. Thank you.
And that was Coach Willis with Scouts.com's Alan True. And you can follow him on there. And we've got our game going over here on the other side of the bracket, a winner's bracket game between AWP Black and Gray. We'll take a quick time out here live from Kevin Donnelly Field, and we will be back with live action on SummitCitySports.com. We are back live at Kevin Donnelly Field, the home of St. Francis, the NAIA national champions of this past season. And I'm joined now by Jeff King. I decided to get him up here for an interview so he doesn't wash away in the rain that we've had for the last 2 days. Yesterday, he was fortunate enough to avoid the flying tent. So he's joined us up here today. He's been on the field all weekend, basically being the director out there, correct?
Yeah, just directing things, making sure tournament stuff runs smoothly, coaches are informed, making sure we're starting games in a timely manner. It's run very, very, very smoothly this weekend, so we're very excited about that.
Yeah, and some good quality teams have come today. The Boom team I'm going to call it was an upset in that round against Next Level, who yesterday played some pretty good football, but Boom Future Stars come in here and have an upset in the first round of the tournament.
Yeah, man, they have a good squad. They got a nice team of 14 and 15-year-olds, eighth graders, ninth graders that, put it on them, especially in that last 6 to 8 minutes. They got things rolling and took it to Next Level in the second half of the game. So
yeah, even though they won 21-7, I think their defense is really what won that game for them. Rolling that safety, he pretty much played out there in center field the whole game and was able to read the quarterback's eyes and went across and got some good pickups. So overall, what's your assessment of this weekend?
Yeah, for our first time, I really think it's a really good weekend. I mean, we had teams from Canada and Illinois and Michigan, of course, Indiana, and, we're looking to grow this thing. And I think for a 9-team tournament with great pool play, evenly matched teams, as we're starting to see. Sometimes you never know you get to the tournaments how evenly matched the teams will be, but pool play showed that we do have some evenly matched teams, and tournament is definitely showing that. So I think it's well. I think parents are responding very well. The only thing we're missing is 75 and sunny. Other than that, we've been going fairly strongly throughout the first couple of days. So
yeah, and yesterday, boy, it was a lot of rain, a lot of just slick gloves. Kids were getting tired at the end of the day. A lot of drop balls. I thought yesterday, as the day progressed, the games got closer and closer. Mm-hmm. You can see that by evidence of the scores. So yesterday a lot of rain. Today, looks like all teams have gotten rested up. Knock on wood, we haven't had any injuries yet today. So it looks like if the weather can just hold off, which I'm not sure it's going to be quite honest with you, it looks like you'll have a good championship round here as you continue throughout the day.
Yeah, we should have a good championship round. Like I said, there's some great teams remaining. I know, once if you get the Michigan Elite to maybe come out that losers bracket, and again, Next Level is already in there, which we didn't expect. We're going to get some really good quality football in the play-in bracket, which sometimes doesn't happen. You get your winners teams; they sit up there for a couple hours. You don't get a chance to see them play, but these guys are going to have to battle it out, which is for a tournament's sake is good football for us.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think just by the size of the tournament being a tad bit smaller, the kids aren't going to get to sit and get tight and have to get re-loosened up, and then the injury bug hits you with pulled hamstring, especially in this crazy weather. I mean, they're still saying today's going to get to 80 later today.
Right.
If that happens, there's going to be lightning everywhere here in this area. So I think the size of the tournament has actually helped the kids as far as health-wise goes.
Yeah, most certainly. The size has definitely helped. And then, of course, the facilities here are just upgraded and great. And so we've got the new mezzanine up top, so the teams have been able to stay out the rain, stay a little bit warmer back there, plus having the newer visitors locker room. All the teams have been doing an awesome job working with one another, rotating in and out of the locker room in between games to stay warm, to have some coaching time. It's been great.
Yeah, and then just having the partnership with Parkview Sports Medicine, I mean, few injuries we really had yesterday, they were on top of it right away.
Yeah, we got Dan Wasilic, and a lot of us know Dan in the community here, and Dan has just been all over the place. It's been fantastic, and like you said, with the few that we had, we were able to get kids seen and treated. We had, a couple bloody noses and a twisted ankle, but with some things like that, minor, he was there right on the spot, was able to communicate with parents ASAP, and it's just been great to have Parkview Sports Medicine support this first tournament, and as it grows, we know we have a reliable partner that is behind us 100% when it comes to tournaments and gameplay like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And, one of the injuries yesterday was kind of on the far side of the field, and it was one of the AWP players, but the Michigan Elite coaches were the first one out there.
Yeah.
So even the coaches are doing a really good job of making sure there's some good health in there. Concussions are a big thing really on 7-on-7.
That's right.
For the lack of helmet and that little thing dome they wear on their head.
Yeah.
But it was kind of cool to see those guys, first one on the scene to help out a team, not even a kid that was on their team, quite frankly. And it was some good sportsmanship by, I believe it was Michigan Elite.
Yeah, and Deli, a lot of these teams are Midwestern and Mideastern teams that we play each other, or they play each other, every spring. And so, but the same motive is, hey, we're trying to get these kids ready for spring ball or summer ball back with their schools. So they want to keep the kids healthy, and so they work with one another when there's injury or there's dispute. It's just been cool to see the camaraderie around the teams and the coaches as well. And that happens, you build that rapport over years with guys understanding, hey, we're just trying to develop these kids and get them ready for their high school season, whether that be your state lets you do spring ball or you're getting ready for June and July. So that was cool. That was cool, and it's always nice to have coaches looking out for other players that aren't on their team.
Right. So what's the future hold for Jeff King for the rest of this upcoming schedule here with AWP as you guys move into the summer months? And you'll be moving away. Really, you're probably already planning for next year.
Yeah, we're planning for next year, especially with this tournament. As you know, I'm no longer the executive director at AWP. I'm in a full-time ministry position, but I'm always involved with the Leadership Academy committee, still doing some sports performance individual stuff. And so for me, I'm kind of getting ready for some of the leadership development stuff that's happening in the summer, helping with that, and then also get my schedule already full for the college kids that are coming back and can do stuff on weekends when I'm not working my full-time. But in regards to this tournament, we're already going to evaluate it this coming week and say, hey, what was good? What can we change? What can we make better? Because I know we're looking to make a push from 9 to 12, potentially 15 teams next year and grow it gradually.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see it in our Future Stars teams that you
man.
do have. And then as they move up, I know there's a lot of discussion today who is going to be on what team.
Yeah. You got some guys that are, if they're 15, and so they can go either way.
Right.
And, so some of these guys that are, for us and even for Boone, they have their freshman, sophomore team out here. And so they got 15 and 16-year-olds. They got some kids that they could have dropped down or kept where they were. And so, this tournament is going to grow even if we keep the same teams here. It's going to get better and better, and people are going to hear about it, especially with knowing that we got the 2 turf fields, and if we need to grow, we can bounce over to the soccer fields. But this format of having constant turf fields with the spectators being able to see and the guys being able to get live camera action, this thing's going to grow as the kids progress in age, but also as the facility continues to sustain. We're going to definitely grow.
Excellent. So you wrote a book?
I did write a book, The Overseer. It's a fable of noble leadership. So it's a really good read for kids, I would say 16, but all the way up through adults. And so I've had some really good feedback. You can find it on Amazon, The Overseer.
The Overseer.
Yeah, Jeffrey L. King is my full name. So look that up and give it a look out.
Excellent. So we'll let you get back down onto the field where I know you want to get back out there where it's nice and cold and rainy. So we'll get you back out there, and hopefully we can get maybe Dre Muhammad up here and get him on the mic, because you know how quiet that guy is.
Yeah, you're going to have to ask him some funny questions, get him going a little bit.
Excellent. All right, we'll let you get down to the field. That was Jeff King with AWP, and he's out there making sure all the games happen on time today. And we thank him for coming up here and being a part of our broadcast today. So on the field now we have Boom's Royalty versus Boom Crown. And right away, early in that first drive, it was the older Boom team, which is called Crowns. They're led by their quarterback, number 7. That's Colin Smith. He's from Brothers Rice High School. And there's another long pass down the right sideline and completed. And the other quarterback now is in for Boom's Crowns. And they are playing Boom Royalty. And the other quarterback, I believe, is number 13. That is Henry Wilson. He's a 2021 grad from Sutherland Middle School. So on their elite level team today, they actually have a middle schooler playing on the team. And he's got him inside the 10-yard line, down at the 5. And he'll roll right. He'll look to the end zone, rolls, keeps moving, and finds his receiver in the end zone for a touchdown. And Boom Crowns is out to a quick lead. He hit number 22 on that play, which he does not have a number on here. So we'll just say a great touchdown catch there by number 22 of Boom's Crowns team. So now Boom Royalty, this is their younger team, their Future Stars team, who in the first round had a nice upset win over Next Level. Conway back to pass. He'll look right. His receivers cross, and there's a quick underneath route to number 3. That's Caleb Miller. Miller had quite a few catches in their first round matchup against Next Level. on the upper top of the bracket, in the winner's bracket, AWP Black advances over AWP White. So they stay in the winner's bracket, and they're probably on a collision course now with Boom Crown's team. Quarterback backdrop. He has 4 receivers on his left. He'll look down the middle, slings one over the middle, and that probably will not be called interference. So they'll let him get away with that, and the pass is incomplete, and it's 3rd down now for Crown's Royalty. That's Kevin Conway. He's a 2021 graduate, and he's at Mokina Junior High School. He had a pretty good round. Him and the other quarterback did a nice job in that first round of J.J. McCarthy. He did a nice job, both of them, in guiding their team to a win. And now he'll drop back, 4 receivers to his left. He'll come back to the left. After he looks right, he'll throw it deep into coverage. And if it's a catch because you only need 1 foot in bounds, evidently in 7-on-7. And now Royalty is in business down to about the 11-yard line and having an opportunity now to potentially tie the game up at 7. We're just at the 20-minute mark. Conway back to pass. He looks, he fakes, and he'll throw it sidearm, and it's picked off by the Crowns player. And we won't say what he did right there. And that was Marquise Buford. So on field number 1, it'll be Michigan Elite and Future Stars of AWP will play each other. Now, Boom on the field. Their quarterback looks right. He goes deep. This is the play they scored on the other side, and he overthrows his receiver. The quarterback is number 7. And that is Colin Smith from Brothers Rice High School. He's a 2020 grad. He looked deep. His very first pass of the game, he threw for a touchdown to a streaking wide receiver down the left side. We'll have a few other, hopefully some interviews here with other AWP members. Smith looks right, comes back to actually look left, comes back to the right, hits his receiver number 13, and finally he's tagged down. And that is Henry Wilson, 2021 grad from Sutherland Middle School. So a lot of young guys playing up today for Boom's teams out of Illinois. Colin Smith now, he'll direct the offense. He's got 3 receivers to his left, 2 to the right. He'll drop back, 3-step drop, looks, fires over the middle, finds a receiver. And they're down inside the 15-yard line, and he hits number 1. That's Antonio King from Bolingbrook High School. He's a 2020 graduate. So Smith now on the 15-yard line, 3 receivers to his left, 2 to the right. He guides the Crowns team. He'll throw it. He goes back to his right, puts some air underneath it, and it's caught in the end zone for a touchdown by the Crowns wide receiver. We'll see who the number is. Looks like it is number 15, and that's Alex Siebens. And he goes to DeKalb High School up around the Chicago area. So a quick 14, actually it's 21-0. Boom Crowns over Boom Royalty. Quarterback now for the younger team of Boom. That would be Royalty. Be number 9. He looks. He's only got 4 seconds to throw the ball. Finds a receiver over the middle, and they're down to about the 21-yard line. That quarterback is number, I believe, number 9, and that's J.J. McCarthy. So he finds a receiver over the middle, and they're in business. Field number 1, Michigan Elite about 1 yard from a touchdown, and they'll throw it, and there's a flag thrown. And now here's Royalty back to pass. He'll throw left. He's got a receiver. He'll catch it in the end zone for a touchdown, and that's a much-needed touchdown for the Booms Royalty team against Booms Crown. So touchdown Royalty. See who that receiver was. I believe that was number 5. Nope. 2. Number 2. Shaking Marshall with the touchdown. So Booms Crowns now will have the ball. Number 13's at quarterback. That'll be Henry Wilson. He'll drop back. 3 receivers to his left, 2 to the right. He looks down the middle, finds a wide open receiver sitting in the middle of the zone defense. He catches it, and now they'll get him. You only need one hand to tag the runner down. And he hits number 20. I believe that's number 20, Tommy Barnett out of Edison Middle School. Actually, it was 28, Ben Fertney, and he's from St. Charles North High School. So Wilson now, he drops back. He looks, he fires, he throws it to the pylon, and it's thrown up for grabs and to the left side of the end zone. And good defense there by the team in purple. Team in purple is the Royalty team. The team in the white is Crowns. Ticking down to the 15-minute mark where Boom Crowns leads Boom Royalty 21-7. This is a winners round bracket. Down on field number 1, we have 2 teams that have already lost today, so the loser of that game, I believe, will check out, or maybe they'll let them play another game due to the fact that the Canadian team decided to go home. He looks, he fires a crossing route there by number 3. Marquise Buford from Bolingbrook High School. Marquise Buford, one of the guys that actually our scouts were here earlier looking at. So Boom now with one more chance now down here inside the red zone. Alan True, he actually came here to watch that Buford wide receiver play today. He'll roll right. He's looking. He fires in the end zone. He's got a wide open wide receiver, and he scores another touchdown for Boom Crowns. And that was number 8, Robert Mims Jr. out of Bolingbrook High School. So Royalty now will have the ball back. And they're going to, looks like, have a new quarterback out there. And he'll send a receiver in motion. He'll go to the left. He'll drop back. He'll looks. Time's running out. He throws a dart over the middle. And I don't know who they're going to give this ball to, but somebody caught it. I'm going to say they whistled that play dead. It was beyond the 4 seconds you get to throw the ball. And really, honestly, it's only 3 because as soon as it snapped, that's 1. So you got about 3 seconds to make up a decision where you want to throw it. That time you held it just a tad bit too long. And that's a loss of down. And Royalty now, 2nd down. Here's the snap. 2 receivers to his right, 3 to his left. He waits. Another crossing route, and it's caught there by number 2. That's Shaking Marshall. So Marshall having a nice game here. So over on field number 1, Future Stars and Michigan Elite are playing right now. Game tied at 7. Royalty with the ball. Quarterback now in the shotgun. And they're looking for a blitz. Here's the blitz. He'll throw it, and it's incomplete. And that will be a turnover on downs, and Crowns will get the ball back for Boom. You're watching AWP 7-on-7 Pylon National Tournament live on SummitCitySports.com. Smith now, he directs traffic once again for Boom. He looks. Time's running out. He hits a crossing pattern right over the middle to number 15, and he's touched down immediately. And that is Alec Siebens. He catches another one. So Smith to Siebens for about 15 yards. And Crowns is in business at the 25-yard line of Royalty. Smith's 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. He's got a couple cutting over the middle. He'll go deep into the end zone. He's got a guy there, and it's tipped and caught. And that's a touchdown for Crowns. Smith. We'll wait to find out who it is. These are way across the field here. Either way, touchdown Booms over Royalty now, who leads 35-7 with about 10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here in this winner's bracket game. Conway's got the ball. He'll direct traffic now. He looks for Royalty, looks downfield. He'll sling it over the middle and underthrows his receiver, and it's picked off by Crowns, and they will get the ball back quickly here. So they just struck with a touchdown, and on the next play, the ball's underthrown and intercepted. Here's a deep pass down the field on field number 1, and a twisted ankle now by the wide receiver for AWP. He's getting up really slow. And we have a timeout on the field by Royalty, as they will take a timeout and try to regroup as they trail 35-7. AWP staff and support would like to thank Parkview Sports Medicine for being their title sponsor today. You've watched all these games live on SummitCitySports.com. You can follow them on Twitter at 260sports. Also like their Facebook page, SummitCitySports.com, and subscribe to their YouTube channel. Yesterday, I believe we had about, I don't know, Jeff Mahoney, how many likes did we have yesterday or watches? A lot. He's going to say a lot. I know at one point I thought we were at like 5,000, right?
We were probably over
10,000 views yesterday for for a 7-on-7 tournament. So I'm sure today we'll break that, and that's awesome for 7-on-7 tournament. Now Boom with the ball once again. They'll look left. They'll throw a short one out there, about a 3-yard pass, and he'll cut back to the right and picks up a few extra yards, about 5 more, and a little pushing going on out there. That was a quarterback number 13, Henry Wilson, the quarterback again for Crowns. Here we go now. Crowns once again against Royalty. Royalty in the purple, Crowns in the white. Wilson drops back. He looks right, stays right. Nothing there. Throws it up for grabs. And it's missed. And really the only receiver that had a chance of catching it. So they'll have an opportunity now to keep going here. Henry is the quarterback. Crowns in the white. They lead 35-7 with 8 minutes remaining in here. He'll roll right, looks right. Nice little short pass underneath. The receiver's knocked down there. That's number 4, Deion Cook. Here's a look. He's back. He throws one into the left side of the end zone. Throws it up for grabs up there. And did he come down with it? They're saying the defense did, though. And it's an interception by Royalty. And they will get the ball back with 7 minutes remaining here on field number 2, live from Kevin Donnelly Field. So our new quarterback on the field now for Royalty. Don't have a number on him. He's wearing a sweatshirt. He'll take a look. He's got 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. Drops back, looks right, comes back to the left. Time's running out, and I think he's going to run out of time, but he'll throw it deep and up for grabs, and he overthrows everybody in the end zone. Boy, the one defensive back for Crowns fell down pretty hard there on the turf, and once again, you got to go get the ball if you're a receiver because the time continues to run here in 7-on-7. So Royalty now, they'll have the ball once again at the 40-yard line. This will be their second down. Most of the teams going with just quick sets here. They get on the field quick and ready to go. Over on field number 1, we've got Michigan Elite and the future stars of AWP. They went 0-4 yesterday. We played some pretty consistent football, and there we'll have some movement. It's not called. Royalty throws the ball to the left. It's caught and quickly tagged down. So that was number 23 on the catch for Royalty, and that's Isaiah Emmanuel. They'll turn around and they'll reset their offense and get ready to go here. The play's in. He'll send 3 receivers to the right, to the top. He's got 1 in the slot on his left. Sends him in motion now to the right. Now he's got 4 receivers. One's a real out, and now he'll throw it back across to the left. That pass was intended, I think, for number 5, Kyle James. He overthrows James, and that'll turn the ball over on downs and back to the older team, Crowns. And it looks like number 7, once again, will be at quarterback. He drops back. He'll look. He's got 4 receivers to his left. He goes back to his right where he knows he's got single coverage. It's caught and tagged down. That's number 15. Siebens again. He catches it. That's their quarterback? Actually, the quarterback, I guess, for Crowns is number 7 is Mark Gronowski. So Gronowski drops back. He looks right. He's going to go to the end zone towards the pylon, probably overthrew everybody, and they're going to call the receiver out of bounds. I think it looked like his right foot was out of bounds. So Gronowski throws the ball. Good-looking pass, just about a foot too far. Clock ticks down with a little under 4 minutes to go here in the game, with Boom leading Boom Future Stars 35-7. The winner of this game to face AWP Black in the championship game of the winner's bracket round. And Gronowski drops back. He'll fake pump, goes over the middle, and hits number 13. Can't be 13 because that's the other quarterback unless we got some players wearing dual numbers. Actually, I think it was number 12, Caleb Brown. So Brown with the touchdown, and now Royalty will have the ball, trailing big here late in this game. Back to passes. Royalty, he underthrows it, and almost intercepted. That was number 9, J.J. McCarthy. He underthrows all receivers. And we've got under 3 minutes to play here on field number 2 at Kevin Donnelly Field, home of the NAIA National Champions, St. Francis Cougars. One of their receivers is in camp now with the Arizona Cardinals, and he certainly deserves it. He's a great receiver, big target, and I'm sure will do well at the next level. Back to pass. He'll throw. McCarthy throws it over the middle. He's got a wide receiver. Nice pass. The receiver right there, he split 2 linebackers and broke into the middle, and the safety had not come over soon enough, and he catches it in between all of them. And now Royalty in business down at about the 18-yard line. The rain picks up a little bit more here. It's back to pass. He looks, throws it over the middle, and it's almost picked off by number 22. So McCarthy, once again, he'll have a chance to score here. They're down at the, looks like about the 18-yard line. McCarthy now, he'll drop back, 4 receivers to his left. He looks, he fires it out to the left side, quickly covered up there. Is a receiver for Royalty by Crown's defensive backs. They were on him quick. A lot of these teams, when they play teams that are part of their own organization, you know, they know each other so well when they play each other, and they know everybody's little tendencies when they practice all the time together. And that's pretty much what happened right there. And we're down to 1 minute to go here on field number 2. Probably a little bit more than that because we did have a timeout. So we'll see what happens. McCarthy quickly, he drops back. He looks, fires underneath, and is caught at about the 2-yard line. There's a touchdown on field number 1. So Michigan Elite now out to, I believe, a 3-touchdown lead over AWP Future Stars. He looks, throws a bullet, and I think it was caught in there. It was. A nice catch in all that traffic. And that was, see if I can get a number for you, number 19. And we don't have a name for him, so number 19, nice catch there in all that traffic. And that's a touchdown now for Royalty. And Crown's back with the ball. And I believe that's could be the end of the game. It is. That's the end of the game here on field number 2, where Crowns beats Boom's Future Stars 42-14. And they will move on to a game I think everybody's been looking forward to, is AWP Black and Boom, which will come up around noon as far as the schedule's going right now. And we'll have another game here on field 2 shortly for you. I believe it's Next Level versus AWP Gray. It's kind of nice now we're getting to some of the crossover games where teams that were in different pools are now starting to play each other. And that game will come up shortly here at Kevin Donnelly Field, the home of St. Francis. Over on field number 1, they're about ready to wrap up that game as the Future Stars from AWP trail Michigan Elite right now, 28-7. I want to thank Alan True from Scouts.com being here today and doing some interviews down on the field with the Canadian coach and the coach from Next Level. So we appreciate his help today. We thank Mike Lito for coming up earlier this morning, doing a quick interview with us, and also Jeff King, who we just did an interview with when we had our break just a little while ago. AWP would certainly like to thank their sponsor, Parkview Sports Medicine, today for helping make this thing happen. Also, I'm sure they would like to thank the entire staff at St. Francis and their football division and all across the campus, as this has turned out to be an excellent event, although the weather has not helped out. They have had a really good day here, a really well-run tournament yesterday and today, and AWP sends their thanks out to the entire staff at St. Francis and Parkview Sports Medicine. So we've got a little bit of a break here before Next Level, and AWP Gray get ready to do battle here on Kevin Donnelly Field. So Future Stars is done unless they give them another game. They're going to run into a slot where they're going to have a big break because of that team leaving. I'm going to say they don't play this music at St. Francis games.
Actually, they played basketball.
Do they really?
We've heard some pretty bad stuff in warm-ups. Yeah. But this is different. I mean, the whole campus can hear what's going on.
Sweet. That was your wake-up call?
No.
Hey, you know what I'm just glad? I'm glad he showed up on time.
Why he doesn't show up?
Don't you remember the Richmond tournament? Or down at Marion?
Oh, yeah. That was,
Well, at least I know now I can do the camera and announce at the same time. Sort of.
I was out until like 3 o'clock.
Well, heck, you shouldn't have even gone to bed.
I was driving people around so they don't kill themselves. So who's next on this field, Hammer? My field is next level in AWP Gray, and your field will be Boom, Future Stars, and Michigan.
So, you know, the loser of this game goes down to
And you got next level in Gray.
next level in Gray.
And you got Boom and Michigan Lady. Boom, Future Stars. That could change because I'm not an expert at my bracket. Boom at best versus Michigan Elite.
Is that who's?
That's who we got over here on this field.
Oh, that's an AWP team, isn't it?
Here's what Kayla just texted me.
Okay, field 1 will be AWP White versus Michigan Elite. So White versus Michigan Elite.
Field 2
is Gray and next level got those.
All right, they're starting.
Oh, wow. We're back live here on field number 2, where Next Level is playing AWP Gray. Next Level was knocked into this round by Boom earlier today. Back to pass. Nice pass. Now, I think a little bit of a fire has been lit underneath the team from Illinois, and that is Next Level, and they are playing AWP Gray. Leonard Jones, the quarterback for Next Level. He'll drop back. He's got 2 to his right, 3 to his left. He throws it over the middle, fires it in there, and the receiver drops the pass. And AWP will get the ball. So this is the AWP Gray. We have a black, a white, a gray, and also a Future Stars team. But this will be the gray team, and they will be led onto the field. See which quarterback comes out there to take these first snap. Will it be Bird or Taylor? Looks like it's going to be Anton Taylor, Deuce, as we like to call him. He'll start at quarterback. He's got 3 receivers to the top, 2 to his right. He drops back, rolls to his right, looks, has a wide open receiver, and he hits him out there, and he's flattened after he catches it. No, that's Alex. I believe, no, not Alec Workman. Joe Esser on the catch there. So a nice catch. I'm glad I've got somebody up here that knows all the kids by their face and their body types, because there's no numbers on this team's jerseys. So I know the quarterback. Some of the receivers, not so much. Taylor back to throw. He looks, fires a strike in there. There's the number on there. Looks like number 15. Actually, it was number 19 that he fired that one into. Taylor now inside the 10-yard line. He looks. He'll roll to his left, come back to his right, throws a strike in there, and there's going to be a penalty called, I believe, on a hold on a next-level player. It is a hold. It was right in front of the official. The wide receiver stopped and turned to go to his right, and he was just dragged down to the ground by the next-level defender. So the ball will move up about half the distance now. They're inside the 5-yard line. Anton Taylor now, he'll send 3 receivers to his right, 4 and 2 to his left. See where he goes here. He's got 1 in motion coming back to his right. Snap, roll, right, and a touchdown to number 3. That is Alec Workman. He's a 2019 grad from Leo High School. Alex actually was one heck of a baseball player growing up as well. He could really hit the baseball, and he threw pretty hard off the mound as well, but his passion is football, and that's what he's doing now. And that gives AWP Gray an early 7-0 lead with 21 minutes remaining here in the game on SummitCitySports.com, live from Kevin Donnelly Field. On field number 1, it's AWP White versus Michigan Elite. So Michigan Elite's team getting no breaks now due to the fact they went down into the bottom half of the bracket and a team dropped out. Canada dropped out. They had a 12-hour drive home, and in this weather, and they have a couple kids that got injured, they decided to take off and head for back to the border and back to Canada. So they have left actually a really good team from Canada, to be quite frank with you. They have some good talent on that team. Young quarterback that we'll probably hear big things from down the road as he gets to college, just an 8th grader. Back to passes, next level. He'll go deep down the right side, throws it for Russell, and it's knocked out of his hands and to the ground. Good defense there by Team Gray's defensive back. So next level, 2nd down here. Their quarterback, once again, Leonard Smith, number 9. Coach Mike Willis runs this team. He talked a little bit about he talked a little bit about his quarterback, Smith, earlier today with Alan True of Scouts.com. So you can catch that interview on SummitCitySports.com. And there's a throw over the middle of Michigan Elite easily with a touchdown over on field number 1. Here's the snap. They got a running back in there now. They got 2 to the right, 2 to the left, and running back comes out. They split the zone. Nice pass in there, but he can't get turned around enough to catch the ball, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll be 4th down now for next level. Games get closer and closer here as we get down to the end because the teams are now starting to get a little bit tired, and the fact that they've played multiple games yesterday. All these teams played 4 games. Next level went 2-2 yesterday in pool play. And Gray, let me give you an update on what Gray did yesterday. Gray went 0-4. Pass over the middles. I think it might have been deflected by the defensive back for Team Gray. Number 3, that was not. That was Jack Tranquil that tipped it, and then it went off of the offensive player and out of bounds, and off of him and incomplete, and that will give the ball back to Team Gray. Actually, that was Cameron Greer from DeWanger that deflected that. Now Bird back to throw, and he hits number 19 out there on another nice one. I'm going to say number 19 could be Kendall Miller. Earlier today we tried to get some numbers, and there was a couple guys that didn't show up. So that could be either Kendall Miller or Kentrell Thomas of New Haven. So Bird back to pass. Bird's older brother, a basketball player at the University of Michigan. He went to Michigan State to play. Played a Blackhawk Christian here in town. His father, Kelly, and them moved out to California, and now he is back and will be a quarterback at Concordia High School next year. He's more of a gunslinger. Still a little bit raw in his talent. Footwork still needs some work, but he likes to throw the ball deep, and then he's got some good velocity on the ball when he throws it. So Bird now has 3 to his left, 2 to the right. He'll drop, roll left, looks, goes underneath. Nothing there. He wisely did not go over the top to his receiver that was running down the sideline there on just like a little arrow route out because the safety was coming over the top there to was reading his eyes. And that'll turn the ball back over and go to next level as they try to get on the board here with 17 minutes remaining in this bottom half of the bracket game. Loser of this game will be done. The winner will move on to play once again. Next level, they'll have the ball. They're dressed in their whites with their red accents. AWP, although they are called gray, are all in black. Here's the pass. He drops back, looks, comes to the right side. He finds Russell. Now he's tagged quickly there. So next level, they're down to about see where they mark the ball. They'll be at about the 33-yard line. Quarterback, Leonard Smith. He's got 3 receivers to his left, 2 to the right. They're bunched up on the right side. He looks. He's got time's running out. He'll go deep. He's got a wide receiver. He can throw it out there. And it's a catch by the receiver on next level. And he spins around, catches the ball around the defensive back, and they are on the board. Next level is we are all tied up at 7 with 16 minutes remaining here at Kevin Donnelly Field. I'll try to get a number for you. I don't think I'm going to. Looks like maybe Naquan Pace. Antoine Taylor back now at the helmet, quarterback for AWP. Taylor now he'll drop. He's going to roll right. He looks. His receiver stops. He looks over the middle. He's got a guy, underthrows it and almost picked off. After this series of plays here, I'll be joined by wide receiver coach and character, Dre Muhammad. So Taylor now he'll drop back. Get back in there now. He drops. He looks to his right. He's got a receiver cutting over the middle. He hits him. That's number 17. Nice play there. Little pitch and catch. That'll advance the ball down the field a little bit more. The number 17. That's Greg King from Hamilton High School out of Indianapolis. Taylor now with the ball once again. He directed their first scoring drive. He's got 3 receivers to his left. He looks. He's going back to his right. Throws a bullet over the middle and almost picked off. I'm not sure if he was trying to hit the underneath receiver or the one down the field. And that will turn the ball over on downs and back to next level. And now I am joined. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I am joined by the one and only Dre Muhammad. He is a wonderful guy, not to mention, in my opinion, the best wide receiver coach in the country by far, and has had some pretty good athletes come through AWP over the last, I don't know, how long have you been doing this now?
That's a good question. Probably around 4 years.
4 years. So he's had a pretty good crop of wide receivers. And let me tell you, I watched the receivers running today. They're running some pretty good routes. Mm-hmm. The weather, I think, has been a big factor for why they're not doing so well this weekend.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. I think the weather is always an issue for receivers. And, you talk about catching with the hands, and then the weather happens, and then you got to be able to catch the ball regardless of, what weather it is. And so, catching the ball with the body is something that I don't recommend, but, get the job done and by any means necessary in this weather.
Absolutely. And I know you're a big stickler on the fundamentals of being a wide receiver, running the right route, getting the right foot planted so you can go the right way. And I've seen you work inside with a lot of the guys. And can you talk a little bit about that? I mean, the reps you get your guys are so important to their development on the field.
Yeah, I think the thing with the game is you have to know what you're doing instead of just out there playing. A lot of people just get out there and they just play based off athleticism. And I think athleticism can take you a long place, but I think it stops at some point when you don't have skill. I think skill, when you think of Larry Bird, a guy who has a lot of skill, not a lot of athleticism, I like to correlate that to the football field, and I like to equip my guys with skill, knowledge, and understanding so that they can play longer, and it's the longevity that matters to me.
Yeah, and we see that out of your crop of receivers over the last 4 years has been pretty good. And, I mean, a lot of them have a lot of will, you know what I mean? Your receivers tend to have a little bit of an attitude when it comes to that. But, all these kids that come through the program that have been in the program or will come up through the program, they all have great respect for you. And a lot of them, they contact you even though they're not with you anymore. And I think that speaks volumes for who you are and who AWP is. And I know my kids, they love you.
Yeah, and I think I think it comes with the relational aspect and just making sure that you can have a relationship with the kids and make sure that they understand that your intentions are well, and then making sure that you can equip them. I think every kid wants to get better. I don't think every kid has the outlet or the resources to get better, and so these kids take advantage of those resources and make sure they can really develop their game.
Absolutely, and I know a lot of your stuff is not just done on the field, it's off the field. A lot of the mental development you help all these kids with, and they need it.
Yeah, they definitely need it. And that's the biggest thing. When you go from level to level, it starts to become more mental than it is physical. And if you don't have the mental, then, you can hinder your development or hinder your progression or progress based on just having that lack of. And so, off the field, we do a lot of mental work because that is the number one thing that is going to get you to the level that you want to get to.
Absolutely, and your guys' character development sessions are second to none, and I know the kids, they may never tell you that, but I'm sure they appreciate it.
Yeah, they definitely get challenged in our character development session.
Right.
And it's straight to them. It's not any sugarcoating. It's straight to the point, straight to them. And sometimes you can see kids' eyes and they'll look and it catches them off guard, but that's the type of stuff that they need. That's the type of stuff that's going to help them develop.
Yeah, absolutely. And so this weekend, what are you looking for out of your wide receivers? You guys had a good weekend with your black team a couple weeks ago, but I think you're starting to see some real good development out of some of your younger wide receivers. And honestly, I love watching Deuce play.
Yeah, Deuce is going to be special. He is special right now, and he's young, only in the 8th grade, playing with the high school. But, in terms of receivers, it's really just looking for the consistency. A lot of times you see receivers make a good play or have a good game, and, they go flatline after that.
Right.
So you want to make sure that they're consistent. Them understanding the game and playing with understanding. The things that we learn from pre-snap to post-snap to scanning a DB to making a DB adjust to you not adjusting the DBs. Those are the things I'm looking for. And then obviously you can't play receiver if you can't catch the ball. So
that's called defense, right?
And so we want to make sure that they can catch the ball and be consistent with that.
Yeah, one thing I really noticed this weekend, because I really haven't seen you guys for a while since really baseball's ended at the complex, is the development I'm seeing out of Michael Lito Jr. I know his dad's the big wig over at AWP and all of that, but he's starting to make those really good plays. And that development wasn't there last year.
Yeah.
And he's a prime example is if you just keep working, it'll come.
Yeah, and every kid, I think the thing that kids have to understand is every player has something unique about them. And as long as you train and you develop and you cultivate that's inside you, you can stand out regardless of who you're amongst. And, with Michael Jr., he's one of those kids where he's shifty, he's quick, he understands the game. It's just applying it and operating at a higher level.
Yeah, and he got thrown straight into the fire last year with his high school team. So, you're going to a team that has aspirations of always winning state titles. And he had to buy into the culture there and do what they wanted to do. And I think he did a nice job of that. And you can obviously see his maturity has really grown out here this weekend. So what's next for Dre Muhammad?
Well, for me, it's the same thing. I want to be one of the best to ever do it in terms of developing athletes. And so for me, it's just continuously developing the players, looking in the mirror and seeing what I'm not doing, what I am doing well, and then kind of developing myself to make sure I can continue to develop these players, because we got a great group of kids that are coming up. I think that will be better than the class that I had in 2016.
Wow, that's saying a lot, buddy.
Yeah, it's saying a lot. And, as outside looking in, when I say stuff like that, people look at me like, okay. And
so who's the next Austin Mack? Who's the next Ben Skoranek? Yeah, we want to know who that is.
Collectively, I think we'll have a good group of kids coming. The middle school team that was actually playing in the high school tournament this week actually did well. And so you can kind of see the kids that are doing well, the kids that are maturing. And it's the belief. And so they're starting to believe in themselves. They're starting to really take it and run with it. And so that's the unique thing. Just to see them progress and see them develop all across the board is unique for me.
Excellent, excellent. Well, we'll let you get back down to the field where I know you want to stand out in the cold weather some more today with the rest of the fellas down there. So we thank you for coming up here today and wish you the best of the luck as the 7-on-7 season continues.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Thanks a lot, Dre.
All right, have a good one.
That was Dre Mohammed. He is the wide receivers coach at AWP, and quite frankly, like I said earlier, if you have a son that wants to become a wide receiver, he is the man to take your son to. Or if you have a daughter that likes to play football, she would greatly gain a lot from him as well. So our score here, Next Level leads 14-7. We'll get a score update on that because they turned the scoreboard away from him. And there's a great pass from Deuce now out there to number 19 again. Actually, it's 21-14 is our score. I believe Next Level is leading 21-14. So I think Bird scored on his last drive, and then Next Level scored back-to-back. So they do lead 21-14. So now AWP down to the 5-yard line. Taylor looks in the middle, and he hits his wide receiver, number 19. Wish we had a number for that guy. So AWP scores, and they'll tie it up at 21 with 6:50 remaining here in the game. So Next Level has had two really tough games, first against the Boom Future Stars, and now they're having a battle with AWP Gray. Once again, that was Dre Mohammed, wide receivers coach from AWP's 7-on-7 program, a good mentor for anybody, whether they play any sports, a great character guy. Next Level's quarterback back to throw. He looks, he pauses. Now he goes down the middle and is knocked down. That was either looked like it was going to get picked off early when that ball floated out there. That's quarterback Leonard Smith once again under center for Next Level. Second down now from the 40-yard line. We're live here at Kevin Donnelly Field on SummitCitySports.com. Follow them on Twitter at 260sports. Like their Facebook page, SummitCitySports.com. And here's a play, and he gets smoked right there. It's another incomplete pass there. Well, it was completed, just a complete runaround there. Nothing there. Fourth down now. Actually, third down. Smith back to pass. He looks. He's got receivers running down the right side. He pauses. He goes deep. He's got a wide receiver there. And are they going to call interference? They are not going to call interference. The coaches wanted that, as well as the wide receivers. They don't get it, and they turn it over on downs. And now let's see, is Bird going? Bird will be the quarterback now for the Gray team as they look to take the lead with 4 minutes to go here in this game in the bottom half of the bracket. Both of these teams coming off of losses. So Cam Bird lead him down the field to a touchdown and taking a game-leading touchdown. Bird drops back. He looks. He's going to fire. Looks down the middle. Wisely just overthrows everybody. He had nobody open on that play. Not a bad thing to do there. Sometimes just throwing it away is the smartest thing to do, and he did that, and that was a good idea because everybody was really, really, really well covered for AWP Gray's team. Bird will have, let's see what he does here. He looks like he's going to go give some instruction here to one of his wide receivers. He'll have 3 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Here's a snap. He's going to roll to his left. He looks going to have to throw over the middle. And you see a couple of these quarterbacks getting their elbows so down and underneath the ball, they're having a hard time controlling the ball, and it's just floating up over everybody. We saw that earlier out of one of Boom's quarterbacks off their royalty team. Their arm slot is bad for their pass. So now AWP will need to get a first down here to continue this drive. Bird now, he gets it. He's going to roll a little bit to his left, turns his shoulders, throws, has a wide open receiver. A nice catch there. A big receiver at that. So Bird now, he'll pick up the first down, and they'll move on here. Bird, 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. He looks. He's got a guy cutting across. Instead, he goes over his receiver's wide open, and he threw it behind him, and he slips and falls down. Had him wide open in there for it. Could have been a lead changing there if he catches the ball. Instead, he throws it behind him, and that is Kentrell Thomas, the wide receiver number 19 from New Haven High School, the 2019 grad. So Bird now, he'll have the ball once again. He's going to turn, go to his right, looks right, throws right to the sideline, and that's Thomas. Thomas with another catch. Big target for Bird. Kentrell Thomas out of New Haven High School here in the northeast part of Fort Wayne. Seems like the rain may have slowed down just a little bit now. The skies are starting to kind of brighten up. Bird's got him inside the 15. He'll turn. Looks, fires in the middle, and it is caught down to the 2-yard line. A real nice catch there in traffic. Championship game will come on around 2:30 this afternoon. Quickly up comes Bird under center. We're down to under 2 minutes, and we've got a whistle and a timeout on the field by Next Level. They do need to save some time here because AWP technically can run the ball when you're in this close. Over on field number 1, Michigan Elite leads the game 28-0 over AWP White. Once again, we want to thank our sponsor today, Parkview Sports Medicine, as their trainers have not, knock on wood, have not been very busy today, with very few injuries today compared to yesterday's. Well, one major one where there's a car crash in the end zone when everybody ran into each other. So thank you to them. Thank you to the entire staff here at St. Francis College for having the press box open for us, keeping the place clean, keeping it looking great as usual here on the campus of the NAIA National Champions, St. Francis Cougars. Now there's going to be a blitz here. You can tell it's coming when the guy goes in the shotgun. Nope, he's going to go shovel pass, turns, fires deflected. Bird was looking for the shovel pass there. Instead, he does not. And there's a timeout on the field by, I believe, AWP Gray this time. Not sure who the play caller is right now for AWP Gray. It looks like it's Darion White. It is Darion White, and he is calling the plays for the Gray team. There's a timeout. Next Level's over with their coach. The winner of this game will move on to play later this afternoon. Let's see here. Next Level will play the winner of Michigan Elite, or the winner of this game will play the winner of Michigan Elite and White, AWP White. Bird with the ball now. See what they do here. See if they keep him in the shotgun, because this is generally where the other team likes to blitz, and you got to be ready to get rid of the ball quickly. And they put a They put a running back in there, and they don't blitz. Nope, nothing there. He'll look. He fires to the end zone, and he's wide open down there in the right side of the end zone. Looks like quite a few players got caught up looking for one receiver, and AWP Gray scores with, let's see how much time's left here. No time left. They scored on the last play of the game. No, there was timeouts. So we probably got a little bit of time left out here on the field. And quickly, you've got Next Level runs up to snap a play, and that is it. They did score on the last play of the game. AWP Gray wins and advances over Next Level, who shockingly loses 2 quick games here in tournament round play. I'm not sure if they will send them home because we had a team drop out, and technically they probably could take their place and play another game if they wished. And we'll see what happens here as Next Level is eliminated from the tournament, and Gray will move on to play, I believe, Michigan Elite. I'm not sure about the seeding yet. Yes, I believe that's who. Gray will play Michigan Elite. And then the winner of that game will await the winner of AWP Black and Boom. So Boom and AWP Black, they will play here shortly. Looks like we're going to have a short break here. We'll take a quick time out here on SummitCitySports.com until we figure out who's going to be on what field, and then we'll be back with live action on SummitCitySports.com. Hey, you are going to move. ready to go. And we're ready for our championship game round bracket, winners bracket game between the undefeated Boom team, Crowns, and AWP Black, which went 3-1 in pool play and has won 2 today and has advanced to this round. We've been looking forward to this matchup, and underneath center is Gernowski, and he'll throw it, and he'll find his receiver, number 12. That's Caleb Brown from Fort Dearborn Middle School. So you're seeing a lot of mixed-age kids here as we get into the later rounds, as we dwindle down, as teams start to get eliminated here. Next level, a team that we thought would do quite well today, had a bad day and went 0-2, and they are sent home. They had a good day yesterday. Gronowski sends a receiver in motion. He'll cut into the slot. Now he's over the middle, and they'll hit him on that. A quick one. Nice little move there. And now he's trying to get by the defensive backs. He cannot. Number 16 for AWP corrals him there. That is Omar Jackson. That's Gronowski under center. He goes to Nequa, I think I'm saying that right, Nequa Valley High School in Illinois. Gronowski with the ball now. He's got receivers 3 to his left, 2 to his right. He sends one in motion back to the right, and he'll drop back, 3-step drop, looks, holds the ball, goes deep into the end zone, wide open receiver, and do we have a touchdown? We do have a touchdown, so on the board quickly is Boom Crowns, and that was number 12. 12? Either 12 or 15 there. We'll see here in a second who it was. It was number 15. That's Alex Siebens, and he was one of his early round guys that he loved to throw the ball to. So Gronowski to Siebens, and Boom Crowns is on the board with the lead early here in this championship round final game. The loser of this game will drop into the bottom bracket. Will have to battle their way back to beat them twice, and here is the senior from Snyder High School, Michael Hoppert, and he underthrows his receiver, Michael Lito Jr. The ball hits off his hands, hits the ground, and it's a loss of down now by AWP Black. Hoppert, an outstanding track star for Snyder right now. He's on their 4x100 relay team where he can just flat out fly. Hopper now 3 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Boom comes up on press coverage, and now he'll go underneath, find his receiver for about a 5-yard pickup there. Actually, almost 10 yards on that pitch and catch. They'll need to pick up a first down here if they want to keep this drive going. Play 25-minute games here in 7-on-7. Hopper, three receivers to his left, 2 to the right. Got a big one down there at the bottom in Torres. Torres moves in. Now they'll snap it. He's back. He drops. He'll find Torres over the middle. He'll catch it, and he stopped immediately. Actually, that was not Torres. That was Zach Usnick from Penn High School. So Usnick's with the catch. Another big target from Penn. So Penn's got a couple big receivers up there for them next year for Coach Gary Yeoman. And here's, wow, one of the receivers just completely fell down, and he underthrows his receiver, and it looked like the defender stepped on his ankle right when he went to catch the ball and may come up limping here. Nope, he's going to get up and run back in there. So AWP now with a chance here to keep this drive going. And they'll have Usnick down here to the bottom. He'll be down there with Michael Lito, Hopper under center. And now they'll switch one of the running backs out. So he'll send him in motion. And there's an offsides on Usnick for AWP, illegal motioning. And that will turn the ball, I believe, back over to Boom. No, it's a loss of down, so they'll need to score here on this play. If they want to keep this drive going here, they're going to have to score. So a big mistake there by the receivers. 3 receivers to the left. Now they're going to blitz, and he'll go back into the shotgun. He'll have to get rid of the ball, and he's got it, and he drops it, and that's it for that drive. And there's a player picks up the ball and throws it at the quarterback. And the official's going to go over and have a little talk with number 8 from Boom. In high school, that would definitely draw you a 15-yard penalty. That's Robert Mims Jr. So Boom once again with the ball. See who their quarterback is. Usually it's either 13 Henry Wilson. See if he takes snaps this time. It looks like they may stay here with Gronowski. Yes, Gronowski will stay in there at quarterback. 2 receivers to his right, 3 to the left, and the sun is trying to peek out here at Kevin Donnelly Field. Gronowski holds it, and he did get the throw off. So Gronowski gets it off just before the last second there. We got I believe, a tie ball game over at, AWP Gray now takes the lead over Boom's Future Stars team. Gronowski now under center. There's 3 to his right, 2 to his left. He'll look, throws underneath, and it's caught. And they're saying McCormick did get him down right there, Austin McCormick. Well, actually, he's playing linebacker now for AWP, but in his high school team, he's an outstanding quarterback. Good arm. So can AWP come up with a stop here? Gronowski now with the ball once again. AWP comes up and press. Now they'll throw a short one underneath it, almost picked off. And once it got deflected there, Bustle on the coverage. And he deflected it, and it went up in the air, and Ethan Hoover almost scooped it up. Big down here for AWP's black team. They trail 7-0 with 18:40 remaining here in the game. And we've got a tie game over on field number 1 now. Gronowski under there. He'll roll to his right. He floods the whole side with the receivers. He'll go underneath, and it's picked off by Deshaun Bustle. And he returns the favor of the thrown footballs at the quarterback as he chucked it right at the feet of Gronowski. And now we've got a fight on the field. And there's a lot of pushing and shoving. And that looks like that was I'm not sure which guy it was, but. And now the officials are over there. We see a couple flags that are being thrown. And they're calling both coaches together. And now another flag gets thrown on the sideline. So we'll see when this all checks out. They're telling the entire Boom team to get back because they keep advancing over towards the AWP sideline. And it looked like it was maybe number 8 that was involved in it early on, Mims Jr. And he's the one who started the chucking of the football to quarterbacks earlier, and he was told to go to the sideline. Both teams being told to go to their sidelines until cooler heads prevail. So we have a bit of a break in the action here, and officials are calling, looks like some captains to the center of the field. Number 8's being called to the center of the field. Oh, no, they're going to call number 2 and 8 for Boom. And now I think they've got things figured out. And we'll see what's going to go on here because I don't know if there was an ejection. Appreciate if all parents and family members would stay off of the playing surface. All parents and family members, please return to the grandstand areas. Thank you. Also, all of these games can be seen on SummitCitySports.com. Hopefully they know that by now. Well, they're still talking about the altercation that was just on the field just a few minutes ago. See if there's any ejections, because I did see a punch thrown out there, or at least a swing and a miss. Looked like an NBA game. Uh-oh, somebody is being ejected, and it looks like it's number 13. And we do have an ejection on the field. And I believe it was one of the Boom players that has been ejected from the game. So AWP will have the ball, and under center now will be Jai Wright. Jai Wright will be a senior at Homestead High School next year. Jai Wright came in a little over a year ago for an injured Kazai, who was hurt on the very first drive of the season, oddly enough. And he came in and did a great job as the backup quarterback and led Homestead to a pretty good season that year. And now the officials are going to call, I believe, everybody together and make sure we don't get this out of hand here. A lot of tensions flaring here between these two teams. We anticipated this matchup yesterday that these two teams eventually could meet each other, and now they are. Over on field number 1, which is underway and is now way ahead, we've got a good game going on between Boom's future stars and AWP Gray, who upset Next Level just a little bit earlier to advance to keep going today, and that's a Bird under center for them. And he'll direct traffic. He'll look around. He's got a nice wide-open receiver right down the middle, and he hits him for a nice play. The score over there is 21-14 right now. So I think the ejected player in this game was number 13. Nope, can't be that 13. They have a 13 on defense, which I don't have a name for. If it would have been the other 13, that's our other quarterback. So now we're ready to play. Jai Wright now has 2 receivers to his right, 3 to his left. And he'll drop back, he'll look underneath. He finds his wide open MJ Lito, and he'll get it and pick up about 10 yards. So AWP trailing here with about, I think that's 16 minutes to go, down 7-0. Jai Wright now at quarterback coach now for AWP is Antoine Taylor. His son Deuce plays on the Gray team. Here's a receiver in motion. He'll come to the near side. Wright rolls right. Looks, fires underneath the Lito again. He'll just turn and get upfield. Good idea there. He's surrounded by 2 good defensive backs there for Boom. I believe that was number 27 on the stop. Have no name for him as well, so maybe Hayden Mike Sell on that play. So it's the only guy we don't have a number for. And see if that was on him. So AWP moves the ball up the field on Boom's Crowns team. Jai Wright with the running back right behind him. 2 receivers to each side. Now he'll put one in motion to the right side. And he'll look. He can turn around. He's got a guy open if you look. And nope. He's nobody open. And that's a coverage sack by Boom early on right there. He had his running back going on a little wheel route over to the left. Didn't see him there. And he would have had some space, and he would only had to have outrun one guy. And that would have been Antonio King, but he didn't throw it to him, in a coverage sack by the defense of Boom's Crowns. Can AWP figure out this defense? And now AWP has tied the game up over on field number 1 at 21. Wright will roll right. They run the exact same play. And he looks, he fires it to Uznick, and he'll catch it over the middle. And that should be enough for a first down, and it is. So they're inside the 10-yard line, just barely inside the 10-yard line. They need to get in the end zone here to tie this game up with 14:51 remaining here at Kevin Donnelly Field as the sun is starting to brighten up the area here. They're still saying the temperatures are supposed to get close to 80 degrees later this afternoon. So Jai Wright leading AWP Black on a drive here. They're down to the 10-yard line. Boom has played some pretty good defense all weekend. In pool play, they never gave up more than 7 points. And here's Wright. He'll roll a little bit to his right. He looks in the end zone. He looks underneath, and he'll find MJ Lito. And he'll pick up about, we'll give him 7 yards on that catch. Down to the 2. So right now he's taking them down to the 2-yard line. He'll have MJ Lito in the slot on the right. He put the big guy in there this time. See if they look his way. They don't. He'll roll. He'll fire in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, AWP Black 2. Michael Lito Jr. I believe, did they call it a touchdown? They did not. He must have been out of the back of the end zone because it definitely was not on a time violation. So AWP with no touchdown there, so they'll reset here. It was a good look there. They got the big guy out there from Penn High School. And that's Anthony Torres. He's here. Yesterday he was not with the team as he was at the Under Armour Invitational. Looks like there may be a blitz on. Nothing here, and they'll cross all the receivers. Look. He throws to the back of the end zone, and this time it is caught for a touchdown. And that will tie the game up at 7. 12:56 remains here in the game, and Boom's Crowns now will have the opportunity to take the lead here. The winner of this game will sit for a little while. The loser has a little bit of a break as well. All games will move here to field number 2 as we enter this after this round of play. So 7-7 here on Kevin Donnelly Field at field number 2. And now a new quarterback in there, and that will be Henry Wilson. He'll drop back. He'll look. He fires it over the middle, and incomplete. He actually had a wide receiver crossing right over the middle that was completely wide open. So the zone defense right there on the backside kind of broke down for the AWP team, and fortunately for them, Wilson wasn't able to find the wide open wide receiver, and it's second down now for Boom. Gronowski had been the quarterback for the majority of this game. He took the first 2 series, and now it's Wilson under quarterback. He'll look, 2 receivers to his right. They all cross on the left. He's got a guy down the left sideline, underthrows it, and it's knocked down by the AWP defensive back on that side. That was a real good defensive play. He actually got turned around just in time to knock the ball up and out of the hands of the receiver of Boom. So Wilson on target on that play, but and just a better defensive play by the AWP secondary. So on the backside now for AWP, they're running with, it looks like it could be Bustle and Ethan Hoover. Here's the deep pass down the right sideline, and it's going to be out of bounds. And there's a flag. They could call that on either team, to be quite honest with you. Pass interference, offense. Wait, now I think he changed it. I think he called it on the defense. He did. He changed his call. He'll call it on the defense, and that will. Yeah, they could have called it either way there, but they'll call it on the defense. And Boom will have the ball down at about, the 13-yard line. As we head to the 10-minute mark here of this final game of the winner's bracket, the loser of this one will pop down into the loser's bracket and have to fight its way back and win 2 games. And here's Henry under. He'll throw it, lofted up into the end zone, and it's out of bounds. If anybody was going to catch that was going to be the defensive back for AWP. So Henry Wilson, once again, he's got the play. He's got 2 receivers to his right, 3 to the left. He drops back 3 steps, and he'll throw it underneath route there. Nice little quick play. Austin McCormick on the stop there for AWP. Number 1 on the catch, that's Antonio King. Boom, taking their time here. We're down to the 9-minute mark. Wilson now at quarterback, 3 receivers bunched up to his right, 2 bunched up to his left. He'll drop back, roll to his right. They flood the whole zone. He looks, and it's out of bounds.
On the sideline, please return to the stands. Again, no parents or spectators along the sideline. Please return to the stands.
Incomplete pass there by Wilson. He actually had the guy, and he was just standing in the white, and the official called him out of bounds. This is a big play here in this game as AWP looks to stop Boom from scoring and taking the lead here in the championship of the winners bracket. Two receivers to his left, three to the right. One in the slot, two out on the outside, and they'll look. He looks to the back of the end zone. Now he'll float it up. This is anybody's ball, and they just want to knock it down, and they do. So AWP comes up with a big stop there on that down. They'll have to come up with one more if they want to stop Crowns from taking the lead, and they'll sub in here in this package. Number 5 will run in, and that's Jaden Thompson. He'll come in. Looks like a receiver may have got banged up on that last play, and he'll come out for Boom. He did. He's shaken up. He's going to – might have got the wind knocked out of him. It was number 15 that checked out. That's Siebens. He has their only touchdown today in this game, and he comes out shaken up. Number 5 replaces him, so big third down here, fourth down. They don't show blitz, and here it comes the blitz, and they almost get him, and the ball is knocked loose, and AWP stops them from the 7-yard line, and they will get the ball back with 7:55 remaining here in this game. See who the quarterback is now. I believe it will be, they're going to put Jai Wright once again out there to lead this drive. The last drive, he had good success, especially with Michael Lito Jr., and he's got Torres in there now, so they got some big receivers out there. Uznick and Torres. Michael Lito is out there as well, and here's Jai Wright. He rolls to his right. He'll look, fire to the sidelines, and it's thrown right there to MJ Lito, and he's stopped right away by Marquez Buford. So right under center. AWP now tied up 7-7. 7:09 remains here in the game. Right with 3 receivers right. He'll look. Fires another short one underneath. Oh, and they're going to call him down. If he would have just been a little more patient, he actually had 2 receivers that broke open down the right side. So AWP now with, I believe, a third down play.
Starting at 1 p.m., the meats, the rib tips, turkey tips, half chicken, and hot dogs will be $3 now. Hot dogs will move to 50 cents.
Right with 3 receivers bunched to the right. He drops. He looks underneath, and he finds his receiver. And they'll call him down, and that should be a first down now for AWP, and they'll get a fresh set of downs. They are down to the 28-yard line, and we're tied at 7. Right with 2 receivers to his right, 3 to his left. They're bunched on the left side, spread out on the right. He looks, he throws it right down the middle to Michael Lito Jr., and he'll catch it. And he will be down at I think they're calling him down at the 1. Down at the 1-yard line. Michael Lito Jr. coming up big in this game. A lot of quick receptions. He's playing inside and out. He's been able to split the defensive backs a couple times. So what play will they have? This is actually a tough spot to be in from the 1-yard line. You just have no room to maneuver. Some of the teams have actually ran the ball from this spot. They spread everybody out and put a running back in there and hope they can pressure the guy to get back. Now do you throw a jump ball to your big Torres wide receiver or Husnick, because they definitely have a size advantage on them. They will put a running back in the backfield. Anton Taylor looks like he's going to change the play here. He does. Clock ticks down to 5 minutes, and now quickly up to the line comes Jai Wright. He puts a receiver in motion. They'll motion it, and they will run the ball, and he will score. And that, I believe, is Hairston. The running, or was that Christian Covington? That might have been Christian Covington in the end zone for AWP. So AWP takes a lead here with 4:50 remaining in the game. The winner of this game will get a little bit of a break before they have to play again. The loser will have a bit of a break. All games will move over here to field number 2, I believe, as we have a final. It looks like over on field number 1, as I believe 28-21. Boom future stars. So good for them. And there's a quick play there by Gronowski. Throws a quick pass over there to number 22. Gronowski back in charge of the offense. And now he gets his one running back gets back to the line. He's got two receivers to his right, two to his left, and now he'll move the running back into the slot position over there to his left. And he'll drop, quick three-step drop, looks, throws it underneath, and number 3 catches it. That is Buford Jr. with a nice catch over the middle. And it looks like it is 3rd down, so they'll need to convert here. Gronowski now, he'll have it. 3 receivers to his left. He likes to put 3 on the left and 2 to the right. He'll drop 3 steps, throws it underneath, and it's caught for a first down there. That's what they wanted to do. They just wanted to move the chains here, and it looks like they'll have a first down. New set of downs now for Boom Crowns. And here we go now over here with Gronowski sends it to the receiver to the left side. He's got 4 to his left, 1 to his right. He looks back to the right. Nobody there. He'll throw it in, deflected there by the defensive back by AWP, and incomplete. So Boom Royals moves on to play Michigan Elite, and that game will come up here on field number 2 shortly. Gronowski under center. Now he'll drop back. 3-step drop. Looks. Wants to go right. Comes back to the left. And it's a flag is called in the end zone on AWP, I believe. It was, and they will get the ball at the 1-yard line. So Boom down to the 1-yard line here. As the clock ticks down to 2:20 remaining. So AWP's offense has got to be ready to go here as soon as this play is done. In fact, I'm kind of maybe not shocked that they didn't take a timeout right there to try to stop the clock so they have a little more time when they get on offense. Crowns doesn't look like they're going to run. Now they'll motion a guy. He'll come across the pattern. They'll hand it to him, and he'll step into the end zone. And they're saying he did not get in the end zone, or he did get in the end zone. We have not had a official signal touchdown, but it looks like they are saying touchdown. So we are tied up at 14 with under 2 minutes to play. And now let's see Jai Wright once again. I don't know if Michael Hopper's hurt. I saw him stretching his arm earlier. So right under center, two receivers to his right, 3 to his left. He'll look, pump fakes, nothing there, and throws to his big guy Torres underneath, and now they'll have to get moving in a hurry. So they only pick up about 5 yards right there. And they've got to get down to the 25-yard line for a first down. They're in no hurry. The clock ticks down, 1:20 remaining. Right under center. He'll drop, roll to his left. He turns. Oh, he missed his receiver early, and now he'll find a receiver, and they will say that he was touched right away. It looks like, who was the receiver he had right there? Was that Torres or Hughesnick? And now it looks like we do have a timeout on the field. It'll be called by AWP. So they'll take a timeout, and they look to put this game away with under a minute to play. They are tied at 14. The last thing you want to do in 7-on-7 is go to overtime. It's real difficult in overtime to win because of the rules. So that will be the end of the timeout. He'll have Hughesnick, Torres, and I know Michael Lido out there with him, along with Hairston. Jai Wright has been leading the offense here in this game. Not sure if maybe Hopper has a bit of an arm issue, and now they're ready to go. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Antoine Walker now going over to talk to one of his wide receivers. They're playing a little bit of zone defense here. He'll find it, throw it in the end zone, and he throws it away. I'm not sure who he was throwing that to. That's incomplete, and the clock runs. They need to hustle back up to the line if they want to get some more plays off. And it looks like we may have a timeout on the field. And that timeout is called by Boom understands if they can come up with another stop here or two, they will get the ball back in regulation and have an opportunity to win. And now I believe, is that the end of the game? Because they moved the thing, the start center thing back to the center of the field, and it looks like we are headed to overtime. And the captains are called to the center of the field as we get ready to have the overtime flip to see who will have the ball first in this overtime. It's very important in this overtime. If you have the ball first, to at least to get a decent reception down the field, a 10-plus yarder. If you can get a 15, great. If you score a touchdown, it's nearly unstoppable because you only get one throw. So if you can get a good pass play where you can pick up a bundle of yards, the other team has to come up with more yards than what you just threw to actually win the game. So we are in overtime. AWP will have the ball. Jai Wright will have it. He's got his big wide receivers down to the right. None. So Wright he'll roll to his left. He'll look. He throws. Oh, that's interference. And are they going to call it? They do not call it. The defensive back came over and hit him in the back before the ball got there. No call and incomplete. And now all Boom needs to do is come up with a complete pass, and they will win the game. Coming up on this field next, you will have Boom's future stars called Royalty, and they will play Michigan Elite. Then the winner of that game will play right away on field number 2 against the loser of this game right here. So AWP, can they come up with a stop and force themselves to get another chance on offense? Gronowski under center, 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. And now it looks like they want to switch the formation and send a third receiver back to the right. Nope. Yes, they're going to send a receiver back to the right. Now AWP will switch up out there. Can Gronowski come up with a completed pass? It doesn't have to be far. It just has to be completed. He throws it underneath, and it's caught. And Boom will advance to the championship round. A real nice play there for number 2 as they beat AWP Black here in the championship round of this tournament. So AWP Black will drop down. They will wait for a bit to find out who they play. They will play the winner of Michigan Elite and Royals. So coming up on this field, we'll have Michigan Elite and Royals. So we'll take a quick time out here on SummitCitySports.com, and we'll be back here live from Kevin Donnelly Field on the home of the NAIA National Champion St. Francis Cougars. You are watching live 7-on-7 Pylon National Tournament football on SummitCitySports.com. All right, we are ready for another game here from Kevin Donnelly Field and Darcy Stadium here at the home of the NAIA National Champions, the St. Francis Cougars. This game will be between Michigan Elite and Crown Royals. This would be the younger team to the team you just saw play here. This team is called Royals. The other team is actually called Crown. So this will be Royals, and they will be in purple. Michigan Elite will be in their gray with their red, as the skies are trying to clear up here a little bit, right, Jeff? My technical guy here is saying you're nuts. Crown Royal, yes, of course. Good call. I didn't catch that one earlier there, technician guy. And now under center will be, that is McCarthy, and he underthrows his receiver. And nice stop there by Michigan Elite. Michigan Elite's played some pretty good football here later in the day. They've battled through the losers bracket after they lost early to AWP Black in a close game. So now they're back once again. The winner of this game will play AWP Black for the right to get back to the championship game. McCarthy will roll right, finds an underneath receiver. Nice play there by number 5. That is Kyle James. He comes across the pattern, he catches it, and now they're in business down to the 27-yard line of Michigan Elite. Once again, you're watching live 7-on-7 AWP Pylon National Tournament on SummitCitySports.com. McCarthy back to pass. He looks. He wanted the wheel route. It wasn't there, so he'll come back over the middle. Oh, and had his receiver, and it's deflected away on a nice play by Michigan Elite. And that'll be a loss of down on the incompletion. And they'll regroup here and come up with another play. Now that you're in this part of the tournament, you play nonstop football. AWP would like to thank their sponsor today, Parkview Sports Medicine. They've been here all weekend helping out, and they have been a big help to this tournament. And here's the pass by McCarthy. He looks right, comes back over the middle, finds a receiver cutting across on the slant, and that is number 14. I don't have him on my roster, but it was it's 14 offense, and that's Steve Gonzalez from Minn Kota High School. We'll have some middle schoolers here now for the rest of the day playing, so if you hear that, that means they're a pretty good athlete, that they're at this level playing 7-on-7. Now they have 4 receivers going right. They'll roll. He looks, keeps his feet moving, throws it in nice defensive play there. The defensive back, the safety comes out of nowhere and deflects the ball there. And that will be a turnover on downs. And Michigan Elite will now have the ball. As we just started here on Kevin Donnelly Field, on field number 2, where Michigan Elite now has the ball. Michigan Elite's quarterbacks are Chase Churchill and Bryce Barris. Churchill goes to Richmond High School, and Barris is at Millington, and they both are graduates in 2018. Elite's quarterback drops back. He'll look left. He throws an underneath route. He throws it behind his receiver and for an incompletion. And it'll be second down now for Michigan Elite. Michigan Elite just won a close game to advance to this level. Michigan Elite now in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. He'll look. He'll fire downfield. He's got a wide open receiver. He falls down but makes the catch. Are they going to call him in the end zone or down at the 2? And it looks like they're saying he's down at the 1, actually. So he had underthrew him, but he still caught the ball. And now they are down at the 1-yard line with an opportunity to score. These two teams faced off in pool play yesterday, where AWP, or this Boom team, went 3-1 in pool play in the Future Stars division. So now they're at the 1. Elite, he'll drop back. He looks. He fires a bullet in there, and it's dropped. Nice play there by the defensive back for Boom's Royalty team. Michigan Elite and pool play went 2-2 yesterday. Lost twice. Their only 2 losses came to the Boom Crown team. So Michigan Elite down to the 1 with a chance to score. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. He dropped back. He looks right the whole time, throws it over the middle, through the hands of the receivers and out of bounds. And another down now for Michigan Elite. So Michigan Elite with the opportunity to take a lead here from the 1-yard line. And he'll send 3 receivers to his right, 2 to the left. See if he rolls right here. Any audibles here? You can see him put the audible on. Looks like a blitz is on here, and nothing there. And then they jump across. There's a penalty against, I believe, Boom Royalty will be called with a penalty there for encroachment. Really can't move the ball too much there when you're already at the 1-yard line. So officials will converge here to figure out what they want to do. And they do. They take a half a distance penalty to the goal line, so it's right on the goal line now. The ball sits. Michigan Elite, they haven't ran the ball. 3 receivers to his right. He'll put one in motion. And they shovel pass it right into the hands of the receiver, and he fumbles it up into the air, and it drops incomplete, and they come up with nothing. So both teams with the possession and no score here with under 19 minutes to play. McCarthy back at quarterback again. So number 9, McCarthy at quarterback. Earlier they used their other quarterback quite a bit. Now McCarthy drops back. He'll look. He'll fire down the right sideline. Underthrows a receiver, and it drops into the hands of the Michigan Elite our defensive back, and he'll come up with the interception. He was looking for number 12. Don't have a number for number 12, a name for number 12. So a good defensive play there by Michigan Elite, and they will get the ball back with about 17 minutes remaining here in this quarterfinal game. Elite's quarterback, he'll drop back. He looks, fires, almost picked off. The defensive back for Royalty was staring him down there and was watching his eyes the whole time and almost comes up with the interception. So Michigan Elite here, they have not moved the ball yet on this drive. They just got the ball back after an interception in the end zone. Elite's quarterback drops back, throws it down there. He's got a wide open wide receiver, and he catches it. If that's 1 yard shorter, he's in there easily with a touchdown, but he'll come up with that reception. One heck of a catch by the receiver out there. The wide receivers for Michigan Elite is Kamari McDaniels, Abdul Hassan, and Trey Davis are the wide receivers, along with Anthony Tavano. So we're not sure which one it was because their uniforms don't match their numbers today due to the fact that they switched colors on us at the last minute. So Michigan Elite once again down to the 5 yard line and looking to score. 4 receivers to the right. They're bunched up. They'll spread out and go now. He'll look, fire to the back of the end zone and just too high. Actually, he had his receiver on the backside who had single coverage that had inside position on his defensive back and elected to go to the right side where there was a bunch of people. His wide receiver is probably going to come back in there and tell the coach, let's run that play again. So 2nd down now from the 5. Winner of this game will play AWP Black coming up right after this game. It'll be nonstop action for the rest of the way out here at Kevin Donnelly Field. They line up in the same thing, and now he looks, and he does fire it, and there it is right there, the same play. They ran it back to back, and I'm sure that wide receiver went in there and told the coach, I can beat this DB, and he does. And Michigan Elite is on the board 7-0 with 15 minutes remaining here in this quarterfinal game. McCarthy staying at quarterback for Boom Royalty. Surprised they haven't put their other quarterback in there, and that's Kevin Conway. He didn't do too bad. Conway gives the ball to McCarthy. He'll look, looks, pulls it down, and that will be a time violation, a coverage sack by Michigan Elite's defense there. So McCarthy with a time violation. It'll be second down now for Boom Royalty. McCarthy now, he'll send 3 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. He'll look at the defense. The defense sets. They'll drop. They're in man. And he'll go over the middle and almost caught there. Nice, almost a great catch there by number 12. Yeah, we still don't have a number or name for number 12, but he was going over the middle and almost caught that ball that was a little bit behind him. The defensive back was late getting there from Michigan Elite, and the ball dropped incomplete. Now it's third down for Boom. McCarthy, he'll drop. He looks, 3 receivers right, tries to go back, nothing there, and another coverage sack by the Michigan Elite defense, and that will bring on the offense. So 2 coverage sacks and 3 plays lead to nothing for Boom, and Michigan Elite will look to extend their lead. They will look to get a little revenge, try to win this game and get back to play AWP Black, who beat them earlier in overtime. The rain has stopped. It looks like it might actually be warming up a little bit. Michigan Elite now, his quarterback will drop back, throw it, same route, right down the sideline, and no, not the same result this time. He cannot hold on. I'm sure the receiver's saying, put some more air underneath that. That's twice on that play I've had to run down there, and he's calling for somebody to come in for him. He's asking for a sub. And they do sub in for him. He's ran that same route 3 times in a row and scored, or actually caught 2 of the 3. So he'll take a break. Michigan Elite with the ball, leading 7-0 over Boom Royalty. 3 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. He drops. He's looking left, looks left, throws left, underneath route. Nice pitch and catch there. And they are down to about the 21-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Actually, they'll spot it inside the 20 at the 19. Down to about we're under 13 minutes to go here in this quarterfinal game. Michigan leads 7-0. He'll look right, stays right, throws right, and it's caught there at about the 6-yard line and touched quickly. So Michigan Elite on the move once again. Looks like maybe Boom Royalty running out of a little bit of steam, and yes, they are at the 5-yard line. They look to punch this in to take a commanding lead. Actually, we are all tied up at 7-7, so with a touchdown here, they will take the lead. And once again, they're going to set up in the same formation, 4 to the right, 1 to the left, and now a defensive back rolls over into that zone right there, and they will not look that way. Oh, now they'll go back to a back corner fade, and a nice play, but unfortunately it was out of bounds. A nice play call there by Michigan Elite's coach. He really did a nice job right there of changing that play call. Real nice job, because it looked like they were going to go in, and he broke back out and actually had some room there to catch the ball. And fortunately, he ran out of real estate over there in the end zone, and the pass is incomplete and out of bounds. And see how they set this formation up. They will set 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Got to be careful here of a blitz. They don't. He drops back. He looks right, stays on this right receiver, throws it into the end zone, and it's caught right at the S on the USF emblem, and it's a touchdown for Michigan Elite, and they take the lead 14-7 with 11 minutes remaining here in this quarterfinal game. The winner to face AWP Black in the semifinals right after this game. Quickly, they get back under center, and they will bring in the other quarterback. That's Conway, and he'll drop. He's kind of a sidewinder. He'll look, steps into his throw, and throws it underneath the number 14, Gonzalez. He catches it, and now they're down to about, let's see where they mark him, at the 27-yard line. So they'll need to pick up 2 yards to get a first down. Conway under center, 3 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. He'll bring one back now to the right. He's got 4 to his right. He'll roll. They just look to pick up the first down. Crossing route over the middle. Nothing there. He goes back to the right. The guy's got real estate now. 1 man to beat, and he's tied up there, and it's a first down now for Royalty of Boom. So Conway comes in, and 2 quick passes, and they're right down to the 20-yard line of Michigan Elites. See how he sets his offense here. 2 receivers right, 3 left. They're kind of close together there, close to him. He'll drop. Elite's defense drops back. He looks deep. Nothing there. He's just going to have to unload it. He throws it underneath, and a nice catch at about the 5 by number 5. That's Kyle James. And I believe they're calling that down due to the fact he did not get rid of the ball on time. So clock violation, and they'll have to reset their offense. And it looks like they're quickly coming up to the line. 3 receivers now to the right, 2 to the left. Kevin Conway from Mokina High School. He drops, rolls right. We haven't seen him move a lot. He'll go right. He throws it. Oh, almost picked off, and it's deflected by the Michigan Elite player and then deflected by the Boom player up into the air, and then it falls harmlessly to the ground. So Boom here, they need to get points on the board. Offense walking out on the field now for Michigan Elite. Conway under center. And here we go. Conway under center. And now they look to blitz. You can see it when the quarterback moves into this formation in the shotgun. And here comes the blitz, and he'll have to get rid of it quick, and he's got no chance. He throws it almost caught by his receiver. And we have a receiver down on the field at about the 19-yard line, and they're going to have to take a look at him. I'm not sure what happened to him. But, yes, we do have a player down on the field, and we'll let them attend to them. You're watching live 7-on-7 football at the AWP Pylon National Tournament, live from Kevin Donnelly Field on the home of St. Francis College. So as they attend to the injured player here, the winner of this game will follow. The winner of this game will play AWP right away after this game. This is field number 2, and looks like he's still down on the field, so looks like it was number 3, and that would be Caleb Miller, as he was on the field, and now he's up and being helped off the field, and looks like he might have just got maybe elbowed or something. The stomach got the wind knocked out of him, and now he's up and ready to go. We have the score on the board now, on our scoreboard now. It's 14-7. Michigan Elite leads as we click down to the 8-minute mark. Michigan Elite's quarterback looks, fires over the middle. He's got a receiver. Nice pitch and catch, and it's going to be a quick touchdown for Michigan Elite as they are in the end zone on one play and now lead 21-14. Quick strike, one play, and in the end zone. So 21-7 is the score with 8 minutes remaining, and now McCarthy will go back under center for Boom Royalty. The loser of this game's day is done. The winner moves on to play AWP Black, and he's got 4 receivers running down the right side. He'll go over the middle, just overthrows his receiver, and it's picked off by Michigan Elite. So the wheel's starting to come off a little bit here for the future stars of Boom, the Royalty team, as they turned the ball over quickly here, and it was a quick strike on the last play by Michigan Elite. Will they go deep? They're one of the teams in this tournament that generally does throw the ball down the field quite a bit. They don't throw a lot of underneath routes, but they've worked the open spaces, and they've got themselves a 21-7 lead as we come down to the 7-minute mark here in this quarterfinal game. Michigan Elite's quarterback is back to throw. He'll throw a long pass down the sidelines. Got his receiver again. This time he'll come up with the catch. Man, that guy is an unbelievable receiver that runs that route down there for Michigan Elite. And that's 3 out of 4 times he's come up with that catch. And it looks like they're going to spot him down inside the 5, actually right at the 5. So that's a bread and butter play there for Michigan Elite. And they will be down now to the 5-yard line as the clock continues to run. We're down to 6 minutes. 6.5 minutes remain here. Winner of this game will play AWP Black in the next round in the semifinals. And then whoever wins that game will have to go into the final game and beat Boom Crown twice to win the championship. I believe that's how it's set up. We'll see if that's if it is, that's what those double elimination. They will have to win twice. Michigan Elite, no hurry here. Puts 4 receivers to the bottom. This time they don't bunch them. They spread them out. They'll throw a fade to the left part of the end zone, and it's caught. Caught for a touchdown by Michigan Elite, and they take a commanding 28-7 lead in this quarterfinal game. And that'll be difficult to come back if you're Boom's Royalty team as they come out on the field. You can see their body language. They've slowed down quite a bit here as they've dropped behind 28-7. 28-7 to Michigan Elite. McCarthy, he'll be back under center. Actually, Boom's Royalty team had a good weekend. They're going to come out of this weekend with a winning record. They'll throw in an underneath pattern. It's caught there. And he slips and falls. That's number 2. That's Shaquing Marshall, who's had a couple touchdowns today for Boom. McCarthy drops back. He looks. He wants to go over the middle. Nothing there. Now he will go over the middle. And it's picked off for the second time by number 2 today. He'll flick the ball over to the sideline. And Michigan Elite will get the ball back once again, leading 28-7. We're under 5 minutes to play here at Kevin Donnelly Field. Looks like the rain has let up a little bit. Might be just lightly sprinkling now. It looks like it's warmed up a little bit. The sun tried to come out a few minutes ago, kinda. Once again, you're watching live football, 7-on-7 tournament football on SummitCitySports.com. You can follow them on Twitter at 260sports, like their Facebook page, SummitCitySports.com, and subscribe to their YouTube channel as well. They do everything: football, baseball, basketball, volleyball, hopefully soon, college sports. So they do it all here. Jeff Mahoney does a nice job. He's a busy guy. Good thing he's single. I think you're single, right? I don't want to give out your number. You'll get all these phone calls since you're a high-tech person. 3:50 remains here. Michigan Elite's quarterback dropbacks, and that's about the shortest pass I've seen him throw all day. And quickly, a quick pass underneath. And the clock continues to run. Michigan Elite looks to get a little revenge against AWP Black as they lost to them in the first round of this tournament. Where they lost in overtime. now they lead 28-7. He looks, he fires another short one, about a 7-yard pickup there by Michigan Elite, and that will give them a first down, and they are in no hurry to set up their offense. 3:04 remains here in this game. Three receivers to the right, two to the left. And, yeah, he's got to get up to the line. It'll be a legal formation. He does. And now they snap it. He looks. He throws right into the end zone. Got a wide-open wide receiver. He catches it over the shoulder and in for a touchdown. Michigan Elite on top 35-7 as we get close to 2 minutes remaining here in the game. Conway, he'll go back under center now for Boom's royalty team. They've actually had a real good weekend, this young team. The 4 receivers to the left, they'll throw it deep, throws it in the slot, and almost picked off once again by Michigan Elite. Clock is running. We're down to about 2 minutes to play. Neither team really in a hurry here. It's all pretty much academic that this game is all but over. Boom's quarterback Conway, he'll look, he'll hold. He'll throw it deep down the middle of the field. And caught for a touchdown. And they're going to say, no, he did not throw the ball within the 4 seconds. But even though it was that was one heck of a play, that ball bounced in the air a couple times. The offensive player got around the defensive back, jumped over him, and caught the ball in the end zone. But it was a time infraction. And I believe that was number 5, Kyle James. So Kyle James with an unbelievable catch that doesn't count. We're down to the 1 minute mark. 4 receivers bunched to the right. They'll take off. They'll flood that right zone. He'll look back to his left. Nope. He's going to go back to the right. Throws the ball up for grabs, and it's picked off by Michigan Elite, and that will do it. The teams look like they're going to start to line up here. They can do that. There's just no way you can possibly win with under a minute to go, and that will be the ball game here from Kevin Donnelly Field in the quarterfinal game. Michigan Elite is victorious 35-7 over Boom Royalty, who will end the weekend on a pretty good note. They had a good weekend. They'll come out of this weekend with a winning record and get ready for their next 7-on-7 tournament. For Michigan Elite, there's no break. They get to play AWP Black here in the next game on Kevin Donnelly Field. So we'll take a quick break here. We'll be back with live action of 7-on-7 AWP Pylon National Tournament live from Kevin Donnelly Field and brought to you by Parkview Sports Medicine. You're watching live high school football on SummitCitySports.com. And the clock starts running here in the second half. AWP Black and Jai Wright, now he'll be at quarterback. He'll roll right, throws an underneath route there, nicely caught there by number 87. Well, we just had the long run upstairs for this game. And that is 87, Usnick with the catch. I'm joined now by my good friend Darion White, who now is all done coaching for the day, correct?
It's done. Great team's done now, so I figured I'd come upstairs and take a look from a different angle, see things a lot better from up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Jai right now, he'll drop back, looks right, goes back to the right, has the receiver open and dropped. Interesting, last game, we didn't see much of Michael Hoppert. Has he got a sore shoulder?
Yeah, I think he was a little banged up after yesterday, more so just from a lot of throws. So we figured we'd go with Jai a little more today. Typically, we like to go whoever has the hotter hand, so it could change from play to play, from possession to possession. Normally, we'll let them go out there for a series. After a couple series, you have a good idea who's on or who's not, or who might be in a better position to make a play.
Yeah, and Jai played pretty well in that last game, led them to some scoring drives. So now they'll have it with 3 receivers to the right, and they'll bring one in motion down there. They'll have 4 to the right. He'll roll right, rolls right, throws it underneath, and it's caught. I mean, a good thing you're up here because some of these guys, they can't hardly they don't have numbers on.
I know. It makes it a little difficult.
So, yeah. And here we go. Now they pick up the first down. I mean, the first down is huge. I didn't realize how big it was in 7-on-7.
It is. You get 3 plays to try to get a first down. If you don't get it, you're off the field. It's a little different than traditional football. Of course, you'll have that 4th down. But on this one, you have to try to get it in 3 or you're done.
So now we're ready to go here again. Once again, Anton Taylor he's had some pretty interesting calls here in these last couple games where he's got his receivers wide open, especially Michael Lito Jr. And he'll look, fires back to him. Now he catches it. He's got one man to beat, and are they going to call him down? I think they're going to have to give him a touchdown.
They're thinking about it.
And
they haven't made a call yet.
They did. I think they whistled him down at the 1. So the Gray team had a nice ending to the day, to be quite honest with you. They played some good football down there.
We played a lot better. I think we started off with a little more fire in our bellies than we did yesterday. I think, sometimes the cold weather and rainy conditions, if kids aren't ready to go, it kind of makes them play a little down in the beginning. We had a good talking to them after yesterday. Told them they had to come out with some energy, and they did that today. We were able to pull off some wins, so we were proud of them.
Yeah, I thought your quarterbacks played a lot better today. And it's warm. I can't believe how much it's warmed up outside.
Yeah, that helps. It always helps the quarterback when the ball's dry.
Yeah. Now, he'll have it at the 1-yard line. He'll drop, roll, looks right, nothing there. And there's a flag. I think they're going to call a hold on. Did he catch it?
I don't think it's incomplete. I think they got him for a hold.
In the end zone? And that'll be a touchdown, correct? The hold in the end zone will be a touchdown. He must have caught it.
He must have.
Yeah, so he caught the ball, and now AWP on the board first against Michigan Elite, who they, quite frankly, had a really tough game with first round of the tournament.
They did. It was a little closer than we'd like. We were happy enough to come away with a victory there. So we have our only team that's still playing now, so we're all kind of rooting them on.
We'll see what kind of defense they come up with in this. They got Ethan Hoover playing back there at safety, and it looks like maybe Bustle's dropped back there as well.
Yeah, it looks like Deshaun Bustle in the back with Ethan Hoover. We're really, really proud about how Hoover's been playing lately.
That was a play right there that Michigan Elite ran at least 5 times.
They did
in their
just
last game
before
against
this.
Boom.
Absolutely, we saw them throw that deep. So hopefully they relayed that message. Looked like the corner played that a lot better than they did in the last game.
Open up a window here since it has warmed up, and actually now we can see. So what's next for your 7-on-7 team? Do you have another tournament coming up here shortly, Darion?
Yes, next weekend we'll be down in Owensboro, Kentucky.
Nice.
And so we'll get to travel a little bit, enjoy some better weather, hopefully.
There's a quick pass over the middle. Michigan Elite comes up with it and see if they get enough for the first down. I believe they did, and they will just inside that first down marker.
Yeah, that helps provide a little life to your offense when you can get a first down. It means you don't have to press as much trying to throw the ball down the field.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, they'll move it almost all the way down to the 39-yard line. Or, excuse me, the 29-yard line. Well, I'm just glad the weather changed for the better today than it was yesterday. That was awfully cold.
It was.
Everybody was stiff.
Yeah, it was pretty miserable outside yesterday.
Especially for you old coaches.
I know, knees start hurting after a while. Old injuries pop up.
I hear you. So there's another pass to number 8. He'll catch it, and he's forced out of bounds. I believe that was Ethan Hoover that came over there and made the stop.
Yeah, he scraped down from the safety position. He's been doing a really good job of that lately. A lot of times in 7-on-7, the underneath is usually open. You don't want to give up a big score, so a lot of times we'll allow them to have 5 yards, but you have to come up and make a play. And that time, Hoover did a really good job of coming up and stopping them before the first down.
Yeah, and you know that I think the killer in 7-on-7 is when you give up a touchdown and then you throw a pick, and then they score on the very next play.
That's a hole you don't want to have to dig out of.
And it's tough to do in these short games.
It is. And the way the rules work in this one, the defense doesn't score, so it doesn't hurt you as much in this tournament. But if we were to be playing in a pylon or an IMG tournament, they actually get to score on a turnover.
That's what I thought, because I remember when my older boy played 7-on-7, if you caught the interception, you could run it back for a touchdown. And so pylons rules are different than IMG's rules.
Yeah, so half the time before the tournament starts, you're spending 30 minutes in the room with the officials trying to figure out what the rules are. They change so much.
So Michigan Elite scores. We're tied up at 7, and now it is Michael Hoppert in there. And he'll he'll throw down the right side, and he finds an open receiver. And I think Lito caught that.
Yep, MJ.
MJ caught it. And so now it'll be a first down for AWP and Hoppert there with a nice pass. Man, both your quarterbacks are stout.
They are.
Muscular kids.
And it's a little bit of different change of pace from last week or last tournament. We had Bird, who was up with the black team. Jai Wright did a really good job, so he was kind of promoted up to play with the black team. And he's been doing well since he's moved up.
So Hoppert, he'll look. He looks left, finds a receiver over the middle. It's caught. I'm not sure. Can you tell who those guys are? That's why I asked you to come up here.
I can't tell who that is. This is a little different from up here.
Yeah,
they don't have numbers either.
I would say it's either Hirschberger or Judd.
Looks like Judd from here.
Yeah, Judd. If that was Noah Judd, he is plays at Columbia City.
Yep.
And he's a 2018 grad. So now AWP inside the 10. Down to about the 6. Hoppert under center. He'll go. He'll look. He'll look right. Looks right. Comes back. Fires it over the head of the receiver and out of bounds. And I believe that's Hairston, isn't it?
Mark Kalen Hairston.
Yep.
He plays for Southside High School, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Super fast.
Very quick. Very good hands. He's pretty much the captain more through his play than vocally, but lately he's been starting to step up and say a little more, which we really appreciate. After this last loss we had, he did a good job of pulling the guys together and talking to them.
Yeah, that was a good game with Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Little bit of temper flaring there at one point in the game.
Yeah, that tends to happen. We've got a little history together, so we fired up when we play each other. It's all respect between the two teams.
Yeah, Lito in motion. He'll go underneath and inside, and I believe that was Hairston.
Yeah, he ended up finding him that time.
So Hairston comes across the middle, goes across the back of the end zone and catches the ball, and AWP now with a 14-7 lead. I mean, Torres is a big target, man.
Man, you're talking 6'6 plus, can move, big wide body, long arms. He's deceptively athletic. You would think that he wouldn't move as quick as he does, but he does. And so he's a really good prospect. I think he's going to turn a lot of heads here.
So we're at the 16-minute mark here of this semifinal game. The winner of this will play Boom in the championship round. Well, they'll need to beat them twice. And here's the play. They go left underneath. This is really Michigan Elite did not throw a lot of short routes at all in this tournament. And we've seen now in this game in particular, they've gone to the underneath routes. I think that has to do more with maybe AWP scouting them through that last game and knowing that Hoover's back there on that backside.
Right. I think Hoover's doing a really good job of taking away the deep ball. One thing about 7-on-7, usually in regular football, you have a whole week to get prepared for one team.
Right.
In this, you see so many different teams, there's no way to actually get prepared for each one.
And now they do look deep. Now he'll come back underneath, and there it is again. And I thought I heard an early whistle. Nope. And it will be a first down.
And so what they're doing, Michigan is still effective. They're able to take the short routes, and as you can see, they got 2 completions for about 5 yards apiece, which puts them at first down. 1st and 3 here. Or, I'm sorry, 1st and 10. Wow, that's 15 yards.
Yeah, 15-yard first downs and 7-on-7 today. So, yeah, they've looked underneath early on, man. They threw a lot of just deep routes.
Yeah, they were throwing up the sideline, left sideline a lot. I saw that. A guy made a great catch on one of them, dove and caught it.
Al Davis would love him.
As you can see, that was the exact same play 3 times in a row.
Yeah, it looked
Sometimes
good.
if it works, you don't change it. You go with what works. So it looks like we tried to take away the deep ball because they were in love with it in the last one, and now they're going underneath and taking what we're giving them. So you'll probably see a little bit of a change in defense here with them being so close to the end zone. We don't have to cover deep as well so much. So now we're looking at covering underneath a little bit more. So you might see a little bit different philosophy here.
Yeah, absolutely. And 14-7 AWP leads Michigan Elite, but they're on the doorstep looking to score again, and they're going to throw it. Oh, a little bit underneath. Lucky that ball wasn't picked off, Darion.
Yeah, there could have been a little better play on that ball. You got the result you wanted. You got it incomplete. Only thing is now you come back to have to stop them again. If we get that pick, we turn it over. Offense is on the field. So those are the plays you really don't want to give away. That can change a game right there.
Yeah. And that's, interceptions, too, in this 7-on-7 are just –
They're big.
Man, they're
and
huge.
They're big. And the thing is, in other tournaments, you're getting 3 points for that. So in this one, we've been lucky because we've had a few of those that we haven't been giving up points on defense.
Yeah, well, when you don't have any negative effects other than you turn the ball over, you can take more shots.
You can take more shots, and I think you've seen that in this tournament. A lot of guys throwing the ball down the field.
Another short route underneath. And I think they're saying, was that behind?
Yeah, there's a little bit of discrepancy between whether or not he got past the pylon for the first down there. But as you can see, the underneath stuff is still open. They're trying to get quicker to the ball to tag him down before he can get past the line, past the first down marker.
And that was Austin McCormick on the stop there, quarterback.
Austin McCormick, yes, that's an interesting story. He's plays for East Noble. He was a quarterback all year long. He's actually played both sides of the ball, played a little bit of corner as well. But really listed as a quarterback. I think he's been getting a few looks as an athlete. You can kind of look at him, and since he can play both sides of the ball, I think teams just want to bring him in, and then they'll evaluate for themselves where they want him to play.
And now Michigan Elite, now they'll have the ball. They're down at the 10. He'll look, fire left, picked off by Deshaun Bussell. So a big play there. Then this is where you talk about it. The teams that are really good, like these two teams are, that's a huge play because, one play and you're in the end zone at 21 points and you get down, 14-21 in this. It's really
tough.
hard to come back.
It's tough because the clock is a running clock, so it doesn't stop on the incompletion. Turnover on downs, it doesn't stop. It's continuously running, so you really have to make do with the opportunities you have, and there Bussell was able to take one away from Michigan.
Here we go, Jai Wright. He'll go underneath. Nice little pitch and catch underneath.
Trying to think who that is.
Yeah, like I said.
That's Judd.
Judd again. Noah Judd from Columbia City.
If he didn't have his helmet on, you'd be able to tell a little more. He's got a pretty unique haircut.
Oh, nice.
So you notice it when you see it, trust me. Good kid.
So AWP picks up about half of that yardage they need for a first down, and now they'll sub out. Now they'll bring number 23 in there, and that will be Christian Covington, who had a great season at Snyder 1 year ago. And he'll run the wheel route. Now they're calling a penalty. Not sure if they'll call that on the I think they're going to call it on the defense.
Yeah, it looked like there might have been a defensive hold there, which would be a save if it is, because we actually dropped that pass. It should have been a completion over the middle, and it wasn't.
Yeah, that was to Kentrell Thomas.
Yeah.
On that play.
So it is a hold. We were able to move up. I believe this is a first down here.
So AWP now down to the 25-yard line. They can pick up another first down. They got to get to the 10 or inside the 10. For that, they'll put receivers 3 to the top. One's a true running back in Christian Covington. Michael Lito Jr. down here to the right side. They'll bring one in motion, and now they'll throw. He was looking for the wheel route. Now it goes over the middle, a wide-open wide receiver, and he will score, and I believe that's Noah Judd.
That's Hirschberger there.
That's Hirschberger.
Yep, that one's Hirschberger.
and that is Caden Hirschberger from East Noble High School, a graduate of the 2019 class, number 27. And AWP now takes a 14-point lead, 21-7, with 10 minutes remaining here in the semifinal game, as they will need to win this one and then win two if they want to take home the title today here at Kevin Donnelly Field. Your old stomping grounds.
Absolutely, alumni here. I actually had a chance to talk to Coach Donnelly before we started out here. Thanked him for allowing us to come out, and he didn't do anything but show off his nice, fancy national championship ring, because he knows we went twice and didn't win. So he was rubbing it in a little bit.
I said, now they can build a press box with a bathroom in it.
I know, right?
Because you and I just made the walk up here, and we got to take a timeout about halfway.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
I remember running these stairs, and that was 10 years ago. Walking is hard enough now.
Well, excellent. How's baseball season going?
Not bad. We're doing a pretty decent job. We've got a 12U team. It's their first year together, and usually with traveling teams, if you've had some continuity together, that's usually good. So we're starting to try to get that with each other now. Not doing bad.
Excellent, excellent. I know a lot of the older boys are having really good starts to their high school careers, not only as freshmen, but the sophomores and a couple of our juniors are having outstanding years. And some of the seniors that we've got playing for us are actually starting out real strong this year. So there's no we've got a lot of athletes right now at AWP.
And really that's what we want. I mean, we enjoy the travel ball and things on the off season, but when they can go out and have a good season with their high school, we really appreciate that as well. I mean, that's what we're looking for, trying to get kids opportunities to play on the next level. So
absolutely, and just trying to get them to have the right fundamentals.
Absolutely.
And now they're looking around to see if there's a penalty there, and they will call it, and that will be an automatic first down.
Looks like we jumped early there, going for a blitz, which is also something that's different with this tournament. They're allowed to blitz one time. Normally in a lot of tournaments there are no blitzes. When they do give you one, usually it's just one, and it's done. And so if they went to try that and jumped off sides, I believe they still retain the opportunity to use it again if they need to. But an early jump there just gave up a first down, so ball doesn't move. They just get to reset.
And they move. It does actually move 5 yards.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, they did that earlier. Now I was going to say, is he going to be in the shotgun from first snap? So now they'll have first down now. He'll roll. He'll look right. He throws it underneath, and it's caught by number 4 once again by Michigan Elite. Michigan Elite's got some good athletes. I think a team I was really shocked with today that didn't play as well as I thought they would be Next Level.
Yeah, Next Level, they do. They're actually a really good program. We've seen them at a few different tournaments, and they always come prepared to play. They always have good athletes, and they're well coached. So we were happy to see them accept the invite to this tournament because we knew they would make it a better tournament.
Yeah, and then the Canadian team, I was really impressed because I didn't realize how young they actually were.
They are. Actually, we have a few teams that are pretty young. I know one of the boom teams is actually a 15U team. So there's some kids in there that are still in middle school. So they did a really good job out here competing as young adults. But yeah, the team out of Canada, the Gridiron team, they're actually really good too. They do a good job. They came down and competed today. They were short too. They didn't have all their players here.
Picked off again by Deshaun Bustle at the goal line. It was crazy because they were subbing in late. AWP was right there running 2 guys off, and they barely got into their set positions. They ran the play, and Bustle comes up and saves the day for AWP and picks it off.
He gets another one. It was on a similar play. Looked like they were trying to run an out to the outside. Bustle, coming from the safety position, was able to bite inside on it and got good enough hands. He is a former receiver. He's actually a standout receiver. So
yes, he is.
Making that play is just common for him.
So Hoppert now back under center. He'll send a receiver in motion. He'll stop, throw it to him, and he'll drop the ball there. That was number 28, and that is Ty Hambright from Bishop Lures, who played a little bit of basketball this year as well.
Yes, he did. Ty's actually a pretty good basketball player.
Yeah, he is.
I know Lures lost a few players on the offensive side of the ball, so they have big plans for him this year at running the ball and then some slot. So good athlete like that. They just need to get the ball to him, but he's going to have to make plays.
So Hoppert now, he'll be under center. 6 minutes remaining here, 21-7. AWP Black leads Michigan Elite as they've got some big help on 2 picks from Deshaun Bustle that were down around the end zone. Hoppert, he'll drop, 5-yard drop. He'll look right, come back over the middle, find his big receiver, and I believe that is.
He's a kid out of Penn.
Yeah, Husnick. Yeah, he's a pretty good-looking player as well. So it's crazy that up there at Penn, they legitimately have 2 top-notch weapons on the outside, but they're a run-first team under Coach Gary Yeoman. You know, if they're not playing in regional, semi-state, or state, they've had a really bad year.
Yeah, that is a team that's consistently good. We have 2 of their best players on our team. There's actually another one that's a tight end. He's also runs about 6'6", so size is not an issue there.
A little blown-up play there, and that didn't work the way they wanted to. They had some crossing routes going there and tried to curl a guy back, almost like a little smoke screen and flag football, but it didn't work. And they'll turn it over on downs, and the ball will go back to Michigan Elite, trailing by 14 with 5 minutes remaining here in the semifinal game. The winner of this game will have to beat Boom Crowns twice to win the title of the Pylons National Tournament here at Kevin Donnelly Field. Michigan Elite quarterback will draw back. He's going to have to look down the field. He was going to go deep, and he pulled it down and threw it underneath the number 4, who's been his main target the majority of the game. And that's going to be short of the first down marker, so it'll be second down. Do you get 4 downs or 3 downs?
You get 3. You can see the speed starting to pick up a little bit here. You can see they're racing the clock. They've got to get 2 touchdowns here in about 4 minutes.
And Bussell almost jumped that route again.
Yeah, he's a little late getting there. They were able to complete that one on the corner route.
Yeah, I think the more I've watched Bussell play this weekend, I think at this point in his development as a defensive back, he probably looks more like a free safety, where he can come out of center field and drive on a ball and pick it off, where, because he's so new to that position.
Yeah.
So they'll throw the fade to the corner, and it'll be deflected out of bounds. Coverage there by number 16 of AWP, and that's Omar Jackson, a defensive back from Southside.
I was able to coach Deshaun in his sophomore year at Lures, and I was a secondary coach. We had him playing more safety. As you can see today, he's playing a little bit of corner. So he's a very versatile defensive player, although he started off as a receiver. But you can see today he plays the position really well.
And here's a snap. Inside the 10, he looks, fires underneath. Caught in the back of then dropped in the back of the end zone. And we've got a player down for Michigan Elite right on the U, and now he's going to jump up. And they were waving for somebody to come out and take a look at him. But he's up, back to the line of scrimmage. 3 minutes remains here in this semifinal game.
I think what you'll see with 7-on-7, a lot of times people don't think it's as physical as it is, but you'll see there's a lot of guys that end up on the ground when they play. Linebackers are chipping just like they do in high school. It's really, there's no linemen here, but it gets physical.
Absolutely, and now he'll drop back quickly. He looks right, throws to the right side, picked off.
That's a big-time play right there.
And I believe that might have been number 20, and that is the guy we talked about earlier, Cam Shannon from Homestead, a 2019 grad. So he comes up with 3 picks now for AWP Black here in the semifinal game. Pretty much has sealed the deal with going under 3 minutes to go, and Jair Wright will be back under center, and he'll have 3 receivers to his left and 2 to his right, and they take the big cat out and go with a bunch of hands receivers.
So as you can see here with the time going down as much as it would normally, you would probably try to chip away here, take a little bit off the clock since they are playing against it. You would slow your pace down, not getting so much in a hurry up to try to use the clock against them. Pretty decent cushion here. But going back to Cam Shannon is actually one kid we're really high on. He has a huge upside. We really think he can play on the next level. He's got some work to do, but as you can see today, he comes out and he plays hard, and he's usually prepared. He knows what he's doing out there.
Yeah, his development has come a long way because I've got to see him inside so much and got to see how he's really just become a really smart defender.
And I think that's his biggest plus is that he is so smart.
And right now, back to pass. He'll throw over the middle, and it's dropped. We actually saw some teams about this part of the game actually run the ball yesterday.
Yeah, you won't see that a lot because obviously you don't usually get a ton of yards from it. But when you have a defense that's playing back, sometimes it's easier just to give the ball early and allow them to get some yards after catch.
Yep, and now you see Michigan Elite's DBs now have come up to the line. So this is that 3rd down play or 4th down play, basically, where they'll bring some heat probably more than likely. And it looks like somebody's lined up right there. Hopper will snap it back to right.
I think you'll see your one-time blitz here.
This is where.
There it is.
And right, he's going to go around. He'll throw it. He finds a receiver. That's Michael Lito. And did they get him? They did get him, but it's still going to be turned over on downs. We're under 1 minute to go. And Michigan Elite will run their offense out there and try to get a quick score here.
Yeah, you would think in normal football there, turnover on downs, the clock would stop and you would have time to get adjusted on offense, bring your offense out, give them a good play. But as you can see here, the clock runs. There's no mercy here. You got to be prepared and ready to go.
Absolutely. So now they'll get up to the line of scrimmage. We're going down to 30 seconds here. And now they'll get them set. Michigan Elite now will snap the ball. He'll drop in the shotgun. Looks underneath. No time for that. He's going to have to go deep, and he's knocked down quickly by the defensive back. 20 seconds remaining. And the winner of now, AWP wins this. They'll look for some revenge against Boom here in the championship round.
Yep, and we could use it. We could use it. Boom's had our number here for the last couple days.
And here's maybe the final play of the game, and it's picked off by Ethan Hoover, and he flips the ball back, and that will do it here from Kevin Donnelly Field in the semifinal game as AWP Black is victorious over Michigan Elite 21-7. Michigan Elite is done for the day. AWP now will need to win 2 games to win the big trophy out on the field. So congratulations to Michigan Elite. Had a real nice weekend here. Made it to the semifinals, but unfortunately their day will come to an end at the hands of AWP Black. I want to thank Darian White for sitting in on this game. I'm sure he wants to get down on the field to watch this championship game and maybe stretch his legs out.
Man, I enjoy this time with you, Deli. You know,
I
we
know.
go back last year. We were able to coach together and win a championship. So
that's right.
We got a good rapport together. I think we do a good job on the with the commentating here. Maybe I got a new profession. Huh?
For baseball, I had Cisco come up and announce with me the Carroll Northrop game, and we had a good time doing that. So I enjoy all of the help that and I know my kids like you.
Oh, man, I love them to death.
So
I actually was just talking to your son. I Snapchatted a video earlier, and you were in it. And then he sends me a message and goes, what is my dad doing there? So apparently he doesn't even know you're here. You see how much he's paying attention.
Yeah, absolutely. He's all excited. He got promoted up to varsity baseball this week, so he's getting his opportunity up there. First to bat a triple. How about that, Darian?
I couldn't think of a more deserving player. The kid is he really is. He's a great kid. I enjoy coaching him, and hopefully I get to see him do big things on the next level after high school.
Absolutely. So we thank you for being up here. We'll let you get back down to the field with the rest of the players, and hopefully we'll see you real soon.
No problem. I appreciate it, Coach.
Thanks a lot. That was Darian White. He's an offensive coordinator for AWP's Gray team, and he's a great mentor for all the boys that are in the program. So with that, we've got a 21-7 win by AWP Black over Michigan Elite. So they will need to win 2 if they want to take home that big trophy here at the Pylons National Tournament live at Kevin Donnelly Field on the campus of St. Francis. We will take a quick break. You are watching live high school 7-on-7 tournament football on SummitCitySports.com. And here we go, the final game of today here at Kevin Donnelly Field, where we have probably the two teams we anticipated playing in this championship game, and that would be Boom, and this would be their A-team Crowns, and they will play against AWP Black, who was victorious in their last game, 21-7 over Michigan Elite, to advance here to the championship game, where they will need to win both two games to be the champions. This is a double elimination tournament, and they will need to win both games to win. So at quarterback for Michigan Elite will be Mark Gronkowski. He has a plethora of wide receivers to throw to that have great hands, and now he's back to pass. 3 receivers right, 2 left. He looks back, comes over the middle. Nothing there. He'll take a shot deep, and it'll go over the head of his receiver. Yes, over the head of the receiver, number 2, I think that was. Actually, it was number 5. He tried to hit Jaden Thompson down the right sideline, overthrew him, and now they will have the ball. Boom. Yep. So Boom now is quarterback Gronkowski. He'll drop back, 3-step drop. He looks. He'll fire it over the middle, short and behind his receiver. Tight coverage there by the AWP linebacker. A good stop. Now they're going to need to try to pick up the first down here. First downs are 15 yards in 7-on-7. I want to thank my guest host in the last game. That was Darion White, offensive coordinator of AWP Gray, and just a real good mentor for young men in our community. Here's Gronkowski back to throw. He looks. He's got a receiver cutting across, and it goes over his head and off his fingertips. And that will be a turnover on downs back to AWP, and we'll see who starts out at quarterback for AWP this time. Will it be Wright or will it be Hoppert? Wright has done the majority of the snaps here today for AWP, as Hoppert is dealing with he's a little bit banged up, maybe too many throws yesterday. So Wright now will have it. 3 receivers to the near side and 2 to the top. He looks, he pumps, goes underneath, hits his receiver, Harrison. He catches it, and he's down quickly by number 10, and that is Sean Larkin on the stop for Boom. These two teams played a real close one earlier. Tempers flared, but they were able to get both teams under control, and Boom was able to win in overtime. So Wright will send 2 receivers to the top, 3 to the bottom. Lito's on the far outside. He's got Usnick in the middle, and now Harrison goes in motion, comes back across the formation. He'll throw to a wide-open Lito. He'll catch it, and he'll be down at about the 13-yard line. So first down AWP. And they are on the move here early in this game at Kevin Donnelly Field. AWP will need to win this game to force a second game. If Boom wins, then today's 7-on-7 tournament is over, and they will be crowned the champions. And here we go from about the 13, man in motion. Wright looks underneath, finds Harrison. He catches it. He's stopped immediately by it looked like number 28. That's Ben Furtney for Boom, and he's from St. Charles North. Harrison, the south side player for AWP, and he'll pick up a couple yards. They're down to about the 7-yard line. We'll call it at the 7. Wright will have 4 receivers to his left. Nope, now they'll put the big guy Torres now down to the bottom of the right, and he has a distinct height advantage on any defensive player that plays against him. He goes to Penn High School. Now they'll put Lito in motion. He'll come across, go to the right. He looks, goes back, tries to go underneath, and that should be interference in the end zone on number 8. That is Robert Mims Jr. He's the one that had a little bit of an altercation earlier today with one of the AWP players, and that will place the ball now down at the 1-yard line with 21 minutes remaining here at Kevin Donnelly Field. This would be big for AWP to get on the board right away after a quick stop, 3 and out by Boom on their first drive. So right now we'll have 3 receivers to his right. Will he motion somebody here? He will. He's going to put Lito back over to the left. And now he's in there, and he'll roll, he'll look for a short pass. Instead, they're going to throw it to the big man, who catches it and turns around and has some words for one of the defensive backs. So Torres catches the ball on just a little quick out route in the end zone, and AWP is on the board, and they lead 7-0 with 20-20 remaining here in this championship round game. Gronowski now, he'll be back at quarterback for Boom. Can AWP stop them? See if Gronowski goes the whole way here for Boom. Their other quarterback is number 13. That's Henry Wilson. Now Gronowski, he'll look underneath. He'll throw it underneath, and it's caught quickly there, and he's tapped down right away by AWP's defender. So Gronowski quickly. They're up to the 30-yard line. They'll need to pick up 5 more if they want to get a first down here. This Boom team likes to throw a majority of their passes underneath routes, and then they get close to the end zone, and then they run some real nice routes down there. Well-coached team. Larry Avery is their coach. They'll put 4 receivers now to the left. Gronowski, look underneath, and there's that play. And it's knocked away by Ethan Hoover right at the last minute. Nice play by Ethan Hoover. Comes up from his safety position and goes through the guy. And Ethan Hoover will play his junior year next year at Snyder High School, where he was a defensive back last year on their team that lost in the semi-state. So they look for big things out of Ethan Hoover in the backside. He'll be joined back there this year. He'll have some help from some other good players. Luke Owens, a transfer from Carroll, will also be there. And now Gronowski now under center. He'll drop back, 3-step drop. He looks for the short route. Now he finds a guy underneath who's down, and that will pick up the first down, as that's what they needed. So now they continue the drive with 18:25 remaining here in this first championship game. If Boom wins, they win the tournament championship. If AWP wins, they will need to beat Boom twice to win this championship. Gronowski now, he'll drop. 3 steps, quick, pump fakes, looks underneath, and almost picked off there by AWP. In the last game, Deshaun Bussell came up huge for AWP, where he had 2 big interceptions, especially down around the goal line. I'm not even sure if he's on the – yeah, he is out there now. He's playing the other safety position on this near side. Last game he was playing on the far side for the majority of the game. So Bussell and Ethan Hoover playing defensive safeties now for AWP in the back. And Gronowski now, he'll have the chance to get his team on the move. They got to get down to about the 10 to get a first down. Gronowski's got 4 going to the left. He's going to look underneath. A lot of guys in the same area. He throws, and it's a touchdown. He split both safeties there, Bussell and Ethan Hoover. He splits them, and he gets a nice frozen rope touchdown right in there to his receiver. And we are all tied up in the championship game at 7. And that touchdown was number 1, Antonio King. He goes to Bolingbrook High School just outside of Chicago. And quickly, AWP with a turnover. And the ball right back to Boom, who just scored. So less than a minute ago they scored. Now they get the ball back on an interception, and they look to take the lead as the clock ticks down to 16 minutes here at Kevin Donnelly Field on the home of St. Francis. Gronowski, he will stay at quarterback. Now they get another guy in there. I'm not sure the guy even knew that they had intercepted the ball and got the ball back. So Gronowski now, he'll put 3 receivers down to his right. He'll have 2 to the top. Gronowski now, he'll take the snap. He's got a bunch of receivers down here at the bottom. He'll look. He looks. Nope, pump fakes. Now he'll go back deep. After the pump fake, he underthrows the receiver and almost picked off by the defensive back by AWP. That was close to being intercepted. Good coverage by AWP's defensive back. And we'll see who that was. It looks like it was number 20 on the stop right there. Number 20 is Cam Shannon from Homestead. So he got his head turned around. He saw the ball coming and almost intercepted the ball. Gronowski now, 3 receivers to his right, 2 to the top of the field. He'll look. He's going to go underneath. He comes back to his right, throws the ball out there, and the quick tap and down by number 16 of AWP. And that is Omar Jackson from Southside High School, 2019 grad. So he comes up quickly, stops him. So now Boom will need to come up with a first down here to keep this drive alive. Well, they go short. They're going to have to try a little bit of a deeper pass here just because they need to pick up 10 yards and not their normal 5 that they like to be in here. 15 minutes remains here in the championship game. Gronowski sends a guy in motion. Now he'll have 3 on the right side. AWP a little bit confused on the snap here. And he looks. He'll fire underneath. And a good defensive play by Jackson. He knocks the ball down, and AWP will get the ball back with less than 15 minutes to play here. Looks like Wright's going to stay in at the quarterback position. Nice defensive job there by AWP when it looked like they might have been a little bit confused at the snap, but they get back under there and they stop them, and now they have the ball. Jai Wright with the ball. 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. He goes underneath, caught by Usnick, and he's stopped right away by number 20, Tommy Barnett of Edison Middle School in Chicago. So quick strike there. They get about 7 yards, 8 yards on that play. Big play here would be just a first down to keep this drive going. He's got Lito in there. He's flanked behind, and now they'll bring a guy in motion. Now they really change it up. That's a different look. We haven't seen that one all day. And now they've got a receiver open, and that is Caden Hirschberger of East Noble. He'll come up with a catch, and it'll be a first down to about the 15-yard line. So now they have some room out there to run those receivers. That was a different formation that we had not seen from AWP at all today. So Coach Anton Taylor, the offensive coordinator there, comes up with a different play, and it leads to a nice open wide receiver there, and Jai Wright on the money, and they are in business at the 15. He'll send a guy in motion, and this looks like it'll be a quick one. He's got a guy open. He'll go out there now to the safety, the little bit of the pass that he needs to make there, just a little bit late. So he had somebody to check down to over there on the left side, and that was Hairston. That was a good move, I think, to check that one down and just pick up as many yards as they can. So they pick up about 2.5 yards, and they're down to about the 12-yard line. We've got Hirschberger and Lito down here to the bottom. And Nelson Hairston in motion. He goes left, same route, and now they'll throw it to Husnick, and he looked like he wanted to pick up the first down, and that's exactly what they do. They pick up the first down, and now they have a fresh set of downs inside the 6-yard line. Actually, it's a 7. And now you will have to score a touchdown from this distance. The clock ticks down to 12 minutes. Right under center. Motion man. He looks. He's got a wide open receiver. He throws to him and hits him. That's Hairston on the touchdown. That's his second one of the game. And AWP once again regains the lead, 14-7 with 12 minutes remaining here in the championship game. The weather has cleared up a little bit, and it's actually warmed up quite a bit outside. Probably pushing around 70 degrees at this point. A lot better weather than yesterday and earlier this morning. So AWP comes up with a big touchdown. They lead 14-7. Gronowski now, he'll have a chance to try to answer back for Boom, who, if they win, they will win the title. AWP needs to win 2 games to bring home the title. Can they come up with another stop? 3 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. He'll bring the receivers in a little bit closer to the hashes. Gronowski looks, fires right. A nice little out pattern there by number 3. That's a good play by Buford. Buford, one of the guys that Alan True was looking at today. Alan True from Scouts.com was here. He came up and did an interview and then did some on-field interviews with the Canadian coach as well as Next Level's coach. So that's one of the guys who actually came to look at today was number 3, Marquise Buford Jr. out of Bolingbrook High School. Gronowski sends a receiver in motion. Now he's got 4 to his left. AWP in his zone, and they drop through, and it's caught. Bustle drove on the ball, but just couldn't get there in time. And another nice catch there. So Boom in their white uniforms with some purple threes or purple lettering on there. AWP in their all black, most of them in their red helmets. So see if they can get a stop here. We click down to the 10-minute mark now. Gronowski sends the same thing, sends a receiver to the left. He looks, comes underneath that short little route there, and that'll probably be enough to get him down to about the 15-yard line. It does. So they pick up about half the distance they need for a first down. Clock ticks under 10 minutes. Can Boom answer right back with a touchdown of their own? Now we've got 4 receivers to the top. They're all bunched up together, 1 to the bottom, and they stop. The receivers go now, and he looks underneath a wide open receiver. That's number 4. That's Dion Cook from Glen Bard High School East. So he's come up with 2 real nice plays here in this drive. And the ball is down to the 3-yard line. And AWP will have a sub in. McCormick comes in the game. Gronowski now, he'll have it. Sends another receiver in motion, so we're seeing a lot of motion. He fires wide open wide receiver in the end zone. And is that number 12? That is Caleb Brown from Fort Dearborn Middle School. So a middle school guy comes into the game, gets the tying touchdown with under 9 minutes to go here in the game. And it looks like Michael Hoppert now will run the offensive series for AWP. He'll have Husnick, he has Hairston, Lido out there with Hirschberger as well. And that was a nice route, right? Quick one to see who that receiver was. That may have been Camden Childers from Lures on the catch. So Jair Wright is going to take a break on this series while Michael Hoppert runs it. Hoppert, a quarterback at Snyder High School. And he's got MJ Lido out there, a teammate of his. And he's down here. He's going to come in motion. Lido comes in motion towards us. And now Hoppert rolls, throws it back over the middle and almost picked off by number 22 of Boom. Actually, a couple players had their eyes on that ball. So a stop there. Now AWP's got to come up with a first down here, or they will turn the ball over on downs as the clock ticks down to 7 minutes, with Michael Hoppert at the controls now for AWP Black. Coach Taylor taking a little bit of time here to get this play call in. He understands how important this play is right here, because if they can get a first down, they can control the clock a little bit and have a chance. I look for Harrison out of the backfield. They've had a tough time guarding him, and now it looks like they may blitz. And now there's some motion. No, he rolls, and it's Jared Wright who comes into the game and throws the pass to Harrison. He catches it, and if he stays on his feet, he probably gets inside the 10-yard line. He trips, he falls down, but it's a first down as Jared Wright comes into the game. I'm not sure if Michael Hoppert's arm is just not feeling well today as he checks out, and Wright starts to run the offense again for AWP. So Hoppert out, Wright back in, and now they have the ball. Clock's ticking down to about 6:45 remaining here in this championship game. Two receivers to each side. They fake the handoff. A little different route, and they find a wide open receiver. That's Lido right at the 1-yard line. He catches it in traffic. And now they have a chance to score once again from inside the 2-yard line. So Michael Lido Jr. having himself an outstanding day today, catching a lot of balls in traffic. Yeah, that was a fake run where they actually threw the ball. We haven't seen that play either. So Coach Taylor pulling out all of the plays out of the book today, and showing some different sets as we get down to the 6-minute mark. This would be a big score here for AWP. They would be in the lead, and now Hoppert will run in because it looks like they may try and blitz him here to move him back a little bit, which actually I'm not even sure is a good thing to do. Hairston with the catch in his 3rd touchdown of the game. So it's right to Hairston, and they are back. AWP is back in the lead, 21-14. Be interesting to see if maybe if Boom scores here if they don't go for two. You go for two, it's 2 points, and, that really changes things. So Hairston with his third touchdown, Wright with his second touchdown, and AWP leads once again 21-14 over Boom from Illinois. Gronowski under quarterback. He's going to be the quarterback once again. He's got 3 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. And he'll drop back. Short drop, looks underneath, throws over the middle, and the ball's deflected, almost picked off by Ethan Hoover. If he catches that, that's probably going to be the deal, seal the deal for AWP. So 4:50 remains here in this first championship game. Boom wins, and the tournament is over. AWP wins, and they force a second game with Boom. 3 receivers here to the near side, 2 to the top. Will they go a little bit deeper on this route? They'll need to pick up some yards here. He'll look short, and they cover up that guy. Comes over the middle, and he's knocked down on the play. Will they call a penalty? No, they say the ball hit the ground, and it's incomplete. Number 13 tried to catch it. That is not the 13 I have on my on my roster here for them. But he took a heck of a shock to the back. Ethan Hoover came up, and the ball is down. Now, a huge play here for Boom. They have to pick up a first down no matter what on this play. AWP will do some subbing. They'll pull Shannon out of the game. He comes out. And now they blitz. And now he's on the run. He'll throw it downfield. Can the guy make a catch? He's out of bounds. Out of bounds is the receiver for Boom. And he actually ran out of bounds and caught the ball. That was number 22. We don't have his name. But he caught it. But he was out of bounds. 3:35 remains here in this first championship game. AWP scores here. They will force a second game because there just will not be enough time on the clock for Boom to get back in this game. It's important for Jai Wright here to utilize the clock and probably do some safe throwing. He'll roll right. He'll look. He's got Lito open. He doesn't throw it. Now he'll come back over the middle. He's got a wide open wide receiver. And they're saying he was touched or no, they're saying that he threw it after the 4-second count. Either way, that ran time off the clock for Jai Wright and the AWP black team. His receiver was wide open right there. And that was Camden Childers again. He was wide open. He had Lito open as well, just decided to go away from him and go back to the left. No hurry for AWP here. They want this clock to run. 1 first down, and pretty much could be the end of the game and force a second game. And now Wright, once again, 3 receivers to the top, 2 to the right. Press coverage, nobody blitzes. He'll look, throws it underneath, finds a receiver, and he'll pick up about a half of the yards he needs to get to the first down. So they're down to the 31-yard line of Boom. They get a first down here. They can make this clock continue to run. Watch, this is one of those plays where you got to be careful here. Watch for the blitz. And a different person has gone to snap the ball. So watch for a trick play here, maybe by AWP. Will they put 2 quarterbacks out there at the same time? There's a good possibility of that. Nope, now they'll call him back into the huddle. We'll see what they do here. The clock runs under 2 minutes. Yes, they do. And they do. They have 2 quarterbacks on the field. One is Michael Hoppert, and the other one is Jai Wright. And he'll come in motion. And they give it to him. Now he'll look to throw. He's got Hoppert wide open. He throws it behind him. If he leads him, it's a touchdown. So interesting play call there. If Wright throws that, just aims for the 10-yard line, Hoppert's going to beat the guy like a drum and walk in with a touchdown if he catches the ball. At Snyder, they call that jelly donut, and it didn't work. And now the clock down to 1:15. So here's the big play now. If Boom gets in the end zone, that'll force overtime. If AWP can stop them, it'll force a second game. Will either team use a timeout? And here's Boom with the ball. Gronowski's got it. He'll look left. Looks, wants to go deep. Throws it underneath, and it's caught and down at about the 34-yard line to number 28. And that's Ben Furtney. And now they're quickly up to the line. 40 seconds. Gronowski looks. He wants to throw to his right. He's got a guy cutting across the middle. Throws it too hard and almost makes it to his receiver. I think he was trying to hit number 1, Antonio King, And the ball went all the way through, and I believe we have a timeout on the field. Timeout on the field by, I believe, Boom. Boom gets a touchdown. We're headed to overtime. AWP wins, and we are headed to a second game here at Kevin Donnelly Field. I want to thank all of our special guests today, Michael Lito, Jeff King, Darion White, Dre Muhammad, and from Scouts.com, Alan True. I want to thank the sponsor today, Parkview Sports Medicine. They were our sponsor yesterday. They've had a fairly easy day today compared to yesterday with some of the injuries. So now we're out of timeout. Once again, if Boom scores, we are headed to overtime. If AWP stops them, we are headed to game number 2. It looks like a little bit of confusion on what play call they have put in here. Number 28, that's been Fertney. He wants to know what's going on. He's from St. Charles North High School. Gronowski, their quarterback, he's from New Quaw Valley High School in Chicagoland area. A little bit of confusion on what's going on out here. I think I think. 36 seconds on the clock remains. And we're ready to go. The officials technically have the clock. Now, here we go. Gronowski has it. They need to pick up the first down. He'll look underneath. Nothing there. Throws it, and it's caught. It is caught at the 20 or the 19, but the clock runs, and this may be their last chance to score. So AWP needs to get ready to go here. Fertney drops back. He looks. He's going to go underneath. Fires it underneath. It's caught and stopped at about the 6-yard line. A touchdown here, and we're going to overtime. Can they get the snap off? Gronowski has it, and he's got to throw a quick one. Surprise AWP doesn't blitz or even call a timeout. They'll throw a fade to the corner. It's deflected down on the ground, and we are headed to game number 2 as AWP will win game number 1, 21-14, and we will have a second game here at Donnelly Field on the campus of St. Francis. So we'll take a quick break, and both teams will get a chance to regroup, and we will head to game number 2 in the championship round, where AWP avenges an earlier loss to Boom and is able to defeat them 21-14. We'll take a quick timeout. You're watching live AWP 7-on-7 Pylon National Tournament football on SummitCitySports.com. We are back live here for game number 2 from Kevin Donnelly Field. We're waiting for the clock to get reset, and then we'll be ready to go. I'm sure the officials in this tournament just saw the radar and see that there is a big storm brewing here coming towards the stadium here, and they want to get this game going. And here we go. And a quick strike there to number 1. That's Gronowski to number 1. Hits one of his favorite targets today, Antonio King, and it's complete. And he's down at about the 33-yard line. So they'll need to get to the 25 for a first down. Big here, if you score first, I'm sure that gives you a huge advantage. The clock is ready to go. We are ready to go. This is a championship game on SummitCitySports.com. Gronowski back to pass. He'll short drop it and throws it underneath and complete to number 28. So Gronowski starting out hot here. Been a good day of football here at Kevin Donnelly Field. Shannon will check in now. A little bit of confusion on the play call here. Clock runs down. Rain is coming from what the radar is showing. Gronowski sends a receiver in motion. Now he'll cut up field. He's wide open up the middle. And an easy pitch and catch there with number 5. And that is Jaden Thompson on the catch over the middle. And that's a first down at the 7-yard line for Boom. AWP scored first in the first championship game. Can Boom do it here? And they will put a guy in motion. Fertney in motion. Now he'll come back, looks underneath, throws a short one in the middle. Touchdown. Boom. They score quickly, under 2 minutes, and they are on the board with a touchdown from Gronowski to Fertney. And AWP now will have the ball, and I'm sure Jai Wright will now be the quarterback the rest of the way out. They tried a trick play in that last game. Actually, would have worked if he leads the guy. I'm not sure they run that play in high school at Homestead, but they do at Snyder, and I'm sure that might have been better if they ran it the other way around. But here we go, Jai Wright. He'll have it. 3 receivers to the top, 2 to the right. Now he'll bring Lito in motion. Lito cut up field. He'll go on the out route. He looks, splits the defenders, finds a wide open Hairston, who had all of the touchdowns in game number 1 for AWP, and he'll get the first down and get the ball down to, see where they mark it, be inside the 20 at about the 19-yard line. So Hairston with another catch. He had either Lito or Hairston wide open on that play and chose to go to Hairston. So AWP in business inside the 20 in the red zone. Hairston having himself one heck of a day. Honestly, Hairston and MJ Lito, they've had really good days for AWP. And now Lito in motion, coming to the right. He'll roll a little bit to his right, looks, goes back over the middle. Caught right in the middle of the field. And I believe that was by Hirschberger. Yes, it was. It was by Caden Hirschberger of East Noble. Number 27 catches the ball. Another first down, and they're down to the 3-yard line. A little bit more room to roam when you get in that area rather than right down at the 1. That's a tough deal, actually, in 7-on-7 when you're right on the 1-yard line. You can choose to run the ball, but it's a little bit difficult. But right now, he'll have it. 3 receivers to his top. Usnick, he'll have up there with Lito. Hirschberger down at the bottom with Hairston. Hairston's been his favorite target when they get in this area, and they'll put him in motion. He'll roll right. He'll look for the open receiver. He doesn't find him. Now he finds a wide open receiver, and it's caught in there by AWP. And that is, see who that receiver was as he runs off the field here. That was Noah Judd from Columbia City, I believe, on the touchdown right there. So a nice play by, I believe, Judd on that. And he's going to go over. He's going over to talk to Michael Lito, who's going to, I think, is telling him to shut his mouth. After the play, he did a little woofing there with the defensive back. Says, we really don't want you to get thrown out of the game here in the championship game. We're all tied up. 20 minutes remain, 7-7 here at Kevin Donnelly Field. I want to thank the sponsor today, Parkview Sports Medicine. Gronowski under center once again now. He's had a nice day. He's a good-looking quarterback. He'll look. Throws a short one. Oh, AWP's number 16 tried to jump that route, and it went over him, and that was Omar Jackson. Went for the ball and went over his head and right to the receiver, number 5, and that's Deion Cook again. Boom on the move once again. Under 20 minutes here in the final championship game of the day. Gronowski slides his receiver left, goes over the middle, and that's caught by Fertney and close to another first down. No, it does pick up the first down. 16 on the coverage once again. That's Omar Jackson. Ball is spotted at the 15-yard line. AWP making some switches here. Look a little confused on this set of downs. And there's a quick toss, and stopped quickly is number 1, King, by Austin McCormick from East Noble High School. Can Hoover or Deshaun Bussell come up with a stop here, with a pickoff here? Bussell will come up now. He'll play man. Now he'll back off. He's up on the top. And he'll be following the receiver. And now he'll stay. And here's a quick throw. And Bussell comes up, makes the play, knocks the ball down. And is that it? Is that a turnover on downs? I believe it is. And AWP comes up with a huge stop on the 4th down play. And now they will get the ball back. Tied at 7 with 18 minutes remaining. And it looks like we have a quarterback change. Is it Michael Hoppert once again in there? No, I think Jai Wright's going to stay in quarterback. He was just over with Coach Taylor, and now he's ready to go. He's got 3 big receivers down here to the near side. Actually, 4 on that side, 1 to the top. The top receiver doesn't go. And there's a catch by Harrison. He catches it, and he'll go out of bounds over on the near sideline, right at the 29-yard line. I'm not sure the receiver at the top of the field even knew what was going on. He didn't even run. He just stood there. So Hughesnick down here at the bottom. He's down here with Torres. Torres and Hirschberger down here at the bottom. Harrison right behind the quarterback, and now they rolls right. He'll looks back. Over the middle is his big guy, Torres. He'll catch it and turn up field and have another first down for AWP as they are inside the 10, or are they just outside the 10? They are at the 11-yard line of Boom. And now Torres making his presence felt. A big 6'6" tight end at Penn High School is now in the game. He hasn't really played a whole lot. Yesterday he was at the Under Armour Invitational in Cincinnati, and maybe a little bit tired from all the routes you run at those camps. So here's Wright. He's got 4 receivers to his left, 1 to the top of the right. He'll look. He turns. He's got Harrison, doesn't throw it. Now wisely, good idea. That down didn't mean anything. Hold on to the ball. Don't turn it over, and you have a shot at getting another down here and potentially another first down, actually. So if they get it inside the 10, they will have a first down, I believe. Clock ticks. We're down to 16:35 in this final championship game of AWP 7-on-7 Pylon National Tournament. And the clock just went off. Look, there we go. Your score disappeared and came back. It was weird. So right now, he'll have it. He'll back out, get a different play call, and he's in a different formation. He'll get it. He'll roll. He'll look. He looks off the receiver and gives it to Michael Lito Jr., and that will pick up the first down. So a new set of downs for AWP as they are inside the 10-yard line now, down to the 8. Some subs coming in now for Boom and the defensive back. It's number 10 runs in there. That is Sean Larkin. He'll come into the game. AWP taking their time. They want to get the right play on there. Harrison has been the main target down here around this area coming out of the backfield. And they'll line him up in the backfield again. He'll flank in the pistol, and they'll fake they try to give the ball to him, and he drops it. And when you drop the football, quarterback to running back, it's a dead play. And now they have only 2 more shots to get in the end zone from the 8-yard line. I honestly don't think they were actually trying to. I just think they got caught together, and that's what happened. So 15 minutes remains in the championship game. If I'm a Boom, I am finding out where Mr. Hairston is as soon as he comes out of that huddle. They're taking their time, getting the play right. They've run some different formations in these last 2 games that they did not run at all during the week. And Boom and AWP have quite a history together. And now they'll take some receivers out. Now they will reset their offense. They're not sure who they want to have in there. Now they get set. Time clock's running. And now Wright will drop. He'll look. Fires up into the end zone. Oh, off the hands of his receiver, Hirschberger, and out of bounds. And now this will be their last chance to score on this drive. Interesting, they took the big fella out of there, Torres. See if they bring him back in for this play down at the goal line. This is a big play for AWP and huge play for Boom. They don't want to fall behind as the clock ticks under 14 minutes to go here at Donley Field. See who there. Husnick will be out there now with Hirschberger, Lido, Noah Judd as well, and Hairston. And they'll rush him. He'll look to throw. He throws it on the run, and it's incomplete. And AWP turns it over on downs. And Jai Wright not happy with somebody out there. Yeah, I think maybe one of his receivers ran the wrong route on that, and they wanted a fade route, and he ran a crossing route and came back. And that'll be a turnover on downs. 13 minutes remains here in the championship game. Boom will have the ball with a chance to take the lead in this final championship game. Gronowski's had himself quite a day at quarterback. 3 receivers to the bottom. They'll look short. Now he'll come back. He'll throw it. It's caught. A nice catch there by number 3. That is Marquis Buford Jr. He was guarded closely by Deshaun Bussell on that play. AWP looking for a pickoff here to get an extra possession. And here is Gronowski under center once again. He's got to pick up some yards here to get that first down. He'll send a receiver in motion, 4 now to the left. He'll look, he'll fire underneath, and it's caught by number 3. That's Buford Jr. again. And now this play, they need to get to the 15 to pick up a first down. Wholesale changes now for AWP as they pull Luke Owens, and also looks like they pull Austin McCormick out of the game as well. So this play is a big one for Boom. They get this, they get a first down. If they don't, AWP will get the ball back with 12 minutes remaining in the game. Each team making sure they get the right play calls in. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Gronowski drops back. He's got a couple underneath receivers, and there's and they're going to call a penalty. 2 penalty flags come in. One hits one of the receivers. Actually, all 3 officials threw a penalty flag on that, so I guarantee you that's a penalty on AWP. And they'll spot the ball at the 20, and Gronowski will get a new set of downs. 2 flags made it to the spot of the foul. The other one bounced off one of the receivers. So Gronowski now, he'll have it. 11:20 remaining here. He'll drop back. He looks, wants to fire downfield, looks again, throws a jump ball. Anybody that catch it, it's the AWP player. Number 20 comes up with the interception. I believe, did they call it inbounds? They did call it inbounds, and that was number 20, Cam Shannon of Homestead High School, comes up with a huge play, and AWP will get the ball back, tied up at 7 with 10:50 remaining here in the game. Wright's got it. He'll look. He's got Jackson. He's got Hairston out of the backfield. He's wide open, and he catches it. He doesn't realize how wide open he is, and he'll get within about 1 yard of the first down marker, make it 2 yards. I don't think anybody even realized he was actually in formation, not even the defense. Maybe not even Jai Wright even knew he was in formation. He just kind of went out there to the left as a check down receiver, and he found him. Both defensive backs for Boom took off with the inside receiver. So good play for AWP as they look to take the lead here. Wright moves, good footwork, comes back. Now he's got an open receiver. Underneath, that's Noah Judd. He'll pick up the first down, and he is inside the 5-yard line. And we'll see if they will be able to come up with a touchdown here as the clock ticks down to 10 minutes to go here in the championship game. Once again, get the right play in there at the 4-yard line. They've had a tough time from this distance. Their best plays have been when they've looked for Hairston in motion in the backfield. And we'll look to see if they run that same play. Nope, he will not go in motion. Now they'll run a couple of patterns across, and then he comes back over the middle, thrown in there, and it is caught by, I believe that's Judd once again. Noah Judd with his 2nd straight touchdown pass from Columbia City. So another nice play. Jai Wright to Noah Judd, and AWP has the lead in this championship game, 14-7 over Boom from Illinois. Can they answer back? Usually when AWP scores, they're able to come right back and score. So both these games have been excellent. All three games between these teams have been just excellent, well-played games. Can AWP come up with a big stop right here at the 8:50 mark of this late second half of this game? Gronowski now will have 3 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Puts one in motion. That's number 13. He'll cut up. They're looking underneath. 2 receivers get tangled up. Almost picked off by McCormick. The 2 receivers for Boom ran into each other and got their legs tangled up and continued on the same route. And Austin McCormick almost comes up with the interception there for AWP. You could hear all of the fans here for AWP all sighing when he dropped that ball. They thought he had it. Gronowski now, he'll have it. 3 receivers once again to the top, 2 to the bottom. In the back, you got Luke Owens. And there's a dangerous pass, and Bustle goes for the interception and misses it. And let's see who that was that streaked down the sideline. I think that was number 5, Jaden Thompson, maybe, who caught that one. And yes, it was Jaden Thompson. Bustle sells out on the play, misses the ball. Thompson catches it and races down to the 10-yard line. And that's the difference maybe between a skilled defensive back that has played the position forever, knowing the situation, not going for that, and just playing a little bit softer. But Bustle went after it. He missed it, and now the Boom is in business. And they'll throw it underneath once again to Thompson. He'll catch it at about the 3-yard line. And now Boom in business inside the 5-yard line with 7 minutes remaining here in our championship game. AWP's offense already out on the field ready to go. And now a little bit of confusion out here on what they want to run. The clock is ticking. You only get 40 seconds to run a play. Now they'll put a runner in, back in motion. He'll go right. They're looking under the middle. They throw to the same guy that was in motion. He's saying he was held. But the ball now goes almost out of the stadium, and they'll have to go get it. Clock ticks down to 6:30 remaining here in this championship game between Boom and AWP. AWP leading 14-7, but Boom knocking at the door here to try to tie this thing up. You can feel a little bit more tension here in this game than most of the ones we've had today. So here's the play. They put a runner in motion, 4 now up to the top. He'll look, he looks underneath, nothing there. Throws in the end zone, almost picked off there by Ethan Hoover of AWP. It goes over his head, out of bounds. And this is, I believe, 4th down play. So big play here for Boom. If they score, they tie it up. If not, I believe it's a turnover on downs. This clock is ticking under 6 minutes now. Looks like some of the Boom guys might actually be getting a little bit winded out here. These teams, this is either their 3rd, 4th, or 5th game of the day. So Gronowski now, he's got the play call. 3 receivers bunched to the near side, 2 to the top. He'll roll right. Here's a blitz. He sees it coming, throws it, and a good defensive play by AWP's. I believe that's Cam Shannon. I think that was Cam Shannon. We'll get that. No, he doesn't have a number on, so that was Cam Shannon on the defensive play. That'll be a turnover and downs, and AWP once again will have the ball with less than 5 minutes remaining, and I think we've got a timeout on the field. We do have a timeout on the field. Remember, this is the final game of the day here from Kevin Donnelly Field as AWP looks to win this tournament. It's been a really good tournament, by the way. Well run, even with all of the rain that we had. So a turnover on downs. We had an official timeout, I believe, and we've got an official running over here to our sideline here. And they're just resetting here. So 5:03 remains, and we wind the clock. Clock, go. Here's the play. Right, throws it underneath, underthrows Hairston. We're under 5 minutes to go. Couple first downs here would probably seal the deal for AWP. AWP in no hurry here. They need to pick up a first down. before anything else, they need to get the first down here if they want to continue to have the clock run. 4:30 remains. AWP leads 14-7 over Boom. Boom went undefeated in pool play. AWP went 3-1. Lost to Boom earlier today, but now looks to try to take two from him. 4 receivers to the bottom. And now they'll spread him out. He's got a wide open tight end down the middle. Didn't see him. And he'll go to the short route. Now to Lito. Lito's got some room. He gets by him, and he'll pick up the first down. They're down to the 30-yard line. Jai Wright missed his big guy running right down the middle. Husnick was wide open, running right down the middle of the field. 4 minutes remains. AWP needs to pick up 5 yards here to get a first down. What play will they run here to try to pick this up? Really, the play right there was made by MJ Lito as Michael Lito Jr., as he picks up some extra yards after the catch. You got to be careful here. You got to watch for the blitz. In motion comes Michael Lito. He'll turn upfield. He'll run it out. Nope, he looks for him. Now he's got to come back across. Throws it over the middle. Caught and down at the 15-yard line is Husnick from Penn High School. As he comes up with a huge play, he just cleared that linebacker back there, came over the middle, and Jai Wright with a perfect throw hits him in stride, and he's down at the 15. So AWP here can almost run the clock out if they're smart, because they can get another first down. They get 40 seconds to run each play, so if they do pick up the first down, it'll be a curtain call basically for Boom, who's had a great weekend. And now right now he'll look, he'll come back. Wisely throws it over the middle to his wide receiver. And did he pick up the first down? He did. So that's a first down AWP. Clock runs under 3 minutes to go here. They lead 14-7 over Boom from Chicago. Wright going to be a senior at Homestead High School next year. So he'll play for Coach Zollman once again out there on the southwest side of town. He'll have 2 receivers to his right, 3 to his left. Harrison's out there. They'll roll. He'll look. He's looking. Throws it. Touchdown AWP to Hairston, who's had a phenomenal day here in the championship round with his 4th touchdown of the day in the championship round. And that may do it, ladies and gentlemen. Quickly, Boom is ready to go with their offense. They got to get the other guys off the field for AWP, and they have to wait for the officials to get back in their spot. And they lead 21-7 with 1:40 remaining here in the game. Can Gronowski throw a deep ball here? We haven't seen him throw a lot, and there's a flag. 2 flags thrown. He'll go deep. He throws it out of bounds to his receiver, number 15, and we'll see what the flag is. That was Alex Siebens. He missed it, and that was a flag on AWP for illegal substitution. Got an illegal substitution there, so they get flagged for a 5-yard penalty. We're down to 1:15 remaining, and it looks like AWP is going to come away with a tournament championship in this Pylons National Tournament here at Kevin Donnelly Field. I think we'll see what the time's left here on the clock. .127 on the clock. Here we go. We'll get this clock right. And here we go, the final 127 of the game. Gronowski under center. He's ready to go. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the top. They're going to have quick strike plays here. Here it is. He looks, fires over the middle, and it's caught and tackled. You don't want to do that, and that's going to cause a penalty. And now they're going to move up the field. Clock runs, and they'll move the ball. And they're going to move it up to about, let's see, the inside the 10. Nope, we'll call it at the 8. 1 minute remains. Gronowski now, he'll have it. He looks. He's got some receivers open. Nope, he pulls the ball back, throws it in the back of the end zone, out of bounds, and they're going to have to hustle back up. We're under a minute to play here in the championship game. This play will have to be a touchdown and a timeout if they want to have any chance of winning the game. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. Gronowski now sends the other receiver back to the left. He'll draw back. He looks right, comes back over the middle, overthrows his wide receiver, and that's just about going to do it. I don't think there's enough time for any other play than this one because the clock will not stop unless there's a timeout. And the AWP players beginning to feel it that they're going to win this tournament championship coming from the losers bracket and defeating a really good Boom team twice in the championship game. 13 seconds. He'll look. Gronowski fires it to the end zone, and it's deflected out of bounds, and that will do it here at Kevin Donnelly Field as AWP Black will win the championship over Boom 21-7. So AWP comes through the losers bracket, wins 2 in the championship, and they will take home the title over Boom from Illinois. All in all, a good tournament for both teams. AWP now will look for their next tournament along with Boom, and they will both be on the road next week down in Owensboro, Kentucky. And so congratulations to AWP's Black team. Congratulations to all the teams that weathered the elements this weekend here in Fort Wayne, as we'll call it this weekend. Fort Wayne, as the rain looks like it's coming over to the west right now. So these 2 teams will head off the field. They will present the trophies. We'd like to thank the sponsors of this weekend's tournament, Parkview Sports Medicine. We'd like to thank the staff at St. Francis for all their help as the first tournament, 7-on-7 tournament, is a success. We'd like to thank the officials for coming out here yesterday and today and braving the elements as well. So on behalf of all of the AWP staff, I'd like to thank everybody at St. Francis and Parkview Sports Medicine. Well, that'll do it here from Kevin Donnelly Field as AWP Black wins the AWP 7-on-7 Pylon National Tournament 21-7 over Boom. I'm Ryan Dellinger, and that does it. And you've been watching live high school 7-on-7 tournament football on SummitCitySports.com.